on my way. You've given me more than I can return. Yet there's oh so much that you deserve. There's nothing to say, nothing to do. I'm nothing to give. I must live without you. You know we headed separate ways, and it feels like I am just too close to love you. There's nothing I can really say. I can't lie no more. I can't lie no more. Got to be true to myself. And it feels like I am just too close to love you. So I'll be on my way. So I'll be on my way. And it feels like I am just too close to love you. There's nothing that I can really say. I can't lie no more. I can't hide no more. Got to be true to myself. And it feels like I am just too close to love you. So I'll be on my way. So I'll be on my way. So I'll be on my way.
IndyCar legend Mario Andretti doesn't follow anyone on the track. But will he follow you on social media? Not unless you're up for a race. Visit raceandretti.com to learn how to enter the Race Andretti contest. Post a video of yourself doing the 500 race for a shot at being followed by a racing legend on social media.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
If you need to haul cars, motorcycles, ATVs, tools, horses, cattle, or any other cargo, there's no better option than an easy towing Featherlight trailer. Featherlight's all-aluminum trailers give you more value for the long haul, with new innovations designed into every trailer. With over 20 years' experience building race transporters, we know what it means to protect your cargo. Featherlight has a trailer for you, so visit your local Featherlight dealer today.
We are the Coors Brewing Company, and our mountain is brewing the world's most refreshing beer. A beer proud enough to wear our name in big, red, scripted letters. That's why we lager, filter, and package cold. Because we believe every climb deserves a refreshing finish. Coors Light, whatever your mountain, climb on.
Hi, I'm IndyCar driver Joseph Newgarden with a message from Outrun the Sun. If you filled the Indianapolis Motor Speedway to capacity 12 times, you'd have the number of Americans diagnosed with skin cancer every year. Skin cancer is preventable. Join me in pledging to be Sun Smart. Check your UV index on the Weather Channel app and protect your skin by wearing sunscreen, hats, and sunglasses. Learn more about sun safety at outrunthesun.org.
Hi, this is J.R. Hildebrand.
This is Ed Carpenter.
Safety and security is a shared responsibility.
While you're at the track, if you see something,
say something. Report any suspicious activity to local authorities.
We all have a role to play in keeping our community safe. Thanks for your help,
and enjoy the race.
before the band separated over unknown creative differences and reunited 3 decades later for a tour that sold out in 3 minutes. And your Cisco Hybrid Cloud handled millions of ticket orders without breaking a sweat. Before all of this, the experts at CDW orchestrated a Cisco Hybrid Cloud solution. Scalability by Cisco, orchestration by CDW.
Hi guys, today we're here to talk about the Chevy Silverado Special Edition.
Awesome.
What's your first impression?
It looks sick.
This is one gorgeous truck.
Oh, did I say there was only one special edition? Because actually there's 5.
Nice. Strength and style.
Which one's your favorite?
Come home with me.
Introducing the Chevy Silverado Special Editions.
Welcome to the Red Bull Air Race World Championship in Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Desperate to bring a good result for the home crowd here. The smoke is on, and this is fast. He's giving everything that he's got. Oh, I'm on it! Can you believe it? He's there!
The Red Bull Air Race World Championship returns to Indianapolis Motor Speedway, October 14th and 15th. Tickets now on sale.
1961 marked the 50th anniversary of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. The evolution of the race car had changed a lot over 5 decades. 1961 was no different. A preview of the future arrived via Europe with Jack Brabham's rear-engine Cooper Climax.
Well, I thought it was the ugliest race car that I'd ever seen at the 500 because they had the engine on the wrong end of the car, for one thing.
During practice, 2-time national champion Tony Bettenhausen crashes a car he was testing for Paul Russo. The car flips along the main stretch, hits a catch fence. Bettenhausen was killed instantly. The big question in 1961 was, who would turn the first 150-mile-an-hour lap? Jim Hurtubise came close 1 year ago. He can only muster a 146 average. National driving champ A.J. Foyt has his eyes on the front row, but has to settle for 7th. Not even Eddie Sachs could break the magic mark. His 147 average earns him pole position for the 2nd straight year. From the green flag, it was all Hurtubise. The 99 Daimler Special led the first 35 laps.
Here's a skid right in front of us. Number 83 spinning around 3 times, 4 times, right on the main stretch. Don Davis watched it out there. Wow, right around the outside of Davis with the Cooper Climax by inches, and Don Davis is situated right now in his car, getting up and out right in the middle of the main stretch. Getting up dejectedly, walking away, and there are 2 cars going around, and number 73
Trouble again.
Whoa, right in front of the main stretch, 2 cars flip, get the glasses on them, and see where they are. A 3rd car bumps, and the entire main stretch is upside down.
5 cars fell out of competition, and no one was seriously hurt. An assortment of mechanical problems forced Hurtubise and others to retire, leaving Sachs and Foyt to battle it out.
And they're approaching the turn now. Here it comes. Sachs dipping low. Right behind him, A.J. Foyt. Sachs and Foyt through the turn into the chute.
By lap 127, the two had swapped the lead several times. But this fight would be decided in the 5th. Foyt brought his Bose Seal-Fast Special in for fuel and tires on lap 160.
We had a malfunction on the fueling. We used to use the Buckeye fueling, and some reason it wouldn't open. And so we didn't get much fuel in. And in those days, we carried a lot of fuel in the tank. The tank was pretty big. So we had the tires changed and everything. And so Frank Catania was doing the fueling, and he signaled to me that he didn't get any fuel in, and I run around and says, take it off, and we got it off and sent Foyt out.
Unaware of the problem, Foyt zoomed back to the front and stretched out his lead. By not taking on fuel, his car was lighter and faster.
He didn't tell him. There was no way. We didn't have radios those days, so we would signal everything with the board, and we couldn't tell him exactly what was going on, but we kept him going.
Now Sachs had to run harder to keep pace with Foyt. Would his Firestones go the distance? Running on fumes, Foyt's team borrowed a fuel hose from a car already out of the race. They would have to make one more stop.
Foyt's very sharp. He knew something wasn't right. The car was running faster than normal, and when he left the pit without a complete full fuel load, and you know, when they put a big fuel load in those days, the car would slow down a full second or so in. And he realized that he had a little extra speed, and I guess he surmised that he didn't have the full load of fuel.
I did not know it right at first. I would guess that we had probably run, I'd say 10 or 15 laps, or maybe more than that. And they held up the board at that time. It said late stop. And then they come back, late stop fuel. I just said, oh no, you know. I did not know that we didn't take on no fuel, but it just killed me leading the race, and had to pull in and knowing I'd give the race away.
They have that hose, that nozzle right into that gas tank now, and they're closing it up immediately. I think they just put about a gallon or so. They're yelling, go, 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 and A.J. Foyt is on his way.
Sachs inherits the lead.
And Eddie Sachs, as they say in horse racing circles, at this moment, winning, going away. However, anything could happen. And now coming in for a pit stop is Eddie Sachs. A surprise, a pit stop for Eddie Sachs coming in.
Sachs' tires are worn out. He gives up the lead with just 3 laps to go.
I could not believe when he had to make a late pit stop and the race was given back to me. It's kind of like a dream come true, and I just couldn't believe it.
And going by is A.J. Foyt, takes the lead from Eddie Sachs in the south turn.
I felt that's one time that a race was given to me, taken away from me, and given back to me.
Here comes the checkered flag. Bill Vanderwater is getting set to wave it, and he is going to wave it now. He does for A.J. Foyt, winner of the Golden Anniversary 500-mile race. One of the most thrilling, surprising, exciting finishes ever.
26-year-old Foyt beats Sachs by 8 seconds. The closest finish in 25 seasons at the Speedway.
I had tears running down my eyes. And like you say, I knew my mother and daddy was very happy. I was happy. And like I say, the highlights was to qualify for the race, and then later on, a couple years later, be fortunate enough to win the race. It was just unbelievable.
Foyt added 3 more wins that year to secure back-to-back USAC titles. After the race, officials ruled it illegal to use another team's fuel tank. Europe's rear-engine experiment survived the 500 miles. Brabham piloted the Cooper to a 9th place finish. Rufus Parnelli-Jones turned in a strong first effort at Indy. He led 27 laps and shared top rookie honors with Bobby Marshman.
Stand up like a soldier, baby. Yeah, I know you been like that. Gun it like a holster, baby. Show them say you're wicked like that. We live where the war is raging, chasing our crazy dreams, hoping that the bridge won't cave in. So now we'll let it all go free. Give me the thing, I made me rockin' at the dance. Give me the thing, I made me rockin' at the dance. My shit don't like stepping at the dance. Give me the thing, I made me rock, 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 rock. Give me the thing, I made me rockin' at the dance. Give me the thing, I made me rockin' at the dance. My shit don't like Show them your flame to the fire. It's spraying like your name on a flyer. They wanna tame your desire, but you light it up, now your aim getting higher. I dey wait for Messiah, but until that day, I'ma rise up high. I put my light in the air, I wanna see everywhere. One by one, let me see you. Two by two for the single. Three by three for my people. I know, say I'm out to the next level, my neighbor. Hey, let me see you. Put your lighters on for the single. Lighters on. Let it up.
Never put my love out on the line. Never said yes to the right guy. Never had trouble getting what I want. But when it comes to you, I'm never good enough. When I don't care, I can play him like a Ken doll. Won't wash my hair, then make him bounce like a basketball. Like you, make me wanna act like a girl. Paint my nails and wear high heels. Yes, you make me so nervous that I just can't hold your hand. You make me glow, but I cover up, won't let it show. So I'm putting my defenses up, 'cause I don't wanna fall in love. If I ever did that, I think I'd have a heart attack. I think I'd have a heart attack. I think I'd have a heart attack. Never break a sweat for the other guys. When you come around, I get paralyzed. And every time I try to be myself, it comes out wrong like a cry for help. It's just not fair. Pain's more trouble than love is worth. I guess for air, it feels so good, but you know it hurts. Like you, make me wanna act like a girl. Paint my nails and wear perfume for you. Make me so nervous that I just can't hold your hand. You make me glow, but I cover up, won't let it show. So I'm putting my defenses up, 'cause I don't wanna fall in love. If I ever did that, I think I'd have a heart attack. I think I'd have a heart attack. I think I'd have a heart attack. The feelings I lost in my lungs, they're burning, I'd rather be numb. Yeah, there's no one else to blame. So scared I'll take off and run. I'm flying too close to the sun, and it burns into flame. You make me glow, but I cover up, won't let it show. So I'm putting my defenses up, 'cause I don't wanna fall in love. If I ever did that, I think I'd have a heart attack. I think I'd have a heart attack. I think I'd have a heart attack.
highway, the back way, the straightaway, or some other way. At Firestone, we believe when the rubber meets the road, the rubber should always win. Durable, dependable. Firestone tires. Whatever you drive a Firestone.
2017 marks the 100th anniversary of the first year the Indy 500 was suspended because of the war. This year, to commemorate the heroes of our country, I invite you to raise a glass to give our heroes, past and present, a warm toast. A friendly cheers. A fuzzy salute.
A salute to our armed forces. Salute.
To freedom.
Hooah.
To all that serve. Salute. Salute.
Make your toast with the new Fuzzy's Patriotic Limited Edition bottle. And share a Fuzzy salute with us. $1 from every bottle sold in 2017 will go to supporting military families through the Fisher House Foundation. Available in stores now.
You know, at Advance Auto Parts, we have some of the most knowledgeable and helpful people working in our stores. We just thought you should know. Because buying online and picking up your part at the local Advance Auto Parts store is so easy that, well, the most they may get to say to you is, "Hi, here's your part." It's a shame, really. Buy online, pick up in store in 30 minutes. Advance Auto Parts. Let's get you back on the road.
Hi, I'm IndyCar driver Joseph Newgarden with a message from Outrun the Sun. If you filled the Indianapolis Motor Speedway to capacity 12 times, you'd have the number of Americans diagnosed with skin cancer every year. Skin cancer is preventable. Join me in pledging to be sun smart. Check your UV index on the Weather Channel app and protect your skin by wearing sunscreen, hats, and sunglasses. Learn more about sun safety at outrunthesun.org.
Mom, we're late, and I left my soccer bag at Cindy's, and I need to get my dress today.
It's okay, honey. I'll take care of it.
Oh, Mom, I'll take care of it.
We'll take care of it with new online scheduling. Now you can book an appointment with a highly skilled Indiana University health doctor anywhere, anytime, from your smartphone or computer.
What? I told you I'd take care of it.
Schedule an appointment today at iuhealth.org/bookonline.
First time taking off, it's something that you have to experience.
Some of my best times were in a van.
Just your average California kid.
Cars, fuel, my energy to keep going.
Attention race fans. The race to renew your seats is on. Ticket renewals are already being accepted for the 102nd running of the greatest spectacle in racing. And starting at midnight after the race, you'll have 500 hours to renew if you want to keep your seats or request an upgrade. Here's how it's done. Step 1, go to ims.com/2018 and log in. Choose to renew your existing seats or request an upgrade. Upgrade requests will be processed based on seniority, which is determined by 2 factors. First, the number of years you purchased tickets to the 500 from IMS, and second, the date and time that request is received. If you don't renew by June 18th at 8 p.m., you'll lose your seats to the next person in line. So purchase by Sunday, June 18th, to lock in your current seats at the same price and be first in line for upgrades. You'll also be eligible to receive discounts on tickets for other event days and gain access to exclusive IMS offers and pre-sale opportunities. Don't get passed up. Demand is hot for your seats. Thank you for an amazing 101st running of the Indianapolis 500. Go to ims.com/2018 and renew your seats for the 102nd running today. See you next year.
To win at Indy, you need more than just speed, skill, and raw talent. To win at Indy, you need to know how to play the game and when to play by your own rules. So how did a rookie driving on only his second oval and first speedway ever defeat a field of legendary drivers and former champions? It all started with a mistake.
Wait. What just happened? Fuel guy couldn't get plugged in.
With a fast car, a focused driver, and an experienced team, it was a mistake they felt they could overcome.
132 laps to go here, Alan. You're P20 right now. You got a fast race car. You're doing a great job. You're going to be all right.
But trying to overcome adversity on the fly is hard enough. It's a whole other ball game when adversity doubles down.
Wait. We got a problem. We got some kind of equipment problem here. We're going to change the whole fuel rig here.
The second disastrous pit stop should have been too much to overcome, but fate had yet to play her hand.
We've got a problem in turn number 2.
Oh, we've got one car around. It's Michaela Lotion, and Connor Daly got tagged as well.
Caution on the course here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Although Alex just logged the fastest lap of the race, his team realized they wouldn't have enough time to get out front.
This may be the only shot we get to gamble. We're going to take it. We're going to roll our dice right now. We got a few laps of fuel on them, and we're going to try and get you on the front, get you in some clean air.
Rossi did not pit. He stayed on the track and moved into first position.
There's Rossi in the 98. Right now we're racing to win this thing. We need to start getting some killer mileage.
Now, Alex and the team had to focus on fuel economy. The dilemma? What was the number needed to finish the race on one less stop?
So what's our new number there? 4.35 with no lap windows. That's the number. Keep doing that.
To help him achieve that number, Alex drafted off his teammates Townsend Bell and Ryan Hunter-Ray, who were a lap down.
You're the leader, P1. Just sit there and stay fueled.
But then Sato brushed the wall.
Yellow on the track.
Car on the wall. Yellow.
The yellow forced her into a make-or-break gambit.
8 gallons on the car. Pit this lap. Pit.
Rossi would come into the pits for the last time.
Fuel target 4.71. If you make 4.71, we make the finish. There's no way I can make 4.71. I know. Just do the best you can. I'm giving you the number. You just do what you can do.
The longest stint they had gone without a pit stop was 31 laps. They needed to go 36.
How many laps can we go? We will run out on 199.
With 2 laps to go, they had 0.65 gallons left. Enough for 1 lap.
Fuel pressure starting to drop.
Alexander Rossi in the turn number 4 on fume.
Clutch it. I'm out of fuel, guys.
Alex made it across the finish line without the engine running.
You just won the Indy 500, baby! Alex, you are the champ. Number 100, baby!
To be a champion at Indy, you need to make all the right moves. And if you do, the game is changed forever.
When you gonna strum it? My girl just heard the song and you should play it 'cause she loves it. Can you get me off the hook? Get them fingers picking now. I'll throw some money in your cup. Mister, please don't let me down. When you gonna play that song now? Why you gotta hesitate? When you gonna play that song and make my day? She said
Morning, everybody. Welcome to race day. Sun is shining on this gorgeous race day morning. How are you today? As we get ready for the 101st running of the Indianapolis 500-mile race. Dave Calabro saying good morning from the Pagoda. We say good morning to all the workers who've been here all night long, getting ready to go. So thank you to all of our crews. On behalf of the Holman George family, we just say welcome. We're excited for today. The weather forecast is looking fantastic. Bob Jenkins is standing by with me. Bob, I'm excited.
You aren't the only one.
Oh, my gosh. We are fired up, ready to roll.
Oh, boy. Coming in this morning, fans were everywhere already. Yeah. They're anticipating what shaping up to be one of the best races ever. Yeah, it's going to be tough to beat last year because of the incredible strategy that was used by Alexander Rossi. But, you know, there are probably some other teams that watched that performance last year, and maybe they will employ the same strategy this year. So I think it's going to be a wide-open field, a wide-open race, and let's just hope it's safe and dry.
So far, it's looking great. So everybody enjoy your morning. We'll check in periodically. We've got a big show planned for you coming up later this morning. The March to the Bricks coming up in just a little while, presented by Crown Royal. Today's Indy 500 pre-race festivities presented by Crown Royal. And it begins with the Borg-Warner Trophy March to the Bricks coming up in just about a half an hour or so.
We were staying in Paris to get away from your parents, and I thought, wow, if I could take this in a shot right now, I don't think that we could work this out on the terrace. I don't know if it's fair, but I thought, how could I let you fall by yourself? Well, I'm wasted with someone else. If we go down, then we go down together. They'll say you could do anything, they'll say that I was clever. If we go down, then we go down together. We'll get away with everything. Let's show them we are better. Let's show them we are better. Let's show them we are better. We were staying in Paris to get away from your parents. You look so proud, standing there with a frown and a cigarette, posting pictures of yourself on the internet, out on the terrace. We breathe in the air of this small town, on our own, cutting glass with the thrill of it, getting drunk on the past we were living in. If we go down, then we go down together. They'll say you could do anything, they'll say that I was clever. If we go down, then we go down together. We'll get away with everything. Let's show them we are better.
Let's show them we are, show them we are, show them we are, show them we are.
Let's show They'll say you could do anything. They'll say that I was clever. If we go down, then we go down together. We'll get away with everything. Let's show them we are better. We were staying in Paris. 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 Let's show them we are better. We were staying in
working hard. Yeah, right, picture that with a Kodak. Or better yet, go to Times Square, take a picture of me with a Kodak. Took my life from negative to positive, I just want y'all to know that. And tonight, let's enjoy life. Pitbull, Naya, Neo, that's right.
I want all of you tonight. Give me everything tonight. For all we know, we might not get tomorrow. Let's do it tonight. Let's do it tonight. Grab somebody sexy, tell them, hey, give me everything tonight. Give me everything tonight. Give me everything tonight. Give me everything.
Take advantage of the night, cause tomorrow I'm off to do battle, perform for a princess. But tonight, I can make you my queen and make love to you endless. It's insane the way the name growing, money keep flowing. Hustlers moving silent, so I'm tiptoeing. So keep blowing, I got it locked up like Lindsay Lohan. Put it on my life, baby. I'ma give you a ride, baby. Can't promise tomorrow, but I promise tonight. Excuse me, and I might drink a little more than I should tonight. And I might take you home with me if I could tonight. And baby, I'ma make you feel so good tonight. Cause we might not get tomorrow.
I want all of you tonight. Give me everything tonight. For all we know, we might not get tomorrow. Let's do it tonight. Let's do it tonight. Grab somebody sexy, tell them, hey, give me everything tonight. Give me everything tonight. Give me everything tonight. Give me everything.
Reach for the stars, and if you don't grab it, ladies, fall on top of the world. Think about it, cause if you slip, I'm gonna fall on top of your girl. What I'm involved with is deeper than the Masons, baby, and it ain't no secret. My family's from Cuba, but I'm an American idol, getting money like secrets. Put it on my life, baby, I make it feel right, baby. Can't promise tomorrow, but I promise tonight. Darling. Excuse me, and I might drink a little more than I should tonight. And I might take you home with me if I could tonight. And baby, I'ma make you feel so good tonight. Cause we might not get tomorrow.
I want all of you tonight. Give me everything tonight. For all we know, we might not get tomorrow. Let's do it tonight.
SkyTrack meteorologist Kelly Green. Welcome to race day. We are tracking still a chance of thunderstorms, mainly later this afternoon, and the Storm Prediction Center has included Indianapolis in a higher risk of stronger to severe storms later today. So here's a look at future track 13. It does keep most of the area quiet and dry a good part of the day, and then the cold front will start to swing through later this afternoon. That could trigger some showers and thunderstorms, some of which could be strong to severe by late this afternoon. Damaging winds and large hail will be the main threats. So do keep watching the radar throughout the day on your SkyTrack 13 weather app. Temperatures will climb into the mid-70s this afternoon. Scattered thunderstorms could pop up this afternoon throughout the afternoon into the evening. Again, the potential for strong to severe thunderstorms. Be weather aware. Have a great time out there.
Before the band separated over unknown creative differences and reunited 3 decades later for a tour that sold out in 3 minutes. And your Cisco Hybrid Cloud handled millions of ticket orders without breaking a sweat. Before all of this, the experts at CDW orchestrated a Cisco Hybrid Cloud solution. Scalability by Cisco, orchestration by CDW.
I absolutely do what I love, which is IndyCar racing. There's nothing else that interests me any more than that. But ultimately, it fuels my greatest passion, which is cars. Growing up as a Ray Hall, there was this belief that you had to excel, you know, whether it be with cars, whether it be clean cut as a person. To my dad's dealerships, you can eat off the floor. The race team's the same. It's just the way that we do things. Cars fuel my energy to keep going.
Hi guys, today we're here to talk about the Chevy Silverado Special Edition.
Awesome.
What's your first impression?
It looks sick. This is one gorgeous truck.
Oh, did I say there was only one special edition? Because actually there's 5. Nice. Strength and style. Which one's your favorite?
Come home with me.
Introducing the Chevy Silverado Special Editions.
Hey kids, do you love racing? Want cool Indianapolis Motor Speedway gear and access to exclusive events?
Then ask your parents to sign you up for the fastest club in town, the IMS Kids Club.
Visit ims.com/Kids Club for more information.
Hi, I'm IndyCar driver Joseph Newgarden with a message from Outrun the Sun. If you filled the Indianapolis Motor Speedway to capacity 12 times, you'd have the number of Americans diagnosed with skin cancer every year. Skin cancer is preventable. Join me in pledging to be sun smart. Check your UV index on the Weather Channel app and protect your skin by wearing sunscreen, hats, and sunglasses. Learn more about sun safety at outrunthesun.org.
Welcome to the Red Bull Air Race World Championship in Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Desperate to bring a good result for the home crowd here. The smoke is on, and this is fast. He's giving everything that he's got. Oh, I'm on it! Can you believe it? He's there!
The Red Bull Air Race World Championship returns to Indianapolis Motor Speedway, October 14th and 15th. Tickets now on sale.
The Indianapolis 500 has been run 100 times, and no motor race in the world has required more daring, endurance, and skill to win. this challenge is magnified for those taking part in the race for the first time as rookie racers. 763 drivers have attempted the race. Only 10 drivers in the history of the Indianapolis 500 have proven to be talented enough, fierce enough, and lucky enough to win the race on their first attempt. At the very first running of the race in 1911, there was bound to be a rookie winner. All 40 drivers in the race were, of course, rookies. The first winner, Ray Haroon, demonstrated the innovation that has continued to mark the greatest spectacle in racing. He drove his Marmon Wasp without a riding mechanic, and instead used a new invention, the very first rear-view mirror ever used on an automobile. The prestige and challenge of the 500 quickly pulled in the best drivers and cars from Europe, and the early foreign invasion saw Frenchman Jules Gou in 1913 and René Thomas in 1914 score back-to-back rookie victories. In the 1920s, a new generation of drivers came to Indianapolis. American Frank Lockhart turned his board track racing skills loose to win on the now famous oval at his first attempt in 1926. The next year, dirt track specialist George Souders stormed to his rookie victory. This decade proved to be magical for rookies, as Indy great Louis Meyer followed up in 1928 to make it a remarkable 3 years in a row for first-time winners. It would take a further 38 years, another foreign invasion, and a race driver of the highest caliber attempting the 500 before another rookie would find his way to victory lane. Calling Formula One champion Graham Hill a rookie almost seems unfair, but the Englishman raced to victory at his first 500 in 1966. Hill proved to be the last rookie to win the race in the 20th century. As the 21st century dawned, two more exciting racers from overseas brought rookie wins in back-to-back years. Colombian Juan Pablo Montoya raced to a dominant victory in 2000. The next year, Brazilian Helio Castroneves famously celebrated his rookie win with his signature fence block. Perhaps fittingly, the 100th running of the Indianapolis 500 in 2016 sparked a magical run by a first-time driver. Californian Alexander Rossi took the win, securing an historic spot for himself on the Ford Warner Trophy. The 101st running of the Indianapolis 500 features 4 rookies in the field. The only question now is, which rookie will be next?
So the next time you need help finding the right tools or parts for your car, stop by. We'll be ready to help. Advance Auto Parts. Let's get you back on the road. The American Dairy Association of Indiana, proud partner of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Winners drink milk. Coca-Cola, the official soft drink of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Hey, race fans, would you like to drive like a champion? When drivers need a long-lasting tire for their passenger car, only Firestone Champion answers the bell. Firestone Champion tires, built to provide the best combo of traction, comfort, and durability for great all-around performance. It's Firestone. Featherlight is the proud sponsor of IndyCar. Featherlight's all-aluminum trailers give you more value for the long haul. It's Featherlight. From the yard of bricks at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway to your garage, Pengrade Motor Oil is the official motor oil of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Shop now at pengrade.com. Race fans, there's no better way to celebrate the greatest spectacle in racing than by drinking Miller Lite, the original light Pilsner, only 96 calories. Visit your nearest concession stand and enjoy the race and practice with Miller Lite, a proud partner of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Listen up, race fans. You can now upgrade your IndyCar experience right from your seat. Download IndyCar mobile app right now. Enhance the way you watch like never before with access to IndyCar cameras, audio feeds, and much more. The IndyCar app right now. Download it. Brought to you by Verizon. Jostens is pleased to announce they are now the official supplier of championship rings and trophies to the Verizon IndyCar Series. We're also proud to announce commemorative products for race fans as well. Visit jostens.com for more information.
so on. You're not home. Your will not your own. Your heart sweats. Your teeth grind. Another kiss. And you'll be mine. Whoa, you like to think that you're immune to the stuff. Oh, yeah. Just closer to the truth to say. Can't get enough to lose. You're gonna have to face it. You're addicted to love. Might as well face it. You're addicted to love. Might as well face it. You're addicted to love. Might as well face it. You're addicted to love. Might as well face it. You're addicted to love. Might as well face it. You're addicted to love. Might as well face it. You're addicted to love. Might as well face it. You're addicted to love. Might as well face it. You're addicted to love.
Been up since the crack of dawn, just trying to get paid. Been hotter than 100 suns, I can't find no shade. Just 2 more rows and I'm good to go. Yeah, I'm shutting this tractor down. Give me a half an hour for a shave and a shower, and I'll be outside your house. Might have a little dirt on my boots, but I'm taking you uptown tonight. Might have a little mud on my wheels, but they gonna shine with you up inside. Gonna hit the club, gonna cut a rug, burn it up like neon lights. Might have a little dirt on my boots, but we're gonna dance the dust right off them tonight. Got a little dirt on my boots. Hard as I worked all day, I'm gonna work harder loving on you. Spin you all over that dance floor, right out of them high heel shoes. And when you're ready to quit, baby, we can slip right out of that barroom door. And when I take you home, don't worry, babe, I'm gonna kick 'em off on the porch. Might have a little dirt on my boots, but I'm taking you uptown tonight. Might have a little mud on my wheels, but they gonna shine with you up inside. Gonna hit the club, gonna cut a rug, burn it up like neon lights. Might have a little dirt on my boots, but we're gonna dance the dust right off them tonight. Got a little dirt on my boots. A little dirty dancing, a blue collar romancing. I can get cleaned up if you ask me, but I can only get so fancy. Got a little dirt on my boots, but I'm taking you uptown tonight. Might have a little mud on my wheels, but they gonna shine with you up inside. Gonna hit the club, gonna cut a rug, burn it up like neon lights. Might have a little dirt on my boots, but we're gonna dance the dust right off them tonight. Got a little dirt on my boots. Got a little dirt on my boots. Got a little dirt on my
There's a reason drivers have trusted Firestone tires since the very first Indy 500. Drivers like Haroon, Shaw, Voigt, Andretti, Rossi. Because while finishing is hard enough, it's winning that makes you a champion.
Whatever you drive,
drive a Firestone.
Before the band separated over unknown creative differences and reunited 3 decades later for a tour that sold out in 3 minutes. And your Cisco Hybrid Cloud handled millions of ticket orders without breaking a sweat. Before all of this, the experts at CDW orchestrated a Cisco Hybrid Cloud solution. Scalability by Cisco, orchestration by CDW.
Hi, I'm IndyCar driver Joseph Newgarden with a message from Outrun the Sun. If you filled the Indianapolis Motor Speedway to capacity 12 times, you'd have the number of Americans diagnosed with skin cancer every year. Skin cancer is preventable. Join me in pledging to be Sun Smart. Check your UV index on the Weather Channel app and protect your skin by wearing sunscreen, hats, and sunglasses. Learn more about sun safety at outrunthesun.org.
Whether you're trying to figure out how to replace your rotors, change your oil, or install a new air filter, we know you've got a lot to think about. That's why we made our Speed Perks rewards so easy. Spend $100, get $20 off your next purchase. No cards, no points, no nonsense, no thinking. Save that for the important stuff, like figuring out your anniversary. Advance Auto Parts. Let's get you back on the road.
First time taking off, it's something that you have to experience.
Some of my best times were in a van.
Just your average California kid.
Cars fuel my energy to keep going.
Race fans, here's PK Tony Kanaan. Tony Kanaan is the winner at Phoenix International Raceway. Sam Hornick Jr. looks to the inside in 3, but he wasn't able to make the move. It's going to be Tony Kanaan winning the Firestone Indy 200.
They come out of turn number 4. It's Dan Weldon on the inside. Tony Kanaan, his teammate. Vitor Mir tries to slip to the low side. Can he get it done? No! It's Tony Kanaan at the line.
Here comes career win number 7 for Tony Kanaan at Milwaukee.
What a great drive. Great pit stop. Great fuel line. Well done, boys. Great job. I'm a one-way motorway. I'm a road that drives away, follows you back home. Victory will be sweet for Tony Kanaan, just a couple of turns away from the win. For the second year in a row at the Milwaukee Mile, Tony Kanaan will drive in the victory lane.
Here he comes around to take the checkered flag for the 13th time in his career. Tony Kanaan, your winner.
Tony Kanaan wins the Iowa Corn Indy 250 presented by Pioneer.
I love the sport. I love to be in shape. It helps me in the race car. I wake up every day trying to get my body in the best shape I can be.
Tony Kanaan has won the championship. TK has done it. He is the 2004 IndyCar Series champion. Here we go. Green flag waving. Tony Kanaan has the lead. Tony Kanaan, the 12th time is the charm at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. What a finish as Tony Kanaan is your new champion.
We're getting old, huh? We are. That's okay. We're getting better.
When are you going to retire? You know, it's a tough question.
Do I think about it? Yes. I'm still enjoying it. So when people ask me when, it's the time that I stop enjoying it. And then I can tell you that I will stop enjoying it if I feel I'm not fast enough, if I feel that I'm not competitive enough. And that'll be the day. And that day is not even close.
Well, good morning, race fans. How is everybody doing? Beautiful sunrise this morning at the world-famous Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Dave Calabro greeting you. It is race day. And I tell you what, I know we're all fired up, looking forward to a fast race this afternoon, safe race, as we get ready for the 101st running of the Indy 500. Pace car's been pulled out. That beautiful Corvette is lined up, ready to go. And coming up at 8 a.m., Borg Warner Trophy March to the Bricks will begin. And if you happen to be on the grounds, we want you to be involved. Parade begins at the IMS Hall of Fame. 8:15, it'll go to the bus gate. Then it comes by the garage area, Pagoda Plaza at 8:30. On the video boards, this is the Borg Warner March. The midway at 8:50 this morning. 9:35, the parade reaches the North Short Chute, and then it will make its way all the way to the Yard of Bricks. So around the track, have those cameras ready. Starting at 8 a.m. for the Borg Warner Trophy March to the Bricks as we get this race day rolling. So thanks for being here. We'll check back in a while. Celebrity Red Carpet begins at 9 a.m. May 28th, 2017. We get ready for the 101st running of the Indy 500. Thanks for being here, race fans. Whether you're a first-timer or a wily veteran, we're going to have some fun today.
Got a girl from the south side, got braids in her hair. First time I seen her walk by, man, I about fell about my chair. Had to get her number, it took me like 6 weeks. Now me and her go way back, like Cadillac 6. Body like a back road, driving with my eyes closed. I know every curve like the back of my hand. Doing 15 and 30, I ain't in no hurry. I'ma take it slow, just as fast as I can. The way she fits in them blue jeans, she don't need no belt. But I can turn them inside out, I don't need no help. Got hips like honey, so thick and so sweet. There ain't no curves like hers on them downtown streets. Body like a back road, driving with my eyes closed. I know every curve like the back of my hand. Doing 15 and 30, I ain't in no hurry. I'ma take it slow, just as fast as I can. We're out here in the boondocks with the breeze and the birds, tangled up in the tall grass with my lips on hers. On the highway to heaven, yeah, it's south of a smile. Get there when we get there, every inch is a mile. Body like a back road, driving with my eyes closed. I know every curve like the back of my hand. Doing 15 and 30, I ain't in no hurry. I'ma take it slow, just as fast as I can. I'ma take it slow, just as fast as I can. Got braids in her hair.
to the edge.
IndyCar legend Mario Andretti doesn't follow anyone on the track. But will he follow you on social media? Not unless you're up for a race. Visit raceandretti.com to learn how to enter the Race Andretti contest. Post a video of yourself doing a 500 race for a shot at being followed by a racing legend on social media.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Hi, I'm IndyCar driver Joseph Newgarden with a message from Outrun the Sun. If you filled the Indianapolis Motor Speedway to capacity 12 times, you'd have the number of Americans diagnosed with skin cancer every year. Skin cancer is preventable. Join me in pledging to be Sun Smart. Check your UV index on the Weather Channel app and protect your skin by wearing sunscreen, hats, and sunglasses. Learn more about sun safety at outrunthesun.org.
Before the band separated over unknown creative differences and reunited 3 decades later for a tour that sold out in 3 minutes, and your Cisco Hybrid Cloud handled millions of ticket orders without breaking a sweat. Before all of this, the experts at CDW orchestrated a Cisco Hybrid Cloud solution. Scalability by Cisco, orchestration by CDW.
I absolutely do what I love, which is IndyCar racing. There's nothing else that interests me any more than that. But ultimately, it fuels my greatest passion, which is cars. Growing up as a Rahal, there was this belief that you had to excel, you know, whether it be with cars, whether it be clean cut as a person. To my dad's dealerships, you can eat off the floor. The race team's the same. It's just the way that we do things. Cars fuel my energy to keep going.
Hi guys, today we're here to talk about the Chevy Silverado Special Edition.
Awesome.
What's your first impression?
It looks sick. This is one gorgeous truck.
Oh, did I say there's only one Special Edition? Because actually there's 5.
Nice. Strength and style.
Which one's your favorite?
Come home with me.
Introducing the Chevy Silverado Special Editions.
Hi, this is J.R. Hildebrand.
This is Ed Carpenter.
Safety and security is a shared responsibility.
While you're at the track, if you see something,
say something. Report any suspicious activity to local authorities.
We all have a role to play in keeping our community safe. Thanks for your help,
and enjoy the race.
"2017 marks the 100th anniversary of the first year the Indy 500 was suspended because of the war. This year, to commemorate the heroes of our country, I invite you to raise a glass, to give our heroes, past and present, a warm toast. A friendly cheers. A fuzzy salute.
A salute to our armed forces.
Salute. To freedom.
Hooah!
To all that serve. Salute. Salute. Make your toast with the new Fuzzy's Patriotic Limited Edition bottle. Then share a Fuzzy's salute with us. $1 from every bottle sold in 2017 will go to supporting military families through the Fisher House Foundation. Available in stores now.
Attention race fans. The race to renew your seats is on. Ticket renewals are now open for the 2018 Indianapolis 500. Starting at midnight after the race, you'll have 500 hours to renew your tickets or request an upgrade. Don't lose your seats. Cutoff time is Sunday, June 18th at 8 p.m. Go to ims.com/2018.
We hope you're having
having a great time at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. If you have not checked out the Chevy display yet, you are missing out and need to get over here. I'm here with Michael Stouffer. He's marketing manager for Chevy Motorsports. All right, lots happening here. Run down it for us.
Absolutely. We have a full lineup here of Chevrolet cars, trucks, and SUVs. We've got an old line of pace cars here, pacing many races here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. This year is the 14th time that Corvette has paced the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We've got the current pace car over here on the back side of the display. Chevy merchandise, anything you want Chevy racing, it's here for sale. We've got our full lineup of drivers here this weekend. Tomorrow and today we've got all of our Chevy teams. We got a legendary salute to previous winners that are going to come out, so pretty cool. Guys like Rick Mears, AJ Foyt, so that's going to be really cool for the fans. We have Chevy simulators, so kids can come and drive the Indianapolis Motor Speedway in a simulator, compete with their friends and family, try to set record track time. So
now,
pretty cool.
I think I've even seen people able to sit in some of these cars.
That's what we want. I mean, here at Chevy, we want these to be open to the public, sit, feel, look at the vehicles, talk to our knowledgeable product specialists, try to get as much info as they can on the vehicles, and hopefully go purchase.
What's this place mean to you?
It means a lot to Chevy. I mean, this is our second home coming out of Detroit, but this is really our homecoming here at Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Big race for us, and we love coming back every year.
All right, we're right near the pagoda, so come check it out. We'll see you here.
Every Memorial Day weekend, more than 250,000 spectators descend upon the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the greatest spectacle in all of sport. But how big is the biggest stage in all of racing? Just imagine, as man and machine rocket from 0 to 100 10 times faster than a 747, they would blow by the British House of Parliament. As they slingshot through the infamous Turn 1, they would speed past the Eiffel Tower and all of Vatican City in mere seconds. The 9-degree bank of Turn 2 would provide an opportunity to take in the majesty of the White House and Russia's Winter Palace. The 5/8 of a mile they cover over the back straightaway would carry them over the length of 3 aircraft carriers in less than 10 seconds. As they enter Turn 3 at speeds approaching 220 miles an hour, they would get a great view of the Roman Colosseum and the Taj Mahal as they barrel into Turn 4. Exiting Turn 4 would leave Yankee Stadium and Sydney Opera House in their rear view as they race alongside Wembley Stadium on their way to the famed Yard of Bricks. How big is the biggest stage in all of racing? The 253-acre infield could hold all of these iconic buildings plus the Egyptian pyramids, and you would lap them all in about 40 seconds.
be alright. Trucks jacked up, flat bills flip back. Yeah, you can find us where the party's at. This is how we roll. We hanging around, singing down everything on the radio. We light it up with our hands up. This is how we roll. This is how we do. We burning down the night, shooting bullets at the moon, baby. This is how we roll. Yeah, baby, this is how we roll. We rolling into town with nothing else to do. We take another lap around. Yeah, holla at your boy if you need a ride. If you roll with me, yeah, you know we rolling high up on them 37 needles. Windows tinted, hard to see though. How fresh my baby is in the shotgun seat though. Them kisses are for me though, automatic like a free throw. This life I live, it might not be for you, but it's for me though. Let's roll. This is how we roll. We hanging around, singing down everything on the radio. We light it up with our hands up. This is how we roll. This is how we do. When the world turns ugly, I just turn and look at you, baby. This is how we roll.
We stick to our guns. We love who we love and we wanna have fun. Yeah, we cuss on them Mondays and pray on them Sundays. Pass it around and we dream about one day. 'Cause this is how we roll. We hanging around, singing down everything on the radio. We light it up with our hands up.
This is how we roll. This is how we ride. We're slanging up the mud, cutting through the countryside, baby. This is how we roll. Yeah, this is how we roll. This is how we roll. Yo, LB, let's go. This is how we roll. This is how we do. We burning down the night, shooting bullets at the moon, baby. This is how we roll. This is how we roll.
Call it love and devotion. Call it a mom's adoration. Foundation, a special bond of creation. Ah. For all the single moms out there going through frustration. Clean bandit, China ball, and Marie's thing made them air.
She works the nights by the water. She's gone astray, so far away from her father's daughter. She just wants a life for a baby. All on her own, no one will come. She's got to save him.
Daily struggle.
She tells him, ooh, love, no one's ever gonna hurt you, love. I'm gonna give you all of my love. Nobody matters like you.
Stay up there.
She
Stay up
tells him
there.
your life ain't gonna be nothing like my life. You're gonna grow and have a good life. I'm gonna do what I got to
Stay up there. Stay up
So
there.
rock-a-bye, baby, rock-a-bye. I'm gonna rock you, rock-a-bye, baby, don't you cry. Somebody's got you, rock-a-bye, baby, rock-a-bye. I'm gonna rock you, rock-a-bye, baby, don't you cry. Rock-a-bye.
Rockabye, rocka, rocka, rockabye. Rockabye, rocka, rocka, rockabye. Single mom, what you doing out there? Facing the hard life without no fear. Just see and know that you really care. 'Cause any obstacle come, you well prepare. And no, mama, you never shed tear. 'Cause you have to set things year after year. And you give the youth love beyond compare. You find the school fee and the bus fare. Marvin the pops disappear. In a run bar, can't find him nowhere. Steadily your workflow, every you know, so you're not stop time for your dear.
Now she got a 6-year-old, trying to keep him warm, trying to keep out the cold. When he looks in her eyes, he don't know he is safe when she says, ooh, love, no one's ever gonna hurt you, love. I'm gonna give you all of my love. Nobody matters like you. So rock-a-bye, baby, rock-a-bye. I'm gonna rock you, rock-a-bye, baby, don't you cry. Somebody's got you, rock-a-bye, baby, rock-a-bye. I'm gonna rock you, rock-a-bye, baby, don't you cry.
With a bang, bang, bang. All right then. Rock-a-bye, rock-a, rock-a, rock-a-bye. Rock-a-bye, rock-a, rock-a, rock-a-bye. Rock-a-bye, don't bother cry. Lift up your head, lift it up to the sky, yo. Rock-a-bye, don't bother cry. Angels around you, just dry your eye.
Now she got a 6-year-old, trying to keep him warm, trying to keep out the cold. When he looks in her eyes, he don't know he is safe when she says, she tells him, ooh, love, no one's ever gonna hurt you, love. I'm gonna give you all of my love. Nobody matters like you.
Stay up there,
She
stay up
tells him
there.
your life ain't gonna be nothing like my life. You're gonna grow and have a good life. I'm gonna do what I got to do. So rock-a-bye, baby, rock-a-bye.
Rock-a-bye, rock-a, rock-a, rock-a-bye.
You rock-a-bye, baby, don't you cry.
Rock-a-bye, rock-a, rock-a, rock-a-bye.
You rock-a-bye, baby, rock-a-bye.
Rock-a-bye, rock-a, rock-a, rock-a-bye.
You rock-a-bye, baby, don't you cry.
With a bang, bang, bang. All right then. Rock-a-bye, don't bother cry. Lift up your head, lift it up to the sky, yo. Rock-a-bye, don't bother cry. Angels around you, just dry your eye, car. Rock-a-bye, don't bother cry. Lift up your head, lift it up to the sky, yo. Rock-a-bye, don't bother cry. Angels around you, just dry your eye.
It is race morning in Indianapolis, and there are always lots of nerves, lots of energy. But Ed, what's it like for a driver ahead of this 500-mile race?
I mean, there's always nerves and anxiety. You know, I feel pretty good right now. You know, I think I'm relieved that I woke up to dry weather and there's actually a little sun out, and the forecast looks so much better than it did last night. So thankful for that and excited to go. I think I was more worried last night going to bed that it was going to be a day of waiting and not sure when we were going to start. So I feel pretty relaxed and excited to get this thing kicked off.
Do you have any superstitions before getting into the car?
Not really. You know, I just enjoy the routine, sitting in here, shooting the breeze with the guys, talking about scenarios up to the last minute. You know, that's kind of what makes me feel the most prepared, and we'll stick with that.
And speaking of scenarios, you're starting second. How do you like your chances of drinking the milk later today?
I mean, the car's been performing well all month. I've been comfortable, you know, and that's all you can really ask for. It doesn't mean anything. We've got a good view for the start, but we've got to do our job for 500 miles, you know, out on the track, in the pits, everything else. So we've got all the tools. We've just got to go execute.
Thanks, Ed. Good luck.
Thanks.
'cause I'm so devout till the love runs out, till the love runs out. Yeah, got my mind made up and I can't let go. I'm killing every second till it sees my soul. I'll be running till the love runs out, till the love runs out. Then we start a fire and we shut it down till the love runs out, till the love runs out. Oh, we all want the same thing. Oh, we all run for something. Not for God, for faith, for love, for hate, for gold or rust, for diamonds or dust. I'll be your light, your match, your burning sun. I'll be the bright and black that's making you run. I got my mind made up and I can't let go. I'm killing every second till it sees my soul. I'll be running till the love runs out, till the love runs out. Then we start a fire and we shut it down till the love runs out, till the love runs out. I'll be your light, your match, your burning sun. I'll be the bright and black that's making you run. And I feel alright, and we feel alright, 'cause we'll work it out. Yes, we'll work it out. And we start a fire and we shut it down till the love runs out, till the love runs out, till the love runs out.
Didn't even really wanna go, but if you get me out, you get a show. There's so many bodies on the floor, so baby, we should go and add some more. Are you down, did it down, did it down, did it down, down, down? Down, did it down, did it down, did it down, down, down? Everywhere I look at people's hands, thrown up in the air to help them dance. Come on, baby, catch me if you can. I know you don't have any other plans. Are you down, did it down, did it down, did it down, down, down? Down, did it down, did it down, did it down, down, down? Are you You know we could put him all to shame. Now isn't the time to play it safe. Isn't this the reason why you came? So, baby, don't you let it go to waste. Are you down, did it down, did it down, did it down, down, down? Down, did it down, did it down, did it down, down, down? Every single thing is feeling right. Started as a quiet Friday night.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Borg Warner Trophy March to the Bricks is now underway. The trophy has been specially mounted in the rear seat of one of our Indy 500 Chevrolet Camaro Pace Parade cars. It's on its way to the team hospitality area, led by the Indiana State Police and our own Indianapolis 500 Gordon Pipers. Now, reminder to all fans, be ready with your cell phones when the March to the Bricks comes your way. After you shoot your short video of the march, upload it to burst.com/Indy500 for a chance to see your clips on the Jumbotrons throughout the Speedway. That's burst.com/Indy500. Give us all a chance to see your video coverage of the March to the Bricks on the Speedway Jumbotrons. The Borg-Warner Trophy March to the Bricks has arrived at Pagoda Plaza, where Speedway High School will join the line of marchers. Fans, we want you to see what you are seeing, the Borg-Warner Trophy and the band, so be sure to post your videos to burst.com/Indy500 for a chance to see your videos on the Jumbotrons throughout the Speedway. The next stop for the March to the Bricks is Fan Village at about 8:50. Then the march moves to the North Gate, where the Purdue All-American Marching Band will lead the trophy down the front stretch for its official arrival to the Yard of Bricks. That happens at approximately 10 o'clock. The March of Bands here on the front stretch right at the Yard of Bricks. This is the East Central Trojan Band and Guard from St. Leon, Indiana. The name of the director and assistant director, Dave Palala. Jeff Curtis and Caroline Clare are the drum majors. They are wearing red and black, and this East Central Trojan Band and Guard have numerous accolades to its credit. They're a two-time ISSMA All Music Award winner. They have performed at the Magic Kingdom in Orlando, Florida, and participated in the Cincinnati Reds opening day parade each year, and is making its fourth appearance this year at the Indianapolis 500. Fans, we've been telling you about the opportunity to see your videos on the Jumbotron by posting them to burst.com/Indy500. Here are some of your great clips providing a fan's eye view of the Borg-Warner Trophy's March to the Bricks this morning. Fans will be showing you more of your videos later this morning. Remember to post them to burst.com/Indy500 for your chance to see your shots on the Jumbotron. Now at the Yard of Bricks, from Knox, Indiana, the Redskin Brigade. The director, Assistant Director Craig Phipps, Director of Bands Darren Day, Assistant Director of Bands. The drum majors, Cody Himes and Colin Culpa. They are wearing their dark blue polo shirts with khaki shorts. They recently toured the new Providence Island and Grand Bahama Island in the Bahamas. They are a 9-time ISSMA State Marching Band finalist, a 2-time IHS CGA finalist, and a 5-time IPA state finalist. Knox is the 2005 BOA Indy Regional Class champion, and Knox is the first ever Conn-Selmer All-American High School. Now here is the Navy Band Great Lakes from Great Lakes, Illinois. The name of the director and assistant director, Lieutenant Jordy Kelly, and Master Chief Musician Thomas Lawrence. They're in their service dress white. There are 22 members in the band. And on behalf of Rear Admiral Stephen C. Evans and Lieutenant Jordy Kelly, the director, Navy Band Great Lakes, the band's mission is to cultivate patriotism and remind all Americans that their United States Navy is deployed around the world, around the clock. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's have another look at the Borg Warner Trophy's March to the Bricks as seen by you, the fan. Now at the Yard of Bricks, the Blackhawk Marching Band from Aurora, Illinois. The director is Dr. Rod Schuler. The assistant director, Mr. John Sirkowski. Drum majors, Olivia Halterman, Kelsey Harrison, and Adelie Chapa. The 295-member West Aurora High School Blackhawk Marching Band performs for all home football games, local festivals and parades, and other school district events. Today, the band is performing their fight song, Roll On Blackhawks, and their traditional patriotic medley. Here on the front stretch, the Whitco Marching Pride from South Whitley, Indiana. Joey Shepard and Bray Pickett are the director and assistant director. 48 members strong. They are ISSMA All Music Award winners for the past 4 years. ISSMA Open Class D semi-state finalist for the past 2 years. Here comes the Crossroads of America Scout Band from Indianapolis. The director is Janet Foster. The drum majors are Luke Horner, Steph Drewer, and Doug Whitcomb. The band is celebrating its 100th anniversary this year. A week-long encampment will be held at Camp Belzer July 2nd through 7th of this year. A gala concert with fireworks will be played on Friday, July 7th at 7 o'clock at Camp Belzer. Fans, as the Borg-Warner Trophy March to the Bricks moves up from Fan Village to the North Gate, it's time for another fan's eye view of the excitement. Here we go. Fans, be sure to post your videos on burst.com/Indy500 for a chance to have your cinematic works of art seen by more than 300,000 fans here today. Here is the Emerald Command Marching Band from Cloverdale, Indiana. Jaron Metzger is the band director. The guard director is Angela Reiser. Jimmy Tate, Trinity Reardon, Marcus Priest, Ethan Shatner, and Angel Smith are the drum majors. They marched in the National Independence Day Parade in Washington, D.C. last year. They were awarded Best Percussion for Class A at the 2016 Indiana State Fair, and they were awarded the Best Marching Band at the 2016 Martinsville Fall Foliage Festival. Next up in the parade of bands from Peru High School, Peru, Indiana. Diane Haley is the director of the band, Scott Thompson, the assistant director, Jared Ellis, the drum line, Melissa Phillips, auxiliary, and Tim Clamo, marching assistant. The drum majors are Sean Knickerbocker and Garrett Rogers. They are 90 strong, and they say we are a very school and community-oriented band, sharing our talents as much as possible while constantly striving to improve our musical skills. The Peru High School Marching Band from Peru, Indiana. The Hauser Junior Senior High School Band on the track from Hope, Indiana. Their director is Josh Goodman. The Hauser Band from Hope, Indiana has 30 members ranging from the 6th through 12th grade. They have participated in numerous parades in southern Indiana and Actors Theater of Louisville's Humana Festival. The Hauser Junior and Senior High School Band from Hope, Indiana.
fans, I'm Angela Buckman. What a great start to the day. It's the 101st running of the Indy 500, and the good news so far, live Doppler 13 radar is clear. You will be able to see live Doppler 13 radar all race long on the big screens here. So look for updates. We're still thinking there could be a couple of pop-up showers and thunderstorms this afternoon, so we'll be sure to keep you updated on that. And just be sure to tune into the big screens here so you can see when and if those storms do develop, and we will continue to keep you updated. Have lots of fun and a great race. It is the 101st running of the Indy 500. Chance for a couple thunderstorms this afternoon. Temperatures will climb by the time we get to that race start time. Temperatures will be in the 70s, and we're forecasting highs this afternoon between 75 and 80 degrees. And of course, the long Memorial Day weekend will continue, and we're forecasting a pretty much similar setup. Chance for a stray shower or thunderstorm not only this afternoon, but for Memorial Day as well. Have a safe, fun race and a great time.
Mikhail Aloshin is getting ready to start his third Indianapolis 500. Mikhail, how are you feeling this morning?
Feeling great. We have a great team, great day today. You know, Indy 500 is like a Christmas. And I mean, definitely we're looking forward for this race. We have a good car, and I mean, that's all makes me feel good.
You're starting 13th, and you're known for being able to weave your way through the field pretty quickly. What's your strategy for today?
My strategy is, to stay up in the front until last stint, and then the last stint is going to be really interesting. So we just need to get to the front. We need to work our way there. We need to do no mistakes, and I think the car is pretty good, so I'm pretty sure we can do it.
You got a Honda engine in your number 7 with Schmidt-Peterson Motorsports. How are you feeling about the reliability today?
Honda is doing a pretty good job, I think, and we have enough power to win this race. That's the most important thing, and that's what we need to have.
All right, thanks, Mikhail. Good luck.
lot of you race fans are stationed around the red carpet. Hi, good morning, and welcome to the Speedway. Hope you have a great day. The red carpet is already laid down, and before too much longer, celebrities will be making their way up the pagoda, and we will introduce them to you as the morning goes along. Thanks for joining us here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway today for the 101st running of the 500-mile race. Have a great time.
James Hinchcliffe rolls off 17th in today's 101st running of the Indianapolis 500. James, how you feeling this morning?
I'm feeling great. Katie, how are you feeling?
I mean, I'm feeling good because the energy around here is always electric. You've already got fans gathered around your garage.
I mean, the fans of this race are incredible. They come in as soon as the cannon goes off at 6 o'clock in the morning, and it looks like the weather's cooperating. You know, look at the forecast, doesn't look too bad, so that's great. You know, it's going to be important for us to try and get the race in. It's important for the fans. We didn't want a rain delay or a rain day, and yeah, I'm excited. We're here all month. All this stuff that we do, all the practice, the qualifying, all the events, all the tradition, all this stuff, it all builds up to today. So right now, so very excited to get going.
All right, got to bring up Friday because you blew an engine right at the very end of practice on Carb Day. What does that mean for the start of the race today for you?
Well, it means I got a brand new fresh motor, which is great.
Good news.
It's good news. You know, it's funny as it was having its issue. You know, I'm coasting to a halt, and I was actually smiling in my helmet. I'm like, thank God it happened now. You know, 10 minutes later, it would have been the first lap of the race, and obviously that would have been bad. So we got a brand new Honda power plant in the thing. You know, sad for the guys that we had to work a couple extra hours to get that swapped out, but very confident in that. We'll have to do some tweaking on it, tuning on it as the race starts, just kind of get it all dialed in, but we've got the ability to do that from knobs on the steering wheel and inside the cockpit. So I'll be busy flicking switches and turning knobs early, but then hopefully we'll be strong.
So could that be bad news for the rest of your competitors?
Oh no, they should just go home.
All right, you heard it first. Hinch said he's going to drink the milk this afternoon. Thanks, Hinch.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, making their way around the track are the 2017 500 Festival Princesses. They are led by the 500 Festival Queen, Shivani Bajpai of Zionsville, Indiana.
Race fans, and happy race day. I am Rob Marciano down on the red carpet here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and look who we have first, Mr. Ric Flair and the lovely Wendy. You guys look phenomenal. How psyched are you to be here today?
Oh, awesome. It's been a great weekend. Tremendous energy. I've never been able to attend before, and people are great. It's organization is phenomenal, and we're having a tremendous time.
As soon as your toes hit the red carpet, all I heard was woo, woo. What's up with the woo?
I just like to have thought about it in 1974. It's followed me around ever since. Woo!
First time here at Indy?
Absolutely, and it's unbelievable.
Yeah, you guys have a driver that you got your eye on, or a favorite car?
Well, we did media with Alexander Rossi and Connor Daly, so I'm pulling for Connor. He's a hometown guy. Yeah, and if he wins, I'm staying for the party tonight.
Well, it's one thing I heard about you is you stayed for the party.
I do.
Are you a fast driver off the track?
Oh,
yes, I am.
Let me get a truthful answer here.
Yeah, absolutely. He's very lucky not to have tickets at this moment.
I can imagine. You know, when you're a former wrestler, you got a lot of testosterone built up. You're going to drive that car fast. Host of the Snake Pit, you're going over there right now. The kids love you, so give them the show they deserve. So nice to meet you.
Thank you. Very nice to meet you.
Wendy, Mr. Ric Flair. All right, there it is. Celebrities rolling down the red carpet here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. So far, the weather is perfect, and we are excited for the 101st running of the Daytona 500, the Indianapolis 500.
Ladies and gentlemen, the princesses that are making their way around the 2.5-mile oval, they represent 13 Indiana colleges and universities and 22 cities and towns across the state of Indiana.
course, Tony Kanaan, a former winner here, but does every year feel like the first?
Oh, yeah, and it gets worse. I thought it was going to get better. You know, you get more nervous, you get more anticipation. So it's great. I love the feeling, though. It's not anything negative. It's always positive. So can't wait to get out there and do what I know and finally get this race going.
How is your race car?
Pretty good, actually. We're happy. I know there are a few guys that have the same feeling, so we'll see. I think it will be a great race. You know, the year that I won, we had record of passes for the lead, so hopefully we'll put a good show for the fans. We have, you know, stands are getting filled here, and we're ready to go.
Well, the fans can hear you, and you know they love you here.
Oh, I love them. They make me feel so good, so I can't wait to get out there and, you know, show them what we got.
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you.
Back on the red carpet with Kansas City quarterback Alex Smith. So good to have you here. How are the folks in Indianapolis treating you?
Doing
Considering.
Good. Yeah, good. Can't complain.
I mean, have you got any catcalls on the streets? It's not exactly you play for the Colts.
No, I've been keeping my head down, you know, trying to enjoy the spectacle.
Have you ever been to the 500?
No, first time.
So what are you looking forward to the most?
I mean, I think the whole day, right? I mean, this is 101st racing, 300,000 people going to be here, just looking to take it all in.
How's it looking for this coming season for the Chiefs and the NFL in general?
Yeah, just started practicing last week, so pumped. You know, we got the rookies in. This is kind of the next step in the progression before we head off to camp.
I've had you a number of times as my fantasy football quarterback. You are a man of precision. You don't throw many interceptions. These guys on the track, they're very, very precise. Have you ever gone super fast in a car?
Nothing close to what these guys are going to do. These guys got guts, and yeah, like you said, they got to be on it.
Well, we're so happy to have you here. Enjoy the Indianapolis 500. There it is.
Okay, thanks, Rob.
Alex Smith, quarterback for the Kansas City Chiefs.
Charlie Kimball has done this race before, but are the nerves setting in like it's the first time?
No, it's the excitement.
Yeah.
You know, you spend all month long getting ready for this race, and when you get on track, it's just a special experience. Driver introductions, all the great fans coming out, all the pre-race traditions, the parade of the armed services, the flyover, the anthem, all the celebrities, all that sort of stuff. It's excitement, and I think the more times I do this race, the more I try and enjoy it, because it gets further and further into your bones and into your blood, and you just enjoy it that much more.
Do you and all your teammates tend to like the car set up the same way, or are you all pretty different?
We're all very, very similar. We started off the week pretty different and came together at very similar setups. So we're all pretty close. There are a few small tweaks here and there just for personal preference. Sometimes I think it's just so that we as drivers know that we're a little different. But overall, the cars are very similar. And I think everyone, all four of us at Chip Ganassi Racing, has a good shot for today. We just have to get settled into a rhythm, get to the front, and be there at the end.
We'll be watching. Thanks, Charlie.
Thank you.
500 Festival Princesses here on the front stretch now. This year's 500 Festival Princesses were selected based on communication skills, academic performance, and community involvement. They led, of course, by the Queen this year, Shivani Bajpai.
Back here on the red carpet at IMS with Jeffrey Dean Morgan. You know him from The Good Wife, now with The Walking Dead, and soon you'll be buzzing around that track in the pace car. Are you getting ramped up, or are you nervous?
I'm a little bit ramped up, not nervous yet. I think maybe right when I get in it, but I was lucky enough to get to drive probably 20 laps yesterday, kind of as fast as I could do it, which we were hitting about 125. Today we'll see what happens. I hear it's a different experience when you got 300,000 people in the stands watching you. So we'll see. And not to mention the cars behind you.
Have you been to Indy before?
This is my very first trip to Indy.
They give you the keys on the first trip?
They gave me the keys on the first trip to Indy.
You must be a big deal.
I don't know about that. I'm not even sure how I lucked into this gig, but I'm super excited. I mean, this is like bucket list kind of thing. I was going around the track yesterday in that Corvette, and I was thinking, how many people get a chance to get on this track and punch it? And so I'm a lucky man.
I'm glad, and I know the fans are very glad that you appreciate what you're experiencing.
Oh, my God.
We're so psyched to have you here.
Thank you for having me.
Good luck in the pace car.
Thank you, brother.
Hi guys, my name's John. I'm out here with Geico RV, and every race we go around, we do our due diligence, we stop by a bunch of our campgrounds trying to find the best camper and camp area. And for the Indy 500 this weekend, 101st running, we have Matt and his gang all here. All right, and Matt, tell us your story. How long you guys been doing this? How many people you got here? Where are you guys from? All the good stuff.
We've got people from 4 or 5 states. My voice is shot, sorry. We have people from 4 or 5 states that come in. We've been coming in some of us have been coming to the race for over 30 years. We've been in this particular site for about 12. So my brother and I, we've both got married 10 years ago. And, we had our bachelor party in this spot 10 years ago, dual bachelor parties, and all these guys have mostly been coming for the entire time. So this is our spot.
Awesome. Well, as our Golden Gecko winner, we obviously have our Golden Gecko trophy, so hopefully you're going to display that loud and proud. We have a $100 Cabela's gift card, and we also have 2 pit and garage passes for tomorrow's race. So all these people back here are going to have to duke it out for that second ticket.
Mud wrestling.
There you go.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Max Chilton drives the number 8 car for Chip Ganassi Racing. And Max, this is your second start in the Indianapolis 500. How do you feel today compared to this time last year?
I feel a little bit more relaxed. I think that there's more pressure on though because I'm not a rookie anymore. Also, we qualified better. I think we have a more competitive car. So between us 4 Ganassi cars, I'd like to see one of us get our faces on the Borg Warner today. It's 2 of my teammates have already done that. Dario, my mentor, has already done that. So I've got lots of people around me that have experienced it. But at the end of the day, you put that helmet on, it's your engineers making the right strategy calls, you racing well in your pit crew, doing good stops. But I'm in a good mood today, and hopefully we can pull it off.
Good moods count. And by the way, you've also run several other big races, including Le Mans and the Monaco Grand Prix. How does the Indy 500 compare?
The Indy 500 is very, very unique. The crowds you get here, you don't get anywhere else. And it's a very different crowd. They're very, very passionate. They're very knowledgeable. They're not here for the glitz and the glamour. They're here for the race. And it's 500 miles of pure racing. So hopefully the rain doesn't affect play today, and we can get that race underway and everyone can enjoy it.
You're getting married later this year. Are you more nervous today or for that wedding?
It's a good question. Ask me on the 12th of August when I get married. But I think today this can really change my life. I know marriage is going to just keep my life as it is at the moment. I'm very happy with it. But winning the Indy 500 can change the path.
All right. Thanks, Max. Good luck today.
Well, race fans, we hope you're having a great time so far this morning. We are getting fired up, and we are fired up. Getting close to the big showtime in just a while. Weather forecast looking fantastic. We're honored to have you here today for the 101st running of the Indianapolis 500, presented by Pengrade Motor Oil. Bob Jenkins and Dave Calabro hanging out with you. Bob, the pace picking up a little bit. Lots of familiar faces, and it's kind of picture time right now. Everybody's shaking hands and saying, hey, happy race day, and getting a couple of pictures snapped.
Yeah, get some memorabilia and tradition of taking pictures just before the start of the 500. It is race morning, and so far so good. The sky is overcast, which really might be good for the rest of the day.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. And
make
so,
for a fast race, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would. Yep. And no rain on the radar whatsoever. I guess might be a small chance of a shower, but hopefully that won't be until after the race is over. So all in all, a wonderful race day so far, and I'm ready.
We are ready. Here's a live look at SkyTrack 13 live Doppler radar. And how about this, folks? Say it with me. No rain. It's clean. No rain. We want to go 500 miles today, don't we? You betcha. All right. We're going to turn our attention back to the racetrack shortly as the march to the Yard of Bricks continues.
Hiya, race fans! Are you Roadster ready?
Oh, my! It sure sounds like it!
You know, we just love racing around Hot Dog Hills. I've got my super fast hot doggin' hot rod.
And I hit the track in my Bo-rific Roadster Pink Thunder!
Aw, there's nothing better than racing together.
Oh, Mickey, I couldn't agree more. So, are you ready for the biggest race of the year? I can't hear you.
Hot rod diggity dog, here we go!
What a treat to have Minnie and Mickey with us this morning here at the Speedway in preparation for the 500.
Well, race fans, we hope you're having a good time so far today. The Crown Royal pre-race show continuing this morning as the Borg Warner Trophy will be reaching the front stretch coming up in just a little bit. Don't forget to grab those videos around the track. This has been so fun to watch your vantage point on the large screen. So we're honored to have everybody here today. So if you see the Borg Warner Trophy coming at you, get those camera phones ready. Well, the forecast again looking fantastic. Let's talk a little bit quickly about the field here. The third fastest field in history, average speed 228 miles an hour. 7 former winners in the field. We have 4 rookies running today. We wish the Rooks the best of luck today. And, Bob, this will be pretty cool. I was just told that on the parade laps today, the LED display on the side of the cars, all of our champions will have a number 1 flashing on them, a gold number 1. So you'll be able to identify the former champions on track. We also have legends like Mario Andretti and Johnny Rutherford, A.J. Foyt, go down the list, Parnelli Jones. They're all going to be out on track a little bit later on, too, to salute the fans as we get warmed up for this 101st running of the Indy 500.
Once again, good morning, race fans. The Indy 500 pre-race show presented by Crown Royal continues as the Borg Warner Trophy reaches the front stretch, heading from Turn 4 to the Yard of Bricks. Chevrolet Camaro parade car with the trophy and its passenger, Borg Warner President and CEO James Verrier. Borg Warner Trophy has been awarded to the winner of the Indianapolis 500 since 1936 and features a bas-relief image of every driver to have won the race all the way back to 1911. Borg Warner Trophy left the Indianapolis Motor Speedway Museum at 8 o'clock this morning, led by the Gordon Pipers and accompanied by the Speedway High School Marching Band. The trophy will arrive at the Yard of Bricks soon to be officially presented to Doug Bowles, the president of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, in anticipation of today's race. There, the trophy will be joined by the bottle of milk and the winner's wreath, the three symbols of victory at the Indianapolis 500. Be sure to watch the video screens for coverage of the Borg Warner Trophy's arrival and the official handoff, which is coming up soon. Fans, as the Borg Warner Trophy march to the brick continues from Fan Village to the North Gate, it's time for another fan's eye view of the excitement. Watch the Jumbotrons.
Carver with the Sharna Burgess. Welcome to Indianapolis, although you've been here for a few months now.
I have been to Indianapolis before, but I've been in love with Indianapolis for about 6 months now, ever since I came across James Hinchcliffe, and he introduced me to this incredible world of Indy, and I'm fascinated.
We're talking Dancing with the Stars, which is on ABC. How much fun is that?
Oh my goodness, it's amazing. I've been with them for 5 years now, and it's had me meet some incredible people. James Hinchcliffe is one of them, who become my family and introduced me to new things, which is very, very cool.
All right, so you're from Australia. Do you have a driver that you're looking at today?
James Hinchcliffe. I know Elio as well, as a good friend of mine too, and he's obviously incredible. Alex is also amazing. He's coming back to defend his title. All of them are really, really cool. I think what I love most about Indy and what James is teaching me is they're such a family. They are competitive out on that track, but beyond that, they're brothers and sisters, and they look after each other, and I love the relationship that they have. It's wonderful.
It is one big happy family out here, and we are so psyched for you to be a part of it.
Thank you.
Have fun at your first Indianapolis 500. Sharna Burgess, everybody, on the red carpet.
strategy, AJ Foyt, here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. AJ, happy race day. How you feeling today?
Well, I hope we're going to do pretty good, but, the biggest thing worries me starting in the back like we are, and everybody got to realize they can't win this race the first lap and get a good clean start the first 5 or 10 laps, and then everybody go racing all day long, and that's all that makes me a little nervous. I think Roger Penske probably feels the same way I do, is you just never know, and just keep our fingers crossed it has a good clean start and everybody gets going good.
It's pretty much an all-new team for you this year, all new drivers. You switched to the Chevy Aero Kit and the Chevy engine. What's that adjustment been like?
Well, we come in with Chevrolet and we're about 3 or 4 years behind them, and it took us a little time, with Chevrolet and also the new body and everything, and new crew, new engineers, new drivers. So my son Larry's had his hands full pretty damn good, and but also I think we kind of got caught up pretty good. So we just have to wait and see how it plays out.
One of your drivers, Zach Beach, is running the number 40 this year to signify it's been 40 years since your 4th win here at Indy. What do you remember about pulling into victory lane that day?
It was a great day, and who would ever think I'd still be here?
Well, we are so glad you are, AJ. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hey, race fans, you just saw him on the video boards. How about a salute to the great A.J. Foyt? Fantastic to see A.J. back in the garage area. Became our first 4-time champion 40 years ago this weekend. Is that amazing? 1977, A.J. Foyt. Of course, 50 years ago, he became a 3-time winner, 1967. First 2 wins coming in 1961 and 1964. As we salute A.J. Foyt, best of luck to his team today. Cars being pulled out right now. There's the 18 Geico machine, James Davison, who will start back of the field. His car being wheeled out of the garage area. It is getting closer and closer to showtime. And we'll have driver introductions, pre-race ceremonies. And if you haven't heard this rendition of Back Home Again in Indiana, we have a new version coming up, Bob Jenkins, and you're not going to believe it.
Well, I've heard about it when he has rehearsed it, and I am a big Chicago Blackhawks fan, and I know what he does to the stadium in Chicago, and I'll bet he does the same to the thousands and thousands gathered here this morning.
Jim Cornelison will be singing later on this morning. Also, Angela Brown is with us today from the Grammy Award-winning album Ask Your Mama, opera sensation.
I did hear that yesterday in rehearsal, and she's awesome. Wow.
Yeah, that will be fantastic. That's all coming up later on this morning, leading up to the 101st running of the Indianapolis 500. But first, we've got to get that trophy. Can't have a race without the trophy, right?
It's slowly making its way around the racetrack, and it's scheduled to arrive here in about 12 minutes or so, maybe a little longer than that.
Well, and this is just fantastic, something we started last year. The Borg-Warner Trophy March to the Bricks as it weaves its way all across this great track, all around the area, so fans can get up and close to that trophy, and that will be happening in just a little bit. Parade of Bands continues. Welcome to all of our bands out there.
Christmas, all wrapped
on the red carpet just moments ago. This is so fun by Courtney Six, Nikki Six's wife. So good to have you, Motley Crue in the house, everybody.
How you doing, bud?
You've been here before? Come on. You feel like an Indy fan to me.
This is our first time. I mean, being on the road for,
virgins.
Yeah.
You're not alone.
Yeah, well, we're not really virgins, but kind of, But no, I mean, always on the road, never get a chance to do stuff like this. Our friend Scott Bruchetta with Big Machine brought us out, and it's amazing. We're getting treated so good, meeting a lot of people, and met a lot of the racers, and, this is mind-blowing. I think we're going to be big fans, like, walking away from this.
Well, you've got a lot of fans here, no doubt about that. I think I saw you guys walking out of the airport the other night because you had what looked to be a base with you.
That would be me, yeah. That would be me.
Are you gigging around town? You want to get a surprise any venues?
I was hoping to get on the track with the guitar, but I guess I got shut down because Mike Pence is here. I don't know.
They're intimidated by Motley Crue. Courtney, what are you looking forward to today?
Oh my gosh, I just can't wait to watch them pour milk all over themselves. Like, it's such a great tradition, and I've been looking forward to it for years.
One of the many traditions here at the Indy 500. Nikki Six, Courtney.
Thank you very much.
So great to meet you. Enjoy your first Indianapolis 500. Back on the red carpet with Tara Jolie and her husband Joe. Welcome, guys.
Hi, thank you for having us.
Oh, we're so psyched to have you here. Little Women of LA, Little Women of New York. Where's this going to stop?
It just keeps going. There's so many different spin-offs that are currently in the works as we speak, and I'm looking forward to seeing what 2017 brings.
Singer, producer, actress, she pretty much does it all. How do you keep a hold on her?
I just go where she tells me to go, and she drags me on a leash.
That's
your smart husband. I do the same thing.
He keeps me in shape. He's my right-hand man, my left-hand man, my everyday man.
I love it. I heard you did a ride-along at Long Beach. What was that like?
So much fun! I hear Zach is going to be racing, so that's exciting. Yeah, it's going to be a great day.
What are you looking forward to most today?
James winning.
Right?
That's what I'm looking forward to. Pinch clip winning.
Well, we love having you guys here. We look for many more Little Women of whatever city you want to do with.
Recruiting for Little Women Indy tonight. So.
All right. Little casting call.
Short, come down.
All right. Take it easy, guys. Tara Jolie on the red carpet. Have a great day.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome here at the Yard of Bricks, the Purdue University All-American Marching Band. Give them a salute. Dave, there is much a tradition here at the Speedway as just about any other element.
You are not kidding. As a young child, I remember coming to the Indy 500 and hearing the Purdue All-American Marching Band with the world's largest bass drum. They're out there right now, so welcome back. They'll be helping us out with the pre-race festivities. So welcome once again to the Boilermakers.
We've got our first driver on the red carpet, Connor Daly, with your boy Marshmallow, who doesn't say a whole lot, so maybe you can speak for him. I know, look, not only you're a race car driver, but you're a big EDM fan.
Yes.
You going to be in the snake pit later?
Yeah, I'm going from here to there because we got to check it out a little bit. This guy's going to be throwing down there later. I can't watch him, sadly, because I got to do my job out on track, but it's going to be a lot of fun, and everyone out there is going to love it.
So let me get this straight. You go to the EDM concert before you drive the Indianapolis 500.
Man, I got like 15 minutes in my schedule set aside because I love this stuff. I've already had my strategy meeting for the race. I know what's going on, so I'll be able to roll from there straight into the action zone and be ready to go for the race.
You come from a long line of drivers. What kind of advice have you gotten over the years, or what are you going to take into this race?
Just try and stay patient and be there at the end. I mean, we got a long race ahead of us, 500 miles, so it should be fun.
Marshmallow, your first Indianapolis 500? Figured he'd say that. He looks very excited as well. Exactly. Connor Daly and Marshmallow on the red carpet. Good luck today.
Thank you.
And here is another traditional element of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway in the 500, the Gordon Pipers, now approaching the Yard of Bricks. And after escorting the Borg-Warner Trophy down the front stretch of the Speedway, the Purdue All-American Marching Band has taken their traditional position at Victory Circle. Let's join them now for the beloved rendition of On the Banks of the Wabash. Ladies and gentlemen, the Purdue All-American Marching Band. We'll be hearing from them throughout the day from Victory Circle. Ladies and gentlemen, the Borg Warner Trophy, the bottle of milk, and the winner's wreath, they're all here at the Yard of Bricks. The next time they will be reunited will be at the triumphant conclusion of the most spectacular day in racing. Let's take a look at the story behind these three symbols of victory.
Victory Circle at Indianapolis. It's a special place, unlike any in motorsports.
And into the winner's pit he goes to share the fame and fortune that falls to the winner.
There is nothing that equals the emotion of Victory Lane at Indianapolis.
It's hard to believe that you just won the Indianapolis 500 until they place that wreath around your neck.
The wreath of carnations now on A.J. Foyt.
The wreath is an honor that goes back to ancient Greece, but a 500 tradition born in 1960 when Jim Rathman wore it around his shoulders for the very first time.
There's no greater thrill than driving into the winner's circle for the tremendous, exciting ovation accorded to the victor of a 500-mile race.
Needless to say, I'm so happy I just can't believe it.
Your 500 win starts to sink in when you stand in the shadow of the Borg Warner Trophy. The gleaming silver cup, forged in 1936, and soon it will have your face on it, immortalizing your place in 500 history. And then it hits you when they hand you that bottle of milk.
It is traditional for the Indianapolis winner to drink a cold bottle of milk.
A long, cold drink celebrated in Victory Lane by Louis Meyer, commemorating his third victory. But now, the celebration is all yours. The wreath, the trophy, the milk, the three symbols of victory at the Indianapolis 500.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the official handoff of the Borg Warner Trophy, please welcome Borg Warner President and CEO, James Verrier, who will make the presentation to Indianapolis Motor Speedway President, J. Douglas Bowles.
Good morning, race fans. Doug, this is the moment. This is the greatest moment of the year for us that I get to hand over the trophy to you. It's the greatest trophy in all of sport. We're proud to have that Borg Warner name on it, and it's up for grabs. It's all yours, my friend.
Well, thank you, James. Hey, fans, let's hear it for Borg Warner and what this trophy means to everybody in the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. This is the coolest trophy in sports. The relationship with Borg Warner is important not just to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, but everybody here. This is the trophy. We want to see the next face on it. We're excited that Alexander Rossi got it last year. We can't wait to see who gets it for the 101st. And thank you for presenting it. Thank you for the wreath. I got to keep it in my office the last couple of days. It's a beautiful wreath. Thank you for that. And that bottle of milk is going to be a lot of fun here at the end of the day. Thank you, race fans. We'll see you in a little bit.
see some.
All right, fans, if you're lucky enough to be in the stands at turn number 1, we have a very special performance trackside on our Indy 500 rolling stage. If you are in the vicinity of turn number 1, head to the stands right now to rock to the sounds of Jonathan Jackson and E-Nation. And while Jonathan Jackson turns up the heat in turn number 1, our own talented young men and women here at the Victory Podium will light them up for the rest of the Speedway. Ladies and gentlemen, the Purdue All-American Marching Band.
So bright, strawberry champagne on us. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. Sex by the fire at night. Silk sheets and diamonds, all white. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. You say you want a good time, but here I am, baby. Here I am, baby. Talk to me, talk to me, tell me what's on your mind. If you want it, girl, come and get it. All this is here for you. Tell me, baby, tell me, baby, what you tryna do? Come on, strawberry shining bright, strawberry champagne on us. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. Sex by the fire, diamonds, all right. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. Lucky for you, that's what I like. That's what I like. I found God on the corner of First and Amistad, where the West was all but one, all alone, smoking his last cigarette. I said, where you been? He said, ask anything. Where were you when everything
attention along pit lane. The race cars have been called out to the starting grid. So attention along pit lane, heads up. The race cars have been called out to the starting grid.
Everyone ends up alone, losing her. The only one who's ever known who I am, who I'm not, who I won't be. No way to know how long she will be next to me. Lost and insecure, you found me, you found me.
Every Memorial Day weekend, more than 250,000 spectators descend upon the Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the greatest spectacle in all of sport. But how big is the biggest stage in all of racing? Just imagine, as man and machine rocket from 0 to 100 10 times faster than a 747, they would blow by the British House of Parliament. As they slingshot through the infamous Turn 1, they would speed past the Eiffel Tower and all of Vatican City in mere seconds. The 9-degree bank of Turn 2 would provide an opportunity to take in the majesty of the White House and Russia's Winter Palace. The 5/8 of a mile they cover over the back straightaway would carry them over the length of 3 aircraft carriers in less than 10 seconds. As they enter Turn 3 at speeds approaching 220 miles an hour, they would get a great view of the Roman Colosseum and the Taj Mahal as they barrel into Turn 4. Exiting Turn 4 would leave Yankee Stadium and Sydney Opera House in their rear view as they race alongside Wembley Stadium on their way to the famed Yard of Bricks. How big is the biggest stage in all of racing? The 253-acre infield could hold all of these iconic buildings plus the Egyptian pyramids, and you would lap them all in about 40 seconds.
All right, race fans, we're getting set for the big show coming up in just a little bit later on. We have a very, very special guest here with us today, and we're honored that he has made it back to the track. Let's go to Katie Hargett. Watch the video boards for this.
It is so good to see Sebastian Bourdais here with us on race morning. Sebastian, first of all, how are you feeling?
As good as it can be, I think. It's I'm already very mobile. The only thing, obviously, is I can't put any weight on my right leg. Not that I don't want to, but just the doctors tell me if you do that, it would be bad. So, just have to be patient and give it time. And, just started rehab, making sure I'm not losing too much muscle mass and try and be ready for Sonoma. That's the target.
You are a little bit of a miracle, Sebastian. You underwent a pretty intense surgery after pretty much shattering your pelvis, and then just a few days later, you were walking out of the hospital with the help of crutches. What is going on?
I don't know. I mean, you have to ask the nurses and the physical therapist, because I was not even out of ICU yet, and there's a nice girl that was very enthusiastic that just storms in my room, and I'm fresh off the surgery, and it's 8 a.m., and she's like, all right, get up. I'm like, you must be mistaken. It's the wrong room or something. But no, she was dead serious, and she got me up, and I was all dizzy and all, but made it. And then from there, it was just a little better every day until today.
Already gone through a few days of rehab. What do they have you doing?
Very basic stuff, but anything with the right leg is hard work right now. So just trying to do some sliding of the leg and trying to make sure that the mobility is good. But that's the good thing. Like right now, the hip is already functioning the way it's supposed to. Just like all the muscles around are obviously been moved and touched, and some have been cut and whatever. So just not comfortable and very, very weak muscle-wise, but it's going to come back.
All right, finally, where are you going to be watching the race from today?
I'll just go back to the coach.
All right, and we'll be cheering on number 18, James Davison, today. Sebastian, get well soon.
Thank you.
Race fans, let's give him a salute. Sebastian Bourdais back at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, already out of the hospital rehabbing. That is a remarkable, remarkable story. So, Sebastian, Godspeed, good friend. Good to see that he's back here with us, with the racing family. And his good friend James Davison will be starting in that Geico Honda, starting 33rd. Live look on the video boards along pit lane. Lots of folks having fun down there today. Be careful. Won't be long. We'll be clearing that area out in just a while. Pre-race ceremonies kicking up in just a little bit. We want to say thank you to Crown Royal for their sponsorship. And we are just looking forward to the pre-race ceremonies. Winning car owners, just going through some notes here. Roger Penske going for his 17th win today. Chip Ganassi after his 6th win today. Michael Andretti after his 5th. AJ Foyt after his 3rd. And Brian Herta after his 3rd. So what a day it's going to be. The weather forecast has turned ideal. No rain. We're going to go 500 smoking miles today. So we're glad you're with us. And kick back, relax, take care of one another. Hydrate, okay? Make sure you hydrate. And we're going to have a great time today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the green flag for today's race approaching the Indianapolis Motor Speedway in the Indiana University Hospital helicopter as we await its airborne arrival. Let's first go to Katie Hargett, who's with the winner of the Freedom 100 race from earlier this weekend. Katie?
Dave, it is so great to get to know some of the future stars of the Verizon IndyCar Series, and that is Matheus Leist, who won the Indy Lights race here on Carb Day on Friday. Matheus, what is it like in Victory Lane here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway?
Yeah, this is just an amazing feeling for me. I think this was my best race ever and one of the best days of my life. So I'm very happy for all the things that are happening with me, and it was such a great day to win here in Indianapolis with all this crown.
Indy Lights is just a step below the Verizon IndyCar Series. Could we see you next year competing in the Indianapolis 500?
Yeah, this is my main goal now, so I hope to be there next year, but it's difficult to say. I still have a long championship ahead of me, so let's see how it goes.
And finally, what do you think of race day morning here?
Yeah, it's just amazing. I've never been in a track with so many people, so I'm sure it's going to be a great event today.
All right, thanks, Matheus. Enjoy your day.
Thanks so much. Thank you.
It is mine.
Fans, last year, Alexander Rossi stunned the crowd and the world when he crossed the yard of bricks at the end of the 500. Rossi determined to prove that the best is yet to come in his career. Let's now meet another young overachiever, Raven Osborne, who this past spring earned a bachelor's degree from Purdue University the same month she graduated from high school in Gary, Indiana. Earlier this week, Rossi and Raven got a chance to meet. Let's watch. Last year, rookie Alexander Rossi won the 100 running of the 500. A fitting look ahead to the future of this great race. Well, on Thursday, Rossi got to meet another shining star, Raven Osborne, a young lady who accomplished her own dream of graduating from college before getting her high school diploma.
How you doing?
Okay, how are you?
Yeah, good. I'm Alex.
Hi, Raven.
Really nice to meet you. Thanks for coming. So this is my race car. It's an Indy car. Have you been to a race before?
No.
No, that's the first time. Okay, so have you seen one of these before?
Not really.
No. Well, I'll show you the kind of the cool parts, I guess, if you come over here. The first thing is the steering wheel. It's a little bit different than like a road car. So the pedals are normally down there, gas, brake, but because even though it's a manual gearbox, there's no clutch pedal, so it's actually just paddles for the clutch, up and down in the gears. This button, this is like a speed limit button, because when you're in pit lane, you can only go a certain speed, so it's like a cruise control basically. And then this is actually the interesting part. You can, on the ovals, so IMS is an oval, the most famous one really, but you can actually change the cross weight of the car, so you can move weight from the right front to the left front, and depending on the balance of your car, so you can do that. You can make a lot of adjustments in the car, so it's a little bit more than just sitting there and driving. Where did the inspiration come from to kind of start taking the college classes?
Well, when I was in 8th grade, I heard of one of my other classmates. He was a senior. He graduated with his associates, and I kind of wanted to.
So you just wanted to one-up him? You wanted to be?
No, I wanted to earn my associates. I didn't know the bachelor's was gonna.
Okay, that's amazing. You should be very proud. It's very, very cool. So what are your goals now?
Well, I plan on teaching.
Okay.
So I'll be teaching in August. And,
awesome. At the same school?
Right.
Yeah.
What are your goals?
I need to go win again, so it's coming in a couple days, and hopefully we can do it.
Well, I wish you well on the race.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Well, congratulations to Raven, and thanks for being with us at the Indy 500. Hope you enjoy your day, and what an amazing, amazing story. Race fans making their way around the track. A couple who has been coming to the Indianapolis 500 for decades. Turn your attention to the video boards. Ladies and gentlemen, the Vice President of the United States, Mike Pence, and Second Lady, Mrs. Karen Pence. The motorcade on track right now on the video boards. Coming down pit lane, eyes on turn number 4. Here comes the Vice President of the United States, Mike Pence, and Second Lady Mrs. Karen Pence in the motorcade. Get those cameras ready. Here they come. Welcome home.
just turned to yes. Silently, I must confess my troubled history. All position for the Indy 500. Washed away all my sins, starting over once again. This is where it all begins. It's right in front of me. Down is not where I belong. This aching heart won't turn to stone. There's a fire inside these bones. It was meant to be. I see your world still full of light. How could I ever been so blind? I still haven't lost my fight. It haunts me in my sleep.
Alexander Rossi, the rookie, is leading the 500.
Oh, we have contact!
Almost touching turn one.
Alexander Rossi in the turn number 4 on cue. Quit checkers are out and the rookie will win the 100th Indianapolis 500-mile race. You just won the Indy 500,
So the rain is almost over for Alexander Rossi. Live look at everybody ready to rock and roll down there, having some fun, cheering and jumping up and down. Thank you to Pengrade Motor Oil for their sponsorship. The field is being gridded, the cars pushed out. Dave Calabro along with Bob Jenkins saying good morning. It's race day, Bob.
You know, breakfast should have been over a couple of hours ago, and this might be a good time to sneak in some lunch because we've still got about an hour and 40 minutes until the green flag, huh? Concession stands?
Well, Bob, you're going to think I have too much time on my hands here. I've come up with some stats that I think you folks will find very interesting. Today, you are going to be busy. Today, you're going to eat 27,000 hot dogs around this track. 27,000 hot dogs will be consumed, enough to go around the track twice.
Oh, my goodness.
How about that?
Just give me two.
How about this? 5,700 pounds of hamburger. Wow. 10 tons of track fries will be consumed today. And you're going to drink 145,000 gallons of Miller Lite beer.
Wow.
That's right. I said 145,000 gallons of. That's only Miller Lite beer.
Wow.
What do you think of that?
That's incredible.
One more for you. 24,000 gallons of Coke products. So we've got an issue here. We've got 145,000 gallons of beer and only 24,000 gallons of cola.
That
says something.
That's one of the statistics that I do understand.
Well, we're honored to have you with us. We know a lot of you have family traditions. Talking to some fans who've had tickets for over 60 years up there high in turn number 4 and turn number 1. So welcome to all the families reunited, having fun on this Memorial Day weekend. We're going to pay homage to those who have unselfishly served our great nation on this Memorial Day weekend. So if you see anybody here from the armed forces, please give them some love, will you? The Army, the Navy, the Air Force, Coast Guard, Marines, please give them a salute and say thank you for serving our great country.
Like a small boat on the ocean, sending big waves into motion. Like how a single word can make a heart open. I might only have one match, but I can make an explosion. And all those things I didn't say were wrecking balls inside my brain. I will scream loud tonight. Can you hear my voice this time? This is my fight song. Take back my life song. Prove I'm alright song.
And now our Indy 500 pre-race show presented by Crown Royal continues. Fans in turn 2, our trackside Indy 500 rolling stage has moved to your section of the Speedway. Now it's your turn to enjoy our special musical guest, Jonathan Jackson and E Nation. And race fans on the backstretch, coming around now, a parade of stars, legends of the Speedway. Coming around on those beautiful Camaros, we're going to salute former champions. There he is, A.J. Foyt. He's on track and waving to you, folks. Give him a salute. The legendary A.J. Foyt, 40 years ago, becoming our first 4-time champions. Look at it. Good to have you back, A.J. Also on track, Mario Andretti, the 1969 champion, is out there. Hey, Mario! Welcome back to Mario Andretti. Always looking cool, isn't he? Good to have Mario. Bob Jenkins, guess who else is out there? A 3-time champion, Bobby Unser, is out on track. Hello, Bobby!
Wouldn't be race day without Bobby Unser.
It would not. Welcome back to Bobby Unser and the entire Unser family. There's Ari Lyondike is on track. Track record holder is over in turn number 3. 4-time champion. There's the Rocket. Rick Mears is back. Bob Jenkins, it's so good to see this man back. There's the legendary Johnny Rutherford. Fantastic. This is so fun. Here comes Kenny Brack on track. Welcome back to Kenny.
He was the last to win for A.J. Foyt here at the 500.
And here comes Dario Franchitti. How about that? Can you imagine that? It's been 10 years ago that Dario came up with yet another win. So welcome back, Dario Franchitti.
He and Bruce McLaren were inducted into the Indianapolis Motor Speedway Hall of Fame last Thursday night.
Gilles de Ferran is also on track. So welcome back to all of our champions. Give them a salute as they come by. There's Gilles. Welcome back, Gilles. Mario Andretti, A.J. Foyt, Ari Lyondike, the Rocket Rick Mears, Bobby Rahal is here, Johnny Rutherford, Bobby Unser, Al Unser Jr. is on track 25 years ago, winning the closest finish ever. Kenny Brack is out there and Dario Franchitti. Welcome. Here comes the IU Health helicopter arriving now to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway high above us. Coming down the main straightaway. We almost have everything we need for the race. The green flags have arrived, being delivered. The IU Health helicopter with us here today. You can see it on the video boards. We thank them for their sponsorship. Something special coming up. Keep an eye on that helicopter down there in that south end of the track. Something special being delivered, Bob Jenkins. This is fun.
Yes, it is. A couple of well-known people will be getting out of that helicopter before long.
Who's in there this year, huh? We've had some big stars come popping out of that helicopter in the past with a very special delivery with the green flags. The chopper has landed. Thank you, IU Health Lifeline. And delivering the green flag today is Nathan Kress is on board with the IU Health helicopter. He's going to help get that flag down here to the start-finish line. And we have honorary starters. Jake Gyllenhaal and Jeff Bauman are standing by You'll all know Jake is the award-winning star of such movies as Nightcrawler, Jarhead, Southpaw, Zodiac, and Brokeback Mountain. So welcome to Jake Gyllenhaal and Jeff Bauman. Right now, it's Nathan Kress in the IU Health helicopter delivering that green flag. Here is Nathan Kress with that green flag, getting his credentials so he can come down along pit lane. He played Freddie Benson on that Nickelodeon hit show iCarly for you younger generation folks. Bob Jenkins, that does not include you and I.
I was going to say, it probably doesn't.
But he's going to have a nice ride down here, start in a YouTube Red movie released earlier this year called Alexander IRL. And he's going to be featured in a starring role in Breaking Brooklyn, a new film coming out this December. Dozens of roles all over television. Back live down along the main straightaway. Give them a cheer. Here come the champions. Here's A.J. Foyt. Come on, make some noise for A.J. Foyt as he comes to the Art of Bricks right now. Our four-time champion, the first to do it 40 years ago. He was actually a little emotional this week, Bob. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, it's good to see that. I mean, there's hardly a race fan that ever lived that didn't admire A.J. Foyt when he was competing not only here at the Speedway, but in sprint cars and stock cars even. And, boy, he sure made his mark here at the 500. And he will tell you that he didn't make the Indy 500. The
Yes.
Indy 500 made him.
I've always loved that about A.J. Foyt. True appreciation. There is Mario Andretti, Bobby Unser now at the Yard of Bricks. Welcome back, Mario and Bobby. Speaking of Bobby, there's Bobby Rahal. Welcome back to Bobby Rahal.
Harry Lyondike now serving as a coach for some of the drivers that are making their way into the Indy 500, some of the rookies.
He'll also be working in race control today, keeping a close eye, won't he?
Yeah, he's
on
one of the
lawbreakers.
Yeah.
There's Johnny Rutherford. Welcome back, JR. Parade of Champions at the Speedway. Kenny Breck back with us. Welcome back, Kenny. What a fun day that was, watching Kenny bring A.J. Foyt to victory lane. Here comes the great Dario Franchitti. Remember that rain-shortened race 10 years ago? We're not worried about rain today, are we? No sirree. Al Unser Jr. Welcome back to Al Unser Jr. And Gilles de Ferran, former champions of the 500, as we salute those who led the way to days like today. Way to go, the legends. Ladies and gentlemen, in just a few short moments, we will be joined by a live international TV audience. So watch the video screens for a look back at some of the greatest Indy 500 moments in history, followed by a very special 30-second countdown. And when we get to 0, you guys, get on your feet and welcome the world watching on ABC to Indianapolis Motor Speedway for the 101st running of the Indy 500. So here we go.
And it's been said that man has a universal need to test himself, to prove he is a man.
Ray Haroon wins the first 500-mile race at Indianapolis.
Somebody's giving him a bottle of milk.
That's 2 in a row.
2 in a row for Elio at the Speedway.
New record speed of 150 miles per hour.
A.J. Foyt, winner of the 500-mile race. The checkered flag for James Mario Andretti, winner of the 1969 500-mile
Janet
race.
Guthrie qualified for the Indianapolis 500.
You've just seen history made.
He is the winner, A.J. Foyt at Indianapolis.
And look out, a crash before the start of the race.
A.J., how'd that start? Good. Mears makes it try. John Park wins it by less than 1/10 of a second.
Danny Sullivan gets him. Nice Grilly. Danny Sullivan spins.
Danny Sullivan has won.
Roberto killed the engine.
Stalled it. The twin checkered flags come out for Al Unser.
They touch wheels.
Oh.
Junior into the wall hard. Emerson Fittipaldi keeps on going. And the checkered flag is out for Willie T. Ribs.
Mears goes to the outside, and Rick may have it. Rick Mears takes the lead. Al Unser Jr. has the lead. One more turn to go.
Goodyear makes a move. Little Al wins.
And Elio Castroneves climbs the fence in the front straight. Danica Patrick going side by side with Weldon. She'll be the leader in turn 1. Can a teenager win in Indianapolis? And Morton Jr. raised the pass. He'll win it. Open the door to the 3-time winners club. Elio Castroneves.
He hit the wall. Dan Weldon is going to win the race.
Rewind. Munoz on the outside. Cannot on the inside. TK has won the 500. Almost got into the grass.
Brian Hunter-Ray has his first Indianapolis 500-mile race.
Of the Indianapolis 500 is won from the Montoya. Save fuel. Your P1. Save fuel. Clutch and coast. Checkered flag. You just won the Indy 500, baby.
All right, welcome race fans from Indiana, the United States, and around the world for the 101st running of the Indianapolis 500. Are you ready, everybody? Let's go down to Lindy Thaxton standing by. Lindy.
Dave, I'm with two guys making history, dual honorary starters. Already have their green flags, and you've been swapping them back and forth. Is one better than the other?
No, it's just kind of like a pre-race good thing. You know, it's good luck.
And you're standing here saying, I cannot believe I'm here. This is crazy. What did you think when you got the call?
I was just, blessed. I consider myself blessed to be here and to get all this support. And thank you for having me, Andy.
Of course, Jeff, a Boston Marathon bombing survivor, standing next to Jake Gyllenhaal. All right, Jake, how did you prepare?
there's no preparation for something like this. You just got to make sure you got a good grip, right?
Yeah.
And we've been practicing, he and I, this morning, waving our arms and stuff. So I think we're ready.
Yeah.
And have you been here before to the Indianapolis 500?
First time. First time.
Yeah, first time here.
And you stand here and you look up and down. Can you believe it?
This is nice.
It's extraordinary. It's crazy.
Just look at behind you. Look at all many people.
Well, no pressure. No one's going to be watching if anything weird happens.
We're just switching them back and forth out of nervousness. That's all. The first time two people have done it, so we have to make sure we both touch each flag, right?
Yeah, we got to make sure that we have everything in order. I got the lighter flag because you're jacked.
It'll go well. Race fans, let these two guys know you appreciate them being here, and welcome to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
It's an honor to be here. Thank you for having us.
Fans, as you know, here at the Speedway, honored tradition to express our heartfelt appreciation for all of our active servicemen and women, and to remember those who made the ultimate sacrifice. This year, on the occasion of the 101st running of the Indianapolis 500, we salute the active and veteran soldiers of the U.S. Army's 101st Airborne Division, the famed Screaming Eagles. Two UH-60 Black Hawk helicopters are at the Speedway now, delivering two checkered flags down in turn number 1. Indy 500 champion Ari Lyondike will drive them to the flag stand. So here we go. Watch this. This is going to be very, very dramatic. So they've rappelled down out of the helicopters. Now they're hustling with the green flags over. And keep an eye on the helicopters. They got something special planned as well. The American flag arriving in turn 4, being delivered to the 101st Commanding General, Andrew Pappas, who will then hand the flag over to General Robert Abrams. Spies and Fries is underway. Pretty amazing. FRI stands for Fast Rope Insertion Extraction System. SPIES, standing for Special Patrol Insertion Extraction System. They're going to get hooked back up afterwards and be lifted out of here by helicopter. These gentlemen waiting for their pickup right now. So if you're in turn 1 or turn 2, you can see it right in front of you. We'll follow it on the video boards. They're going to harness back in and be lifted out of here. The choppers will switch positions and hover over turns 1 and 4. Then the soldiers will clip back into those ropes for their extraction, and they'll fly away. All right, now they're switching positions. The United States Army's 101st Airborne Division also known as the Screaming Eagles, elite infantry division trained for air assault operations. The 101st participated in Vietnam in the Battle of the Hamburger Hill, Operation Desert Storm. Here we go. Watch him. Watch this. Are you kidding me? Let's give him a cheer down there in turns 1 and 4. They're locking in. You want to talk about bad boys? Watch them work here. Can you imagine? Let's cheer them on. They're about to lift out of here. Checkered flags have been delivered. And it's time for our special guest to be taken off. Up they go. Up they go. Look at that. The United States Army's 101st Airborne Division, the Screaming Eagles. You can see them there. Hang, look at that. Tethered in, hanging out down there in turn number 4 like it's no big deal.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Bob Jenkins, we've seen some crazy things here at the racetrack. This is right up there with them.
Oh, my gosh.
Hey, let's give them a round of applause.
Oh, man.
Wow. The Screaming Eagles, one of the most storied divisions in U.S. military history. Ladies and gentlemen, the Purdue All-American Marching Band with us as we salute once again the 101st Airborne. Thank you so much for being here today and all the soldiers involved.
In each era in automotive history, some of the greatest performance cars of their day have led the field of IndyCar racers. Here's just a sample of the great Indy 500 pace cars of the past. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Vice President of Performance Vehicles and Motorsports for General Motors, Mr. Jim Campbell.
It is so special to be here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Don't you agree? Well, Memorial Day weekend is certainly a time to reflect and thank the men and women who are serving this great country. All the courageous veterans who have served, and remember those who made the ultimate sacrifice for our country. Today, we are honored to help acknowledge America's servicemen and women with the military lap, a salute to the dedication of those who have served the United States Armed Forces around the world. Now on track, riding in the Chevrolet Camaro convertibles, please welcome four-star Army General Robert B. Abrams and Mrs. Connie Abrams. Army Major General Andrew P. Pappas and Mrs. Beth Pappas. And Army Major General of the Indiana Adjutant General Corps, Courtney P. Carr and Ms. Lane Jabay. In the Chevrolet Silverados are representatives from all branches of the military and members of the Indiana National Guard. Now we'd like all veterans who are here today to please stand from the Army, from the Navy, from the Marine Corps, from the Air Force, and from the Coast Guard. Please join us in recognizing their service, their spirit, and their valor. These courageous men and women and their families bravely defend and preserve the freedoms of each and every American. On behalf of Chevrolet, we're very honored to be in their presence with all of you here today. Chevrolet has supported the U.S. military for over 100 years. We are a proud partner of the U.S. Chamber of Commerce Hiring Your Heroes initiative, aimed at finding meaningful employment for veterans and their spouses transitioning to civilian life. So one more time, everybody at the Speedway, let's recognize the men and women of the United States Armed Forces.
Our Indy 500 pre-race presented by Crown Royal continues. Ladies and gentlemen, in turn 4 and throughout the Speedway, please welcome 5-time Emmy Award-winning actor and musician who stars as Avery on the hit TV show Nashville. Here to perform a timeless rock classic followed by a featured original tune from their just-released album, Anthems for the Apocalypse. Get ready to rock with Jonathan Jackson and E Nation.
Everything is possible. 1, 2, 3, 4. From my knees I rise to train. From the inside out I say, elevate my soul with a kiss, so I can live in love and echo the bliss. Yeah. Wake up every day, feel brand new. Everything's possible with you. We've been burning money like gasoline, trying to take us to the next dream. 'Cause what is time but a curse to be lifted? What is death but new life to be gifted? 'cause I don't got time to waste my life. Oh, I got one life to live, I'm gonna live it right. I wake up every day, feel brand new. Everything is possible with you. Everything is possible, yeah. Everything is possible, yeah. Everything is possible, yeah. Everything is possible, everybody, put your hands together. Let's do this together. Here we go. Everything is possible. Sing this. Everything. Sing everything. Yeah, everything. Yeah, everything. Keep going. Everything. Yeah, everything. Yeah, everything. Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, Jonathan Jackson and E Nation. Let's give them a round of applause. Great work. Jonathan Jackson and E Nation. Fans, Indianapolis Motor Speedway, again proud and excited to welcome the presenting sponsor of the 101st running of the 500, Pengrade Motor Oil.
Welcome to race day for the 101st running of the Indianapolis 500 presented by Pengrade Motor Oil. We are honored to be joined now by Mike Prodiger, who is the CEO of DA Lubricants and Pengrade Motor Oil. Mike, why did you guys decide to partner with the Indianapolis Motor Speedway?
Well, when we first launched the Pengrade brand, we wanted to have a national and global presence, and since we are an Indiana company headquartered in Lebanon, Indiana, it was the perfect thing to be sponsor of the world's largest one-day sporting event.
It's great to have an Indiana company with us here today. Where can people buy Pengrade to support a Hoosier company?
Well, we're in local Napa stores right now with Pengrade, and also they can get it on our website, which is pengrade.com.
What sort of results have you seen from this sponsorship so far?
Well, it's allowed us to get in contact with a lot of the big box retailers and installers, people who change oil, and so far it's gone very well.
Finally, let's talk about race day morning here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. What's the feeling like for you guys?
Oh, it's exciting. We're real excited, and we can hardly wait for the green flag to drop and see all the people. It's truly exciting for us.
It is so great to have you guys here with us in Pengrade. So everybody enjoy the race day for the 101st running of the Indianapolis 500.
The future is ours. 100 years of heart-pounding racing
is our legacy. Strategists, engineers, mechanics, drivers working together to be the next one to win. We celebrate our champions. We glorify our next legends. Anticipate the impact of the next generation. Herald the rise of the next rivals. Who will be the next one to win? IndyCar, the heart of racing.
Leading the field to the green flag in the Honda USA Today two-seater is world champion, four-time IndyCar champion, 1969 500 winner, International Motorsports Hall of Famer Mario Andretti. Taking a ride in the Honda's fastest seat in sports is global EDM superstar, Grammy award-winning artist, Snake Pit performer, here's Zed. Stand by for driver introductions coming up in a couple of minutes. The pace car driver for the 101st running the 500. You know him from Grey's Anatomy, The Good Wife, and The Walking Dead. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jeffrey Dean Morgan. And now, fans, let's meet the drivers for the 101st running of the Indianapolis 500. First up, driving the 18 Honda for Dale Coyne Racing. For the recovering Sebastian Bourdais, please welcome James Davison. Competing in his first 500 for AJ Foyt Racing, number 40, Zach Beach. In his 6,500 start from Colombia, Sebastian Saavedra. Row 10, making his 20th Indianapolis 500 start, 1996 winner, Buddy Lazier. He was Indy Lights champion in 2015, starting in his second 500, Spencer Pickett. Making her 6th 500 start from England, Pippa Mann. On the outside of row 9, also from the United Kingdom, making his Indy 500 debut, Jack Harvey. In the middle, driving the number 4 Indy car in his 4th 500, Connor Daly. On the outside, 2015 Verizon IndyCar Series Rookie of the Year from Colombia, Gabby Chavez. Row 8, he came in second in both 2013 and 2016, looking for his first win from Andretti Autosport, Carlos Munoz. He was the Verizon IndyCar Series champion in 2016 from France, Simon Pagenaud. Making his 6th career start. 3rd in points right now. Racing for Team Penske, Joseph Newgarden. Row 7, 2013 Indy Lights champion. Made his first of 4 500 starts in 2014, Sage Karam. Back for his first Indy since 2011 from England, Jay Howard. And here comes Spider-Man, 3-time 500 champion from Brazil, Helio Castroneves. Starting in row 6, 2-time 500 champion, first in 2000, once again in 2015, Juan Pablo Montoya. Last year's pole winner and the 2011 Verizon IndyCar Series Rookie of the Year from Canada, it's James Hinchcliffe. This California native starting in his 7th 500 inside row 6 for Chip Ganassi Racing, Charlie Kimball. That brings us to row 5, his 2nd 500 from England, Max Chilton. Starting in his 10th 500, finished 3rd in 2011, Graham Rahal. 2014, he was the first driver from Russia to race in the Verizon IndyCar Series from Moscow, Mikhail Aloshin. From Spain, it's Oriol Servia. Last year's rookie started 11th, won the race. No doubt this year's rookie looking to do the same thing. From Dubai, it's Ed Jones. Starting 10th, 2014 Indy 500 champion, 2nd closest margin of victory in that race, Ryan Hunter-Reay. Third row, the 2014 Verizon IndyCar champion. He won this year's IndyCar Grand Prix from Australia, Will Power. In the middle, making his 12th start, driving for Andretti Autosport, it's Marco Andretti. Starting 7th, the winner from 2013 from Brazil, it's TK Tony Kanaan. Moving up to row 2 in his 4th 500 start from California, J.R. Hildebrand. Making his first Indianapolis start, 2-time Formula One world champion from Spain, Fernando Alonso. Starting 4th in his 8th Indy 500 appearance, and his first for driving for Andretti Autosport from Japan, Takuma Sato. And now on the front row, after a stunning rookie victory 1 year ago, here he is, the defending 500 champion, Alexander Rossi. In the middle, two-time Indy 500 pole winner from Indianapolis, it's Ed Carpenter. And this year's pole winner clocked the fastest average qualifying speed in 21 years, the 2008 Indianapolis 500 champion from New Zealand, Scott Dixon. Ladies and gentlemen, there they are, the drivers for the 101st running of the Indianapolis 500.
Hi, I'm Jim Ruane with Crown Royal, the official whiskey of Indianapolis Motor Speedway and the presenting sponsor of Indy 500 pre-race. This Memorial Day weekend, we recognize and remember our troops. This May, Military Appreciation Month, is a time for us to say thank you to those men and women across the country who've served our nation so generously. So we raise a glass of Crown Royal to those men and women as they march down pit lane.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we continue our pre-race festivities, we pause to celebrate and remember an Indiana icon. She was a part of our race day tradition since 1991. Florence Henderson performed before the Indy 500 23 times and was the Grand Marshal of the historic 100th running last year. We're honored that her family has joined us here today. And now, ladies and gentlemen, to perform God Bless America, please welcome international opera sensation, featured on the two-time Grammy Award-winning album Ask Your Mama, Indy's own Angela Brown, joined by the Purdue All-American Band.
While the sun clouds gather far across the sea, let us pledge allegiance to a land that's free. Let us all be grateful for a land so fair, as we raise our voices in a solemn prayer. God bless America, land I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountains to the prairies to the oceans white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet
Ladies and gentlemen, Angela Brown with God Bless America. And now, please welcome the Commanding General of the United States Army Forces Command, four-time Bronze Star recipient, four-star General Robert B. Abrams.
Good morning, race fans. On behalf of your United States Armed Forces, I'm greatly honored to be with you today. Great young Americans down here on the track, representing the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, the Marines, United States Coast Guard, our great Joint Color Guard, those incredible soldiers from the 101st Airborne Division who put on that spectacular aerial display. I'm honored to be in their ranks. They are the best of America. They voluntarily swore an oath to serve our country, to support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies. Tomorrow is Memorial Day, the one day out of the year that we as Americans pause and reflect to remember those who made the ultimate sacrifice. For those that gave us our American way of life. We can never forget them and their sacrifices. We can never forget those Gold Star families who were left behind. Today around the world, there are 187,000 soldiers in 140 countries standing watch so that you and I can be safe. I ask that you keep them in your hearts and in your prayers. So enjoy the race, the most spectacular event in racing, and remember those who made it all possible. America is truly the home of the free because of the brave. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats for the presentation of colors, invocation, and a moment of homage to those who have given their lives unselfishly to defend our freedom. Thank you, race fans. We'll be back with the invocation in our matter of moments live on ABC. Standing by, about 30 seconds away, back live around the world on ABC, race fans. We're getting close. Ladies and gentlemen, to deliver today's invocation, please welcome Indianapolis Father Mike Welsh.
Gracious and living God, we have much to be thankful for. First of all, for a radar-free screen today, for the hospitality of the Home and George family, for this track and race, a gift to our city, to our state, and to the world. A track that for 101 years, fans have gathered for the greatest spectacle in racing. This is Memorial Weekend, so we give thanks for every man and woman who have given their lives for our freedom, for our veterans who still bear the scars of war in their bodies and in their spirits. For we know freedom is not free. Can I hear an amen? And we thank you for the brilliance of the human mind shown in the technology, the engineering, the craftsmanship of these cars. Watch over these 33 drivers representing 12 countries. Keep them and their crews safe. And finally, may all of us find the wisdom of God's Spirit in our hearts, that we may act justly, love tenderly, to always walk humbly with our God, that allows us to live as a people in faith and in hope. May we enjoy this day and then return safely to our homes, far and near. Godspeed, God bless America, and as a people of God, we say resoundingly, Amen.
shed his grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood. From sea to shining sea, from sea to shining sea.
America the Beautiful, performed by the 101st Airborne Division Air Assault Band. Their motto is Rendezvous with Destiny, a phrase that also describes America the country.
Airborne training is a lot different than the regular training, physically and mentally. If you can stand it, you're a paratrooper.
When they were ready to go into their first battle, the commanding general said, "We have no history. This will be our rendezvous with destiny."
The motto, Rendezvous with Destiny, it's that work ethic and the striving to be your best.
I served in Vietnam, I served in Desert Storm. We'll go anywhere, do anything, do what it takes, and if we don't make it back, so be it. I was lucky, I made it through.
We had people of all stripes, and everybody just works together to get the mission done.
Paratrooper is just, it's like a bond.
You have the privilege of serving with some of the finest young men and women this country's ever produced. They are your friends for life.
You go to war to fight for your country, but you end up fighting for the guy that's next to you.
I was hit July 5th of 2005, roadside bomb. My whole destiny and my whole life was in somebody else's hand, and they came through for me.
I went over to Delta Company. They've been wounded 2 or 3 times each. This is Alpha Company's trap. I hate to tell you, but I got to put you back in. They get up and start putting their gear on. That day, the day we come off the hill, that was our rendezvous with destiny. We met the challenge and we beat it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our distinguished veterans of the 101st Airborne Division. Ladies and gentlemen, to honor America, please rise and remove your hats as Warner Brothers Records recording artist Bebe Rexha performs our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bomb bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free in the home of the brave?
Thank you, BB Rexa, performing our national anthem. What a fantastic pre-race show and celebration of our military on this Memorial Day weekend. The B-52 flyover provided by the 69th Bomb Squadron, 5th Bomb Wing out of Minot Air Force Base in North Dakota. 8 jet engines providing enough thrust to propel that monster aircraft at 644 miles an hour. So once again, thank you to all of our military down along pit lane. Honored to have you with us today for the 101st running of the Indianapolis 500. Attention along pit lane. We need you to clear out down there. Pit lane.
The drivers are about to get in their cars. That visor is about to go down. Now for this row, their view is the entire rest of the field. Is that a good thing? We'll see. It might not be a bad thing. We know anything is possible at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. You are looking at Sebastian Saavedra about to get into his number 17. Rookie Zach Veach in the middle of the last row, getting ready for his very first Indianapolis 500. And we have James Davison, his helmet getting strapped on, and he'll get in. He didn't even know he was racing today. He's in for Sebastian Bourdais, who was hurt during qualifying, who, yes, we're all thinking about. So here is your last row for the 101st running of the Indianapolis 500. Let's check out row 1.
Row 1 is the guys that everybody is going to be chasing. Scott Dixon scored the pole with the fastest speed we've seen in over 20 years at 232 miles an hour. His only win here at Indy came when he started on the pole back in 2008. Then just next to him, it's Hoosier Ed Carpenter. He's a 2-time pole sitter, but still searching for his first win. And on the outside of the front row, it's defending champion Alexander Rossi. He's heading into the green flag confident as ever, but thinks his teammates are the one he's going to be fighting for the checkered flag. Dave?
All right, thank you very much, Katie. We appreciate the help down there. She's covering the front row. Lindy working back to the field. What a show it's going to be. 7 former winners locked and loaded to go, including that man, the defending champion, Alexander Rossi, starting outside of row number 1. Dixie's right up front. Can Scott Dixon win again from the pole position? There we have Pippa Mann ready to go to work. Out celebrating 40 years ago, Janet Guthrie, the first woman to race in the 500. So welcome back to Janet Guthrie. 40 years ago, she made history. Pippa Mann carries on the tradition. Good luck to her today. 4 rookies in the field, including that man on the video boards, Jack Harvey. Good luck to Jack Harvey today. Michael Shank Racing in the field for the first time. Good luck as we watch them work and get ready to go. 4 rookies. Fernando Alonso starting 5th. Ed Jones starting 11th. Zach Veach, he's starting 32nd. Jack Harvey starting 27th. Getting close to that magical moment. On behalf of the Hallman George family, thank you so much for being here today. We hope you enjoyed that pre-race show. Crown Royal going out of their way. The great Roger Penske greeting A.J. Foyt. 2 of the greats going to battle it out today. Roger Penske after his 17th win. There's A.J. as a car owner after a 3rd win.
Now stay tuned for the greatest spectacle in racing.
Gentlemen, start your engine!
Somebody's giving him a bottle of milk.
The
checkered flag is out. AJ's hand in the air. He is the winner. AJ Foyt at Indianapolis.
Danny Sullivan gets him. No, he's spinning. Danny Sullivan
with a new track record.
Helio Castro Neves climbs the fence in the front straight.
You just don't know what Indy means.
There it is, the beautiful Borg Warner Trophy. Who will take home the Borg Warner Trophy? 1936, Louis Meyer, the first to win it. It's worth more than $3 million. Weighs 80 pounds. 97 winners have their likeness on there. Sterling silver. The Borg Warner Trophy, Bob Jenkins, is up for grabs again today. And who will win it?
Well, I'll tell you, Dave, there really is no way to predict a winner of this race. Everybody has a chance.
So right.
Yes. And, you know, last year, a rookie winning the race, one guy who has really impressed me this year is Ed Jones. He seems to have followed the same path this year as Alexander Rossi did last year. Watch for him. We may have another rookie in victory lane this afternoon.
Well, if you're still walking around and you're not in your seats just yet, you might want to pick up the pace. We're getting close to that magical command. The drivers are in their cars. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him as the iconic anthem singer for the Chicago Blackhawks. Please welcome back Indiana University graduate Jim Cornelison to perform Back Home Again in Indiana.
Back home again in Indiana, and it seems that I can see the gleaming candlelight still shining bright through the sycamores for me. The newborn from the fields I used to roam. When I dream about the moonlight on the Wabash, then I long for my Indiana home.
Ladies and gentlemen, back home again in Indiana at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, and it's almost go time. The field is set and ready to go. Third fastest in history. Average speed 228 miles an hour. We have 7 former winners representing 10 different wins. Castroneves, can this be the day he becomes a 4-time champion? 40 years after we watch you-know-who do it. Can he become a 4-time champion? Dixon trying to win from the pole again. Lazier looking for his second win. Rossi has a great starting spot. And the great Tony Kanaan. Who's cheering for TK today? Ryan Hunter-Ray is also in the mix. He could become a 2-time champion. Juan Pablo Montoya eyeing a 3rd win. 7 former winners, and don't count out these rookies after last year, huh? 4 rookies in the field. Fernando Alonso, who's cheering for him? 2-time world champion, right there in the middle of row number 2. Ed Jones has been fast. Keep an eye on him throughout the race. We have 3 drivers who didn't start last year in the field. James Davison is back once again. Jay Howard is back. Saavedra back in the field, so welcome back. Watch Scott Dixon today charging. He's led 434 laps. More than any other active driver. Who will lead that first lap? Can Dixon hold that line or not? Tony Kanaan has led 305 laps. Castroneves 296. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Hallman and Company Chairman Tony George for the most famous words in motorsports.
Drivers, start your engines.
Race fans, welcome to the 101st running of the Indianapolis 500. And we're going to ask you one more time, are you ready? How about that? The engines have fired. Sun shining, Memorial Day weekend, and it is on. Good news, all engines are running. Everybody's fired up. They're coming at you around the racetrack. Turn 1. Good afternoon, turn 1. Coming at you at the short chute. Coming at you at the short chute. There's Mario Andretti, fastest seat in sports. 4-time bye. We're going to go green today. Mario Andretti leading the field. Parade lap's about to begin all the way around the track. Let's stand and salute them as they come by. Let's give them a big wave. Parade lap's about to begin. Field over in turn number 2. The greatest spectacle in racing. 101st edition coming at you. Backstretch. Fernando Alonso will be fun to watch charge today, Bob Jenkins. This will be entertaining.
You know, this is more than just the most exciting moment in automotive sports. It is, in my opinion, the greatest moment in all of sports. For those of you who are in the grandstand, congratulations. For those of you who are watching and have never been here, you got to see this. You got to feel the excitement of the 500 just before we get the green flag.
Well, Bob Jenkins, I got to tell you, I've been to the World Series, the Super Bowl. I've been to Olympics. Nothing compares to this moment in sports. Each and every year, we're honored to be with you. Riding on board with Joseph Newgarden, He's got a visor cam. How about that? Something new for you, fans. You want to talk about new technology. All right, let's wave at him. Everybody give him a wave. Here comes the field down the main straightaway. Godspeed to the drivers. Here's to a fast and safe day. As we salute the field of 33, all the mechanics, the owners, the teams, all the spouses behind the scenes.
And you'll notice that on the LED display behind the driver's head, some of them are carrying a gold P1. Those are the drivers who have been lucky enough to win the great Indianapolis 500.
Pace car picking up the pace, going up to 85 miles an hour. Pace car up to 85. There's the field. You'll notice they'll start bunching up, Bob. We'll get the 11 rows of 3. We love to see that beautiful shot down the main straightaway.
And a great American flag trailing the field as they now make their way toward turn number 2.
They are in turn number 2, single file, warming up those tires. Ideal conditions to go fast today, 78 degrees. Track temperature at 103. The humidity at 62%, 8-mile-an-hour wind. So after all the talk about rain, we're going to go racing.
Yeah, we hope, of course, that the rain stays away for the entire 200 laps. I think it will, but to all of the forecasters, you had us scared because there was an 80% chance of rain today. And again, maybe we'll get that later tonight. But for right now, we're looking at great conditions for the greatest spectacle in racing.
Field is in over in turn number 3, single file still. Parade laps continue. Drivers on the radio talking to their spotters who are high above. Working up to those 6 gears. Mario Andretti going by, and we're going to up the speed a little bit more this time. Just a little bit more, up to 95 miles an hour with that pace car. Here comes the field, still in single file mode.
Bauman and Gyllenhaal are set up there in the starter stand. The regular flagman will be Tom Hansing today. He will wave the flags after the ceremonial start, which comes in 2 more laps.
Got a beach ball on the track over in turn number 2.
Oh.
The beach party has spilled over a little bit there. So we've got a beach ball they're dealing with over in turn number 2. Riding once again with Joseph Newgarden as he goes down past all the fans in turn number 1. What a beautiful day for a race. Honda powered up front with Scott Dixon. Carpenter was with Chevy starting second. Rossi also with that Honda power.
We talked to him earlier in the morning. Sebastian Bourdais certainly wishes that he could be sitting in his race car getting ready to start the race. But the good news is, after that terrifying crash last weekend, he is okay, and we'll see him back, I'm sure, here at the 500 next year.
The field is in the north end, and the pace car grooving up to 105 miles an hour. Up through the gears. All right, wave them one more time. Let's give them a wave by. Here's the field. 1 to go at the line. 1 to go. All right, turn 1, they're coming at you. Everybody in turn 1, let's salute the field. Let's give them a wave in turn 1. Turn 2, get ready. They're coming at you. Graham Rahal also with the visor cam. He's in turn number 1. Turn 2. Backstretch. The field is coming at you there. In the grandstands in 3, the field coming at you. Let's give them a salute in turn 3.
And what do you think is going through the mind of this man? Fernando Alonso, about to begin his first Indianapolis 500 as the 11 rows of 3 begin to take form.
Let's watch them bunch up now, the field over in the north end. Let's give them a salute. Wave those hats. Here they come, turn number 4. Are you ready for the 101st running of the Indianapolis 500? Eyes on the field. Here we go. North end of the track. Pace cars pulling away. On your feet. Here they come. Up through the gears. Eyes on the starter. Are they ready? We're green. Dixon with a big jump. The 101st running of the Indianapolis 500 is underway.
Will Power way up high, exiting turn number 2, trying to pick up a few spots in that number 12.
Everybody safely through turn number 1. And to the backstretch, a clean start. The race is on. Dixon with the lead over in turn number 3. Great start, Bob Jenkins. A clean start. Here comes lap number 1. Coming off of turn number 4. Dixon, your leader.
Will Power started back in 9th. He was 2nd, but now is being passed in turn 1.
Unbelievable racing already. Look at that. Will Power rocketing up to 3rd place. Great start. Here we go. Dixon, Power, Carpenter. And just like that, Ed Carpenter's made a move. Carpenter up to 2nd.
So far, so good. Let's watch them battle into turn number 3. Some cars trying to get position on the car ahead, but right now it's single file as they come off turn 4.
Dixon, Carpenter, Power 3rd. Tony Kanaan is already on the move. Watch out for Tony Kanaan, already on the move. He's up to 4th.
Alexander Rossi up to 5th position.
Rossi's 5th. Marco Andretti is 7th. Marco 7th. Backstretch single file for the leaders. Big pass already. Kanaan getting around Power. Kanaan's up to 3rd.
The fastest lap of the race, last lap, was by Ed Carpenter.
Screaming through turn number 4. Rossi trying to get to the inside of Will Power. Not going to happen this time. Castroneves, what's he up to? We're riding on board with Elio Castroneves.
Castroneves being shown back in 19th position. 19th position for Elio Castroneves.
Look at that. Beautiful view as they go down the backstretch. Clean start. Solid 3 laps with a great start by Scott Dixon grabbing the lead. And he's still up front with Carpenter giving chase along with Tony Kanaan.
Fernando Alonso running in 9th position. He's lost 4 since the drop of the green flag.
Look at Rossi going to the inside here. Tony Kanaan trying to make a move. Kanaan goes up to 2nd place. So Tony Kanaan on the charge up to 2nd. And Rossi's making a move.
Wow, they went through the corner side by side. Alexander Rossi is looking very, very racy here in the opening laps. Battle for 3rd position. That is Rossi taking it from Carpenter.
That was an excellent move. How about Rossi, the defending champion, with a strong car early? He is really good in traffic. You could tell that by the way he was going through that corner. Side by side now, we got J.R. Hildebrand trying to get around Will Power, and he does not get the position. Side by side they go in turn number 1. Now he gets the position. J.R. Hildebrand is on the move. He's up to 5th.
There's Alexander Rossi, and the battle in front of him involves Will Power, and he's losing his spot here after getting off to a very, very fast start.
Look at Tony Kanaan on the charge. TK making a move. Kanaan is your race leader. Tony Kanaan has just taken over the race lead on lap 6. TK.
Kanaan leads. It's Scott Dixon running right behind. Then Rossi, Carpenter, and Hildebrand, your top 5. Kanaan, Dixon, Rossi, Carpenter, and Hildebrand. We're on board with Alexander Rossi.
Marco Andretti's up to 6th. Marco up to 6th. We have 3 Hondas up front. Kanaan, Dixon, Rossi.
And look at Rossi. He is right on the rear wing of that Scott Dixon car. Rossi is looking very good. Let's see if he makes a move here, Dave, at the end of the back stretch.
He's thinking about it. Here he goes to the inside. It's Scott Dixon back to the lead. Oh, excuse me, Tony Kanaan making a groove. Tony Kanaan with a solid move there. He got just right in the right position and made a solid move, Bob Jenkins. No problem.
Yeah, Alexander Rossi picks up the spot. There is James Hinchcliffe battling with Serbia.
Yep, great battle going on there. Back to the field. Ray Hall's 12th, Serbia 13th, Hinchcliffe 14th, trying to get around him. So how about Tony Kanaan and Dixon up there?
They
mixing
are having
it up.
A real battle.
So Tony Kanaan, your race leader to the backstretch. 8 laps completed. The 2 blue cars doing battle. Kanaan, Dixon, Rossi still 3rd. Ed Carpenter hanging in 4th.
Now we're watching Fernando Alonso. He has Will Power with him. But right now it's all TK leading the race.
And watch that 27 of Marco Andretti. Alonso making a move, Bob Jenkins. He gets up to 7th.
Yep, he passed Will Power. Takuma Sato is also in that battle there with Fernando Alonso.
Oh, fantastic battle going on. Fantastic showmanship right now. Here comes the 12 of Will Power. Will Power, boy, on that opening lap, Bob, he really went after it.
He sure did. He got high on the racetrack there right after the start and picked up several positions, but now beginning to settle back just a little bit.
You did a great job picking that up, by the way. Here comes Ryan Hunter-Ray getting into the mix.
He's moved up into the top 10.
Kanaan, race leader after 10 laps. Dixon 2nd, Rossi 3rd, Carpenter 4th, Hildebrand 5th. No changes in the top 5 last time by. Fernando Alonso's probably going, what have I gotten myself into? I bet he's having a blast right now.
Yeah, you know, this is quite different, of course, from Formula One races. Their time limit is 2 hours, and one of the things that Alonso has expressed as a concern is the fact that this may indeed require more stamina than he is used to, but I have a feeling the 2-time world champion is going to get along just fine for 3.5 hours.
Average speed 219 miles an hour. Look at Ed Carpenter hanging right in there. He has a strong car underneath him right now. Riding in 4th position. Kanaan leads the field.
First 2 have separated just a little bit from Alexander Rossi. They're about 0.7 of a second between 3rd and 4th, but that is not the case anymore as they are once again closing up at the north end of the track.
No issues for Tony Kanaan. Clear sailing in front of him. Dixon's right there with him, though. In fact, Dixon looking to the inside. He thought about making a run, and he's going to back off for the moment.
Fuel range is from 29 to 33 laps, so we will be looking for the first round of pit stops anytime between now and about lap 29, 30, 31, something like that. Look at Fernando Alonso again.
Yep, he's chasing Marco Andretti, turn number 3. Now 4, riding on board. Kanaan still leads after 13, now 14 laps. And I'm really enjoying watching Alonso chasing Marco here. Lead is 0.2 of a second for Kanaan over Dixon. Staying right there with him. Chip Ganassi Racing Team having a great go early. We've had 100 passes in 14 laps.
Wow.
Let me say that again. 100 passes in 14 laps. If you're not a fan of IndyCar,
why not?
Why not, I ask you.
Let's watch Fernando. Oh, I thought he was going to make a move.
Yeah, he gave it a thought there, didn't he?
Yeah, sure did.
Tell himself it's early in the race. Let's just stay with the lead pack. Really working that line, though. He really got low with that car. He doesn't mind getting below that white line.
Will Power back in 11th position now after really turning it on at the beginning of the race. He's dropped back out of the top 10 for Roger Penske.
Kanaan, Dixon, Rossi, Carpenter, Hildebrand, still the top 5.
I think the guy that I am most impressed with here in the first 16 laps of the race is Alexander Rossi. He is in no way doing what he did last year at the end of the race, and that is taking it easy and making fuel, as they say. He's running third and running really, really nice. Still on board with Will Power as he comes off turn number 4. The car right ahead of him is Ed Jones, the rookie. So your top 10 at the end of 17 laps as we have Simon Pagenaud making a move. Simon Pagenaud picks up a position at the end of the front stretch. That would be for 18th position, passing Carlos Munoz. So Pagenaud is now in 18th position, the defending champion of the Verizon IndyCar Series. At the end of the backstretch. And there's the other A.J. Foyt car. But up front, look at the third place Alexander Rossi and how much he has closed in on Scott Dixon. You can see making some adjustments there to the car, the steering wheel. They come off the second quarter and down the backstretch once again. Kanaan, Dixon, Rossi, and Carpenter, your top 4. Average speed of the race at this point is 219.767. 219.767 is the average speed of the race so far. We have completed 19 laps now. The leader has completed 19 laps. And we have been green all the way. Now Kanaan begins to separate himself just a little bit from his teammate Scott Dixon. But Alexander Rossi is right there in third position. After Carpenter running in fourth, it's Carpenter's teammate, J.R. Hildebrand. And then behind Hildebrand is Fernando Alonso running in sixth spot at the moment. Single file formation down the backstretch. Everything looks good right now. No problems whatsoever in the first 20 laps of the race. Down the front stretch they come once again. Very, very close. Second, third, and fourth. Kanaan continues to lead by a little less than a half second. Just a little less than a half second lead for Tony Kanaan. Kanaan started in 7th position and quickly took the lead of the race and has been there for the last few laps. Carpenter takes a look to the inside of Rossi. Nothing happening there. Not quite close enough to make a move at the end of the front stretch. We're on board with Ed Carpenter running 4th. Helio Castro-Neves, who started back in 18th position, or was in 18th position, now climbs up to 15th. So Helio's given it a good ride. Joseph Newgarden is 21st. We are on board with him right now. Joseph Newgarden, 21st at the end of 23 laps. Now we're going to make sure that we're aware of pit stops, which could be happening at any moment, at least in the next 7, 8, or 9 laps. We should see pit stops beginning.
Watching Joseph Newgarden continue to work, Bob. Newgarden is 21st. Can the Penske guys pick their way through the field? We saw that early move by Will Power. And Power now back in 11th.
Well, you know, one of the question marks as we entered this race is Honda has had some problems. Oh, look at Alexander Rossi at the backstretch.
Rossi making a move. He's up to second. The defending champion making a move. He got around Scott Dixon, so Alexander Rossi on the charge, up to second.
Look at Alonso.
He is going high, making a move. Alonso gets around Hildebrand. Leaders to the backstretch. Lap 25. Alonso up to 5th.
Wow.
He's up to 5th.
I think Alexander Rossi has his eyes set on leading this race. Let's see if he can do anything here on the front stretch.
He really has a strong car. We picked up on that early. Here he is. Chasing the 10 of Tony Kanaan. And look at the battle going on here.
Ed Carpenter passing Scott Dixon. So Dixon led for a while, but now he's beginning to drop back.
Dixon appears to be really working in the cockpit. He may have some handling issues right now because he has more visitors out the back door. Fernando Alonso to the backstretch, eyeing him. They're over in turn 3. Yeah, Dixon's kind of hanging on to that car right now, Bob Jenkins. You can just tell.
Absolutely. It looks like that he's going to get passed here by Fernando Alonso as they come down the front stretch into 1.
Alonso side by side with Dixon. And now gets the position. Fernando Alonso on the move. Lap 27. Alonso up to 4th. Jared Hildebrand in the mix. Hildebrand getting a challenger. Yeah, Scott Dixon is just hanging on for this first round of pit stops.
Yes, he is. No question about it.
He is getting passed and passed again right now. In fact, he's got Will Power giving him a challenge. Here we go. Now we're going to start seeing some stops. And here comes, for the first round of stops, 10 car coming in. Kanaan coming in for a stop, and Ed Carpenter takes over the race lead. So Tony Kanaan coming in for a stop. Ed Carpenter, the race leader, to the backstretch. Lap 28, Bob, seeing our first stops.
Yep, the fuel range, as I indicated, somewhere around 29 to 33, and right on cue, Tony Kanaan, the leader of the race, comes in on lap 28. Good stop, though. He's resuming his race.
Well, we've got the first issue with the car. The 44 car has no power right now in the pit lane. So not a good day for Buddy Lazier, no power. Here comes Rossi for a stop, riding with him as he goes all the way down to the south end for service.
Several cars on pit lane. Let's watch the crew for Alexander Rossi. He's finished. Away he goes.
Great service by Andretti Autosport. There's Dixon getting in for some service. Would imagine they had to make some changes to that car because you could tell the handling had gone away.
Yep, that's for sure. Now, again, Fernando Alonso is not used to making pit stops. He is as far as tires are concerned, but they do not use fuel or a fill up during Formula One races. So this will be a slow pit stop, if you will, for the Formula One champion.
Well, let's see how well they do. Fernando Alonso in and out. Look at that, 8.4 seconds. That's a heck of an effort.
It is. They can change four tires in Formula One in about 4 seconds, but they have, 9 or 10 or 12 guys over the wall. That was a good stop by Fernando Alonso.
Up through the gears on the warm-up lane as Alonso gets back in the mix. J.R. Hildebrand is the race leader, but he's going to need service. He is coming in. So Juan Pablo Montoya now cycles through, and he's the race leader. Montoya cycles through, and he is the race leader.
J.R. Hildebrand wants a win so bad, given what happened to him a few years ago, leading until the fourth turn of the last lap. That was a good stop by J.R.
There you go, turn number one. That black and bright yellow car is Montoya, and the Chevy Power Machine is up front. 77 on the warm-up lane. He has no power.
Well, he was up to second, according to our scoreboard, but now things may have gone sour. Here's Montoya on pit lane.
He was the race leader for just a lap. Now he comes in for service. What's going on with Montoya here? He had his hands in the air in disgust. They had to refire the machine, it appears. Costly stop for the two-time champion Juan Pablo Montoya.
That is for sure. They had to get the starter out and refire him. Meanwhile, here's the 77 of Howard limping down pit lane.
So back in the lead is the 20 car. The 20 car back in the lead. He is coming through turn number 4 right now.
Alexander Rossi would be in second position, and he's just a few car lengths behind Ed Carpenter. Third is Alonso. Fourth is Kanaan. Takuma Sato is fifth. So again, Carpenter, Rossi, Alonso, Kanaan, and Sato are your top 5.
How about that? Indy's own Ed Carpenter leading the Indy 500. Best finish 5th in 2008. Could this be the day that Ed Carpenter finds his way to victory lane?
There are a lot of people living in Indiana and elsewhere, even around the world, that would love to see Ed Carpenter, who learned to drive on a tractor when he was on a farm over in Illinois. That's how he learned to drive. And boy, is he a driver now. On board once again with Fernando Alonso, who is running in third position now.
And Alonso with the new fast lap of the day, 224 miles an hour. Rossi has made a move.
James Hinchcliffe running in 14th spot. Hinchcliffe is 14 in number 5.
Watch up front. Look at the 98 machine making a move. A new race leader. He did it.
How about
Alexander Rossi is your new race leader. Lap 35. Rossi made a move on Ed Carpenter in the north end.
And Alonso is also taken second position. Well, he did for a while.
Yeah. Fernando Alonso making a move. Just like that, he's done it. Alonso is the new leader.
And the cheer that you just heard from Europe and many other parts of the world was for Fernando Alonso, who has taken the lead in the 500.
He is working the backstretch. Lap 36. Fernando Alonso started in the middle of row 2. He's your race leader. He has taken to this track with no problems.
And as you and I have talked during the practice we've had this month, he has not missed a beat there at the Speedway, passing his rookie test with no problem, and now he's leading the 500.
What a thrill for Fernando Alonso. Backstretch he goes. He's about to get into some lap traffic already. And there he's already passing some traffic. Alonso, strong car right now, cruising up front. 37 laps completed. Takuma Sato now back into the top 5. Sato has worked back. He's 4th.
He's having a great run. There you see Alexander Rossi, who is still running second, passing Saavedra. So Rossi is now eyeing the leader of the race as Fernando Alonso passes some slower cars on the racetrack.
Working his way through the draft.
That's the way that he got the lead from Alexander Rossi a couple of laps ago.
Set him up and went to the outside for the lead already in turn 3. 7 different race leaders. Average speed 214. Fernando Alonso leading.
Separation between Alonso, who you see up front, and the driver with whom we ride, Alexander Rossi. It's just about a half a second last lap. We'll see what it is as they come down the yard of bricks this time.
Where did Scott Dixon fall to? He's 7th. Your pole winner is now 7th. Hildebrand 6th. Kanan is 5th. Sato 4th. Marco is 9th. Castroneves is up to 12th. He started 19th. Hinchcliffe is 15th. Joseph Newgarden 17th. Connor Daly 19th.
Castroneves is just slowly picking his way toward the front. He has passed several cars since the start of the race. Look at Rossi close in on Fernando.
They are cruising right now. 221 miles an hour last time by. Here they come off of 4. Riding with Alexander Rossi as he chases Fernando Alonso. They are dialed in right now. Alonso is dialed in. Alonso and Rossi have a 1.7 second lead on the rest of the field. That's how far ahead they are. 1.7 seconds separating third to first.
Oh, look at this.
Look out. was Ryan Hunter-Reay in some traffic.
Yeah, Marco Andretti was right there.
Marco having a moment. Look at this.
Yep.
Here we go. Rossi gets around Fernando Alonso for the lead. So Rossi, your race leader. Lap 42 over in turn number 2.
Well, Dave, we know what Rossi can do when he's told to slow down and save fuel.
Yeah.
They're turning him loose. What's he going to do this year?
Exactly. Right now, he has a strong car. Definitely on rails right now for Alexander Rossi, the defending champions, right up front. Ed Carpenter riding up in the third position. 43 laps completed.
Newgarden is back in 17th spot. Newgarden is 17th. There are the front two, Rossi and Alonso, as they work the north end of the racetrack. About to complete lap number 44. Quarter distance is really coming up here in a hurry.
There's the race leader from high above the speedway, already through the south end of the track, over in turn number 2. Backstretch they go. And look how strong. You can just tell how strong that car is.
Yeah. Average speed right now is 215.263, and that's considering that everybody has cycled through for a pit stop.
And Takuma Sato on the charge. He's up to third last time by. Third.
Fernando making a little chassis adjustment. Hey, may have a run on. Nope. I thought he was going to get a big run on him coming down the front stretch and possibly challenge Rossi, but that did not happen. But he's still close.
Making some adjustments inside that cockpit. Backstretch. Getting into lap traffic here on lap 45, Bob. We already get into some lap traffic for the leaders.
And that can play a part in at least who is able to pass and possibly get the lead. Here they come, both around Zach Veach in number 40.
Yeah, Veach trying to hold his position. The 22-year-old out there getting some experience. So glad that we're racing and not worried about rain.
Boy, you are right about that. And we want so much to have a complete race, all 200 laps. It's still looking really, really good right now.
Radar looks fantastic, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Nothing showing.
How about Andretti? 1, 2, 3. Looking strong. And here comes Fernando Alonso looking to the inside of Rossi. He got him again. Turn number 1. Alonso back to the front.
Great battle between those two drivers here in the first 47 laps of the race. Fernando Alonso doing what many thought and hoped that he would be able to do, and that is run up front. Who knows? We may have a rookie winner in a two-time world champion at the 500.
Ryan Hunter-Reay, 7th. He has moved up a spot.
Pippa Mann will be the next to go a lap down.
Fernando Alonso getting through some traffic and charging hard. He gets around Pippa Mann.
I'm not sure the Rossi's going to make it around her.
Not this time, not at this moment. Maybe down the main straightaway next time by. No, he's maybe in the short chute. The way he's racing around, he may just go high in the corner.
That's right.
Riding off of turn 4. Giving the signal to let him pass. 3 wide down the main straightaway. Look out.
It was Sato who tried to pick up second spot, and that was a moment.
That was definitely a moment. Sato got alongside with Rossi. Here is Castroneves. We just noticed he's up to 10th. Elio into the top 10. Rossi getting around traffic. Look at the lead for Fernando Alonso as Rossi got caught up in some traffic. Let's see how big the gap is between 1 and 2. Here's first place coming across the yard of bricks and second place. So let's see exactly how far back. 1.4 seconds is the lead for Fernando Alonso. He leads the Indy 500 by 1.4 seconds over Rossi.
And that's what lap traffic can do. Alonso was able to make the pass on the backstretch of Pippa Man, but Rossi got hung up and lost just about a second. He was 0.4 of a second back of Alonso before the traffic, and now he's 1.4 seconds behind Alonso.
50 laps completed. 50 completed. Now 51.
Wow, quarter distance already.
Already. A quarter of the way there. What's up with Graham Rahal? Riding on board with Graham Rahal.
Well, he's got a dirty camera lens, that's for sure.
He's up to 14th. Rahal is 14th.
It's good to see Graham doing well here.
5 of the top 6 are Hondas right now. Ed Carpenter, the only Chevy hanging in there in the top 6.
And as you indicated, we really need to keep an eye on Elio Castroneves because he is already up to 9th position. Castroneves started 19th. He's up to 9th. And we have a yellow cars crashing.
Is that Ross? Rossi? Looks like Rossi.
Big hit coming out of turn number 1. Scott Dixon climbing out of the car. He is okay. Dixon climbing out of the car. Jay Howard also involved. Dixon is out of the car. Lap 53. We had an accident.
Boy, I was just hoping that we could go the full distance without a crash, but that didn't happen. Remember, Jay Howard had problems a few laps ago, came into pit lane very slowly, but they did make some corrections and adjustments, and he went back out on the racetrack, but he hasn't been out there very long since that time.
And Jay Howard is out of the car. Both drivers out of their machines. They are okay. On the video boards, let's watch the replay. This is a replay. Watching now, this is south end of the track.
Well, as you can see, Jay Howard is way out of the groove.
And I think our friend Scott Dixon is, oh my.
Man, oh, man. Oh.
Wow.
That was a lot more serious than it appeared when we switched to it. Man.
Well, again, Scott Dixon has climbed out of that machine after that horrifying accident we just saw the replay on. Yeah, let's give them a round of applause. They're okay. All right, here we go. This ought to be interesting. Riding on board. Watch this. This is on board with Dixon. Jay Howard got high in the turn, came bouncing back down. Dixon had nowhere to go, goes airborne, up and over, lands upright. But again, Scotty Dixon's okay and Jay Howard okay. Bob, that was just horrifying to watch.
I'm not sure I have ever seen an IndyCar go in the air like that and then come down sideways right at the cockpit on top of the safer barrier.
Well, we're going to put the red flag out. There's lots of debris on the track. So the red flag will come out in Indianapolis on lap 54.
This is not something that we see every day during the 500 is a red flag, but there is a lot of debris back there, and it's better to clean it up or than to rush things and leave a piece of debris out there that could cause another crash.
And we're being told the pits are closed for the moment. Red flag comes out. Pits are closed for the moment. So the drivers are going to now come down pit lane, but they cannot work on the cars. So pit lane is open to come through, but they cannot work on the cars. That's the reason it's closed. So Alonso, Rossi, Sato, Carpenter, top four. Let's watch the replay one more time here. We're going to go down in turn number one on the video boards. If you haven't seen it yet, look up. There's Jay Howard. He's up out of the groove. Watch the car. He's going to brush the safer barrier. Comes shooting back across the track. Just misses TK. And then there's Dixon. And that car landed right on the safer barrier.
Right where the driver sits.
Wow, Scott Dixon walks away from that accident. You can see all the debris spraying. So we have a red flag. The inside fence needs some repairs under red.
Just incredible that Scott Dixon didn't suffer serious injuries. Of course, he'll be checked at the infield IU Health facility, but it's just incredible that he was able to unbuckle and jump out.
That's absolutely incredible. A testament to the safety and technology involved in these machines, not only the machines, but that safer barrier down there, that steel and foam energy reduction barrier that Dixon landed on.
Yeah, what if that were just a piece of Armco with a sharp edge on it? It would have been a lot worse.
So we're glad to say that Scott Dixon is okay. So's Jay Howard. As we have a red at Indianapolis, the field now bunching up along pit lane. All right, so red flag at Indianapolis. It's Alonso, Rossi, Sato, Carpenter, Hunter-Reay. That's the top five, 55 laps into it. J.R. Hildebrand is 6th, Tony Kanaan 7th, Castroneves 8th, Marco is 9th as the field comes to a stop. 10th place is Power. Ed Jones, the rookie, is 11th, Aloshin 12th. In 13th, it's Rahal. Hinchcliffe 14th. Pagenaud 15th, Joseph Newgarden 16th, Servi is 17th, in 18th it's Charlie Kimball, Sage Karam is 19th, Davidson, the rookie who started 33rd, is up to 20th, Connor Daly 21st, Montoya 22nd, Harvey is 23rd, Gabby Chavez is 24th, 25th is Munoz. Max Chilton, 26th. And we have 24 drivers on the lead lap. 24 drivers still on the lead lap. So we're under red right now, and here's what they can do, Bob, along pit lane. Two crewmen can go out to the car. They can have a wet towel in the machine. Driver can get a drink. They can have the cooling fans for the pods. The drivers have to stay in the car. We're going to go back to the infield hospital here momentarily for a live report. Get an update on both drivers taking that mandatory ride to the infield hospital, but again, they both did climb out. Let's go back to Lindy Thaxton, who's standing by at the infield hospital.
Dave and Bob, we are waiting to hear from Scott Dixon and Jay Howard. You can see the crowd out here waiting for these two guys to come out of the medical center. It was good to see them get out of the cars and walk away. But, of course, we want to talk to them and hear from them, their perspective of what happened. As soon as they get out, guys, we'll let you know.
Thank you, Lindy. We appreciate that. Chasing this breaking story as we watch that horrifying accident. Bob, I was thinking back to a crash we had here with Mario Andretti was testing. And he was out running, coming through the turn number one and flipped and got away. I happened to be here doing some live TV, and he flipped up towards the fence and
overturned in the air, I think.
I think it was 8 times.
Yeah.
7 or 8 times. That reminded me of that accident. Just wrong place at the wrong time. And how about Tony Kanaan just getting past that situation as well? He was almost taken out too.
Yep.
And you got to feel bad for Jay Howard. He's high in the groove and trying to control that car and bouncing back across.
There's a reason drivers have trusted Firestone tires since the very first Indy 500. Drivers like Haroon, Shaw, Voigt, Andretti, Rossi. Because while finishing is hard enough, it's winning that makes you a champion. Whatever you drive a Firestone.
But unfortunately we ran out of fuel on our first stint. We were doing really well, which was unfortunate, and so I don't know, I was a few laps down.
That was a live look back to Jay Howard talking to the media. We'll be hearing from him in just a couple of minutes. Here's a live look along pit lane as the drivers await. Here's another angle of that accident, another replay for you. It's official that Jay Howard has been checked and cleared. You saw him walking away, but he's been given the official okay. Again, the reason for the red, the accident, cleanup going smoothly down there, but we also have a fence and part of the safer barrier they're working on to make sure it's safe for the drivers when we resume competition. 55 laps completed. Alonso Rossi, Sato, Carpenter, Ryan Hunter-Reay, your top 5.
Attention race fans, the race to renew your seats is on. Ticket renewals are already being accepted for the 102nd running of the greatest spectacle in racing. And starting at midnight after the race, you'll have 500 hours to renew if you want to keep your seats or request an upgrade. Here's how it's done. Step 1, go to ims.com/2018 and log in. Choose to renew your existing seats or request an upgrade. Upgrade requests will be processed based on seniority, which is determined by 2 factors. First, the number of years you purchased tickets to the 500 from IMS, and second, the date and time that request is received. If you don't renew by June 18th at 8 p.m., you'll lose your seats to the next person in line. So purchase by Sunday, June 18th, to lock in your current seats at the same price and be first in line for upgrades. You'll also be eligible to receive discounts on tickets for other event days and gain access to exclusive IMS offers and pre-sale opportunities. Don't get passed up. Demand is hot for your seats. Thank you for an amazing 101st running of the Indianapolis 500. Go to ims.com/2018 and renew your seats for the 102nd running today. See you next year.
Yeah, don't forget to make that move to get those tickets renewed.
And we have caught up with Chip Ganassi, who is the team owner of Scott Dixon's car. Chip, it sounds like Scott's going to be okay since he did get out and walk on his own power. But how much confidence does it give you in these Indy cars, the fact that it was such a horrific crash that he could walk away from?
Well, obviously, it's a testament to the car builder. I want to thank Mr. Dallara for building a safe car. Scott's fine. I think we might need to look at the driver eligibility rules here. But the good news is everybody's okay.
And as for the rest of your team, you're sitting on Tony Kanaan's stand right now. How's he looking for the rest of the race?
Yeah, good. We just missed a little change there. Went the opposite way we should have gone. But I think now once we get a stop, we'll be fine. We'll be back at the front.
Dave, so good to see Scott walk away from that one.
Jay, I heard you come out and say, I'm so glad Scott's okay. Are you okay, too?
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks. Again, credit to the Moultrie safety team, Indianapolis Motor Speedway, IndyCar, Dallara, all these guys that are part of building this car. They've done a fantastic job, with the safety side of things. And, I'm just really glad that Scott's okay because he was, a kind of innocent victim in this.
Now, it seemed like you were having some issues before then, and then you had come back out. Walk us through that.
Yeah, we're having a really good first stint. Moving forward, car felt really good, and we ran out of fuel, which really sucked. We had electrical issue, a couple of issues, which, is what it is. But we got back out, and we were just trying to salvage something from a race. Hunter-Reay gets a run on me, and, I try and be the nice guy, lift early, let him come by. And, he just moves over and puts me out in all the marbles and out in the grey, and that was the thanks I get for trying to be the nice guy. So, the worst part of it all is, Scott's a victim of it as well. And, if it was just me, that's one thing. But, when you take someone else out of a race, sucks.
Have you been able to talk to Scott at all?
Yeah, I talked to him in the car and in the medical room there. So he's okay.
Thanks, Jay.
Thanks.
Well, how about a round of applause for everybody being A-OK? Obviously, Jay Howard very frustrated, and also Chip Ganassi, Bob Jenkins, very frustrated by the situation because he almost had not one but two drivers taken out.
Boy, he just missed Tony Kanaan by inches. Kanaan was running right ahead of Scott when the car of Howard came off the wall and went to the inside. So, yeah, he almost lost two, but boy, to lose the pole sitter this early in the race is a real blow to the Chip Ganassi racing team. But all is well, and now we await the cleanup over in the second quarter, and we should be ready to go here before too long.
Yeah, it shouldn't be much longer, we're being told. We'll watch it. But imagine these drivers having to, the pre-race build-up and the wait, and then you finally get in the car and you get locked and loaded and 55 laps into it. Now you're just sitting in that cockpit, left to your own thoughts.
Yep, and it's especially bad because Scott Dixon is always a contender here in the 500, and he kind of surprised, I think, a lot of people when he won the pole for the race.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to him on Thursday night at the Hall of Fame banquet, and he said, yeah, I was a bit surprised myself. So you know that he is able to get around here and certainly was one of the favorites to win this race, but it won't happen now. The question is, who looks good at this point? What do you think, Dave?
Oh, boy, I tell you, Rossi's been amazing. And Alonso, of course, being up front the way he's been running. Ryan Hunter-Ray all of a sudden is in the top five. Elio is eighth. And, of course, Kanaan had the lead for several laps. So we've had 7 race leaders, 9 lead changes, 262 passes. Here's a live look at the field. There's the 10-car of Kanaan in 7th. Back in 8th is Castroneves. There's Elio. Marco Andretti. Look at Marco ready to go. He's just kind of hanging. There's Marco. Marco's in 9th. Will Power, 10th. Rookie Ed Jones, he's been fast in practice. He's looked great.
I know.
And he's in 11th.
Yep.
Came up through the Indy Lights program. Michaela Lotion. That 7 car.
Now, when they are allowed to move off of pit lane, they will undoubtedly come in as soon as the pits are open and make that second pit stop, because they were closing in on, within 10 laps, their second pit stop. And so they will get the fuel and the new tires when the green flag, or when the caution comes out again, and they will make probably 1 lap and then come in for the pit stop.
Here's a live look. That's the issue. See, they're working on that fence, trying to get that ready to go. Getting close to being done. Of course, that's just above the entryway there on 16th Street, where we came under the tunnel this morning and heard that loud explosion and tell everybody it was go time. Those drivers getting a nice wake-up call this morning.
And another tip of the Stetson, if you will, to the Homatro safety team.
Yes.
I mean, these guys save lives, and they also are called upon to do things like they're doing now, make repairs, and just tidy up the track like no other team.
Hey, here's some good news. Race Control telling us 3 minutes. Katie Hargett's got a special guest down there. Katie.
Dave Calabro, Michael Andretti is partially responsible for bringing Fernando Alonso to the Indianapolis 500 this year, and he's currently leading. Michael, what has Fernando learned in these first few laps?
He's been a champ. He's, showing how good he really is. He's learned a lot this month, and he's putting that all to use and doing a great job. He's got a good car right now, so now we just got to manage the race and bring it home.
What has he done for the rest of your team throughout the month of May?
It's been great for the whole team, and I think it's been great for the sport of auto racing. It's brought a lot of attention to us, and and it's also been fun from a personal note. It's been great working with him, and he's a great guy, and hopefully we can get him his win.
All right, thanks, Michael.
Thank you to Michael Andretti, trying to get another win today. He's got 4 winning cars so far, trying to get a 5th. course, last year did with Rossi and Brian Herta helping out. There is Alonso waiting. Jay Howard will be finishing 33rd in the field. Bob Jenkins, I'm sitting here racking my brain. The last time I remember we had a red situation. I remember 2007, obviously, with the rain.
Right.
It's been
I
a
don't
long
know.
time, hasn't
It could go back to 64.
It really could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Red Bull Air Race World Championship in Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Desperate to bring a good result for the home crowd here. The smoke is on, and this is fast. He's giving everything that he's got. Oh, I'm on it! Can you believe it? He's there!
The Red Bull Air Race World Championship returns to Indianapolis Motor Speedway, October 14th and 15th. Tickets now on sale.
Hi guys, today we're here to talk about the Chevy Silverado Special Edition.
Awesome.
What's your first impression?
It looks sick.
This is one gorgeous truck.
Oh, did I say there was only one special edition? Because actually there's 5.
Nice. Strength and style.
Which one's your favorite?
Come on with me.
Introducing the Chevy Silverado.
Here we go. Here we go. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Engines are being fired up again. That's good news. So Scott Dixon, Jay Howard out of the race. Yellow will come out momentarily. Engines fired. 3 Hondas up front. Alonso, Rossi, and Sato. Carpenter hanging right in the top 5. Alonso's led 14. Kanon's led 22 laps. Paul Blevin now with the yellow flag, so the car's about to head back on track. Here we go.
Well, once again, thanks to the Halmatro crew and the track crew that's done an incredible job of repairing both the safer barrier and the catch fencing down there in turn number 2. Not very long under red compared, or at least given the fact that it was a horrible, horrible crash that did quite a bit of damage down there.
Yeah, that was quite a repair job by those crews. So thank you to the crews for getting that done. And thank you, fans, for your patience. The field on the warm-up lane. Corvette pace car leading the way as they head for the backstretch. Alonso, Rossi, Sato, Carpenter. First time by, the pits will be closed. First time by, pits will be closed. Yellow flag. Here we go. Pits are closed this time by. Laps led. 14 by Alonso, 22 by Kanan. Montoya led 1 lap. J.R. Hildebrand's led a lap. Dixon led 5 laps before the contact. And now the pits are open, so the field can make a stop. Let's watch and see what they decide to do. Boy, look at that replay we're just getting in. Look at that. That's out the backside of Elio's car. And that car went right over the top of him. Wow.
If it weren't for the strength of the car, that could very well have split the chassis in two with the force that he landed on the safer barrier.
So Castroneves goes underneath Dixon. You folks down there in the south end had quite a view of that one. Wow. Still under yellow.
Yeah, we're going to see some pit stops.
Yep, let's see who peels off. Here comes Alonso. We've got a whole bunch of customers coming in for service. Munoz stays out. Chilton stays out. Pippa, Veach, a lot of these drivers trying to get a lap back, hopefully. .7 seconds for Alonso. Great service in and out.
Yeah, you can figure on a car losing about 38 seconds, given the distance down to the pit box and the time spent in the pit box and then the exit back onto the track. So having this caution is certainly a beneficial thing for all the drivers as they can get their service and don't have to worry about fast cars on the racetrack.
57 laps completed. Here's a live look at the weather radar. I know a lot of you probably wondering about the situation, and right now we're being told we're going to be fine because those storms are all staying north. So right now we're being told weather should not be an issue.
Well, that was my greatest fear with this delay here, that we would be delayed to the point of storms forming and possibly interrupting something. But that's not apparently going to be the case. Let's hope not.
Hey, Bob, we have an interview with Scott Dixon. Let's hear from Scott Dixon.
Well, Scott, it's wonderful to even see you standing here, at least for the fans. That was a scary ride to watch.
Yeah, definitely a wild ride, and first of all, big thanks to all the fans. You know, it's great to race at this place, love it, and can't wait for next year. Unfortunately, we're out early, but definitely a wild ride there. Couldn't make any other decision. Tried to go low, and as Jay hit the wall there, it veered off and straight into us. So it's a big testament to, I think, Delara and the safety crew that we have here, the Homoltro safety crew. They did a hell of a job, and walking out of here, got a bit of a limp, but I'm walking out of here.
So take us into your seat. What did you see and what happened?
I could see Jay running, wide, and it looked like he was going to be able to hold it there. How that occurred to start with, I think it was him and maybe the 28 that kind of got into it a little bit. And then once you get out there, you're kind of just riding along. You can't do much. So I feel bad for Jay too, but, just saw him high. Saw he was going to hit the wall, but I thought it would be a little bit later. That's why I chose left. Tried to slow the car down as much as possible, but it just wasn't to be.
And Scott Dixon already thinking about next year.
How about that? The first thing Scott Dixon does is thank the fans.
Yeah, and
that's amazing.
He says he can't wait till next year.
Remarkable. Yeah, so we're glad you're okay, Scott. And his wife, Emma, was standing just behind that interview right there. I was like, what's going through her mind? So we're glad he's okay. Here's a replay. Let's see what happened here in the pits. This is with Tony Kanaan taking on fuel. Oops. And a little issue with that Buckeye fueling right there.
Yeah, again, it's costly because he's going to lose track position, but it's not nearly as bad as it would have been under Green.
Being told 1 to go at the line. All right. 1 to go to the line.
So Carlos Munoz, Max Chilton, Pippa Mann, Zach Veach, and Sebastian Saavedra stayed out there while everybody else came in, and they were able to pass the pace car and get back on the lead lap.
Well, that's good news. 1 to go at the line. Again, thank you, fans, for your patience. We're glad the drivers are both okay. And we are going to go back to high-speed racing on lap 60 of the 100 first running of the 500. Field is in the back stretch. Lights are out on the pace car, which means the pace car will be coming in. Turn 3. Long day for the 19 car.
Yeah, he came in when the pits were closed, and now he's made another stop. So he is actually the first car, I believe, that is down a lap.
All right, here we go. Eyes on turn 4. All right, let's go, fans. Let's get it fired back up. Here we go. Lap 60, eyeing for a restart. Green flag waves. Here we go.
Wow, look at him battle for position.
Wide,
Whoa.
3. Back through the pack, some crazy racing going on. Everybody's settling in. Somebody's high in 1.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Alonso takes off with Rossi with him. Turn 2. Fanning out, 3 wide. There's a driver almost going in the grass.
Oh, man, look at this.
Incredible. Side-by-side, wheel-to-wheel racing, riding with Hinchcliffe now. North end. Here comes the race leader.
Watch
and
Rossi.
Here comes a pass. Alexander Rossi takes the lead. Lap 61. Rossi back up front. Tony Kanaan charging away.
Kanaan is back in 7th. First 4 cars kind of separated from the rest. The first 4 are Rossi, Alonso, Sato, and Hunter Ray.
Tony Kanaan looking to the inside of the 20 car. TK getting around Ed Carpenter. Tony Kanaan on a move. Here comes Rossi. Watch out for Ryan Hunter Ray in the mix. He is all of a sudden into the top 4.
And Sato.
He makes a move. Takuma Sato up to 2nd. Bob Jenkins. He got around Fernando Alonso.
Wow. Now that white car back there in 5th spot is J.R. Hildebrand. Here comes Kanaan, up to challenge him. But Ryan Hunter Ray is on the chart. Let's see what he can do with Alonso.
He was looking to the inside on the backstretch, and he does it. Here he comes. Ryan Hunter Ray up to 3rd. Ryan Hunter Ray with a solid move. He's up to 3rd. Race leader, Rossi, the 98. It's Rossi, Sato, Ryan Hunter Ray, and Alonso. Marco Andretti just turned the fast lap, 224. And now Connor Daly with a fast lap, 224.
Wow, how about Connor? Daly is in 17th position, but just turned the fastest lap of the race.
Here's Graham Rahal looking inside of, or to the outside of Carpenter. Carpenter closes the door on him. That's a battle for 7th position. Joseph Newgarden up to 12th. Sage Karam up to 13th. Simon Pagano right there with him. Here comes another pass, Bob Jenkins.
Sato takes the lead, and Rossi goes to 2nd.
What a battle. Up front. 10 lead changes, 7 race leaders. Being told the restart may be under review right now. The restart under review.
Interesting.
That is interesting. Maybe he made a jump. We'll see. The 26 is up front, Takuma Sato. Simon Pagano running side by side with his teammate. It's early in the show here.
Joseph Newgarden passing Pagano there.
Pagano getting passed by a couple of different cars. Look at this. They're going 2, 3 wide back there. Now 4 wide.
Charlie Kimball is in that mess.
Look out! Crash.
Yep.
You could see that happening.
Yep. That was a matter of time.
Connor Daly hits the wall. The 4-car, Connor Daly, is in the wall. In that pack, and you could just see that car break loose.
Yeah, not enough racetrack for the number of cars that try to move through that area.
So Connor Daly's day is done. Lap 66 as we go under yellow. Bossman A.J. Foyt watching. The 50 and the 4 car making contact, we're being told. We'll get a replay. Jack Harvey.
Also involved.
There's Jack Harvey's car comes to a stop. This is live. You're watching on the video boards. Here is the replay for you now. Here is a replay from ABC. Yeah, Connor Daly actually made contact with another car, and then 50 got involved later.
I don't even see the 50 and how that happened. That's a pretty good knock against the safer barrier.
He brushed tires with Charlie Kimball there. They made contact with Charlie Kimball. Here's another replay. Let's see if we can pick it up. There's that car going high. This ought to be an interesting replay. There's the 4 car. Over in 3. Connor Daly's out of the car. That's good news. Give him a round of applause down there in the north end. Glad he's okay. Connor Daly's okay. Obviously frustrated. A shortened day. The pit's closed once again.
Well, Harvey must have hit some debris. That's the only thing I can think of. We certainly have not seen it on video, but he's out of the race, no question about that. So, under caution once again, here's the top 10 rundown. Takuma Sato leads over Alexander Rossi. Third position is Ryan Hunter-Ray. Fernando Alonso is running 4th. J.R. Hildebrand is 5th. 6th is Ed Carpenter. 7th, Tony Kanaan. 8th is Graham Rahal. Running 9th, Marco Andretti. And 10th is Michaela Loshin. 11 through 15, Newgarden, Karam, Montoya, Pagano, and Kimball. 16th is Davidson, 17th is Serbia, then Castro Neves, Hinchcliffe 19th, and Will Power is back in 20th position. Chavez, Munoz, Chilton, Saavedra, and Mann through 25. In 26th position is Ed Jones. And now let's find out exactly what happened to Jack Harvey and how he became involved. Or maybe it was a separate accident. I don't know. Let's find out. Well, there's Connor hitting the wall. Here comes Harvey, and, yep, hit a piece of debris, probably cut a tire into the, he almost hit a safety vehicle, didn't he? Wow. But anyway, some pretty hard contact against the inside wall there in the corner. So that is how Jack Harvey became involved in the incident that started with Connor Daly coming in contact with the safer barrier. And the pits are now open. Not very many takers for this round of pit stops. Everybody made one a few laps ago, but here comes James Hinchcliffe in for one. Hinchcliffe, Power is on pit lane. So is Max Chilton. 17 car of Sebastian Saavedra. Looks like Pippa Mann is also on pit lane. There's Saavedra moving out, and here comes Pippa Mann down pit lane after receiving some service. And there's Zach Veach in the number 40 car.
2017 marks the 100th anniversary of the first year the Indy 500 was suspended because of the war. This year, to commemorate the heroes of our country, I invite you to raise a glass to give our heroes, past and present, a warm toast. A friendly cheers. A Fuzzy's salute.
A salute to our armed forces. Salute.
To freedom.
Hooah.
To all that serve. Salute. Salute. Make your toast with the new Fuzzy's Patriotic Limited Edition bottle. And share a Fuzzy's salute with us. $1 from every bottle sold in 2017 will go to supporting military families through the Fisher House Foundation. Available in stores now.
First time taking off, it's something that you have to experience.
Some of my best times were in a van.
Just your average California kid.
Cars fuel my energy to keep going.
Welcome to the Red Bull Air Race World Championship in Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Desperate to bring a good result for the home crowd here. The smoke is on, and this is fast. He's giving everything that he's got. Oh, I'm on it! Can you believe it? He's there!
The Red Bull Air Race World Championship returns to Indianapolis Motor Speedway, October 14th and 15th. Tickets now on sale.
Attention race fans. The race to renew your seats is on. Ticket renewals are already being accepted for the 102nd running of the greatest spectacle in racing. And starting at midnight after the race, you'll have 500 hours to renew if you want to keep your seats or request an upgrade. Here's how it's done. Step 1, go to ims.com/2018 and log in. Choose to renew your existing seats or request an upgrade. Upgrade requests will be processed based on seniority, which is determined by 2 factors. First, the number of years you purchased tickets to the 500 from IMS, and second, the date and time that request is received. If you don't renew by June 18th at 8 p.m., you'll lose your seats to the next person in line. So purchase by Sunday, June 18th, to lock in your current seats at the same price and be first in line for upgrades. You'll also be eligible to receive discounts on tickets for other event days and gain access to exclusive IMS offers and pre-sale opportunities. Don't get passed up. Demand is hot for your seats. Thank you for an amazing 101st running of the Indianapolis 500. Go to ims.com/2018 and renew your seats for the 102nd running today. See you next year.
Here's a live look at the snake pit. You think anybody's having any fun down in the snake pit?
Doesn't look like it, does it?
It looks like Marshmallow's on stage. You know who that is, right? Marshmallow?
Oh, I have all their records. Yep.
Marshmallow. Do they still make records,
I'm
Bob
not
Jenkins?
sure.
I don't think they do. Especially not what you listen to. The field's still out right now under yellow. 71 laps completed, and listen to this, we just heard from race control. Elio Castaneves running in 23rd before that yellow. He passed a car before the starting line on the restart. That means he's going to get a drive-through penalty under green. Castaneves going to get a drive-through penalty under green. So the plot thickens for Castaneves. Connor Daly is out of the car. We're going to go check in with Connor Daly.
lap. What happened out there?
Well, there was a big stack up in two. I don't know what happened. And then we were about 5 wide on the back straight. And for some reason, the 83 car in front of me got on the brakes a little bit, so I had to pop to the outside because I had 2 cars sort of on either side of me. And just as soon as I got into the corner, we just got a little bit loose, and that was the first time we just adjusted downforce on that last stop, and that was the first time we sort of reached clean air, so I pinned the front a little bit and just got loose. Caught it once, couldn't catch it 3 times, so that was a shame. I mean, shouldn't have done that, so yeah, it sucks.
Did you end up having any contact with Kimball or anyone in that pack?
No, I don't think so. It was super unexpected how everyone sort of jumped on the brakes as they drove into the corner. So, yeah, it was just really unexpected, and it's a shame that we had to lose it like that because our car was quite nice, and it was fun up until then.
And you're okay?
Yeah, I think so.
Thank you, Connor.
Thanks.
Obviously. Well, we're glad to hear that Connor Daly is okay, back on track. Ray Hall's in 8th, riding with him right now. Tough situation for the drivers, Bob, because there's so much caution lap here.
Yeah, we've had quite a few. We went for quite a while without one, and now we've had 2 in almost a row. But Ray Hall is looking pretty good here. He's running up into the top 10 and 8th, as a matter of fact, and he is right up there for an opportunity to win.
So, again, under yellow, since we have an update for you, we'll pass it along. You can see the sweepers are still on track, so the cleanup continues down on the north end, turn 4. No comment from Jack Harvey, but he's okay. He did walk out of the infield care center, so he's okay. So both drivers from the accident have walked away, done their immediate obligations, and just dealing with the frustration of being out of the Indy 500. How about Takuma Sato?
Been pretty impressive so far. Yep.
He made a pass early, Bob. You and I were watching. He went to the inside, got up by that wall, using all the track.
Looks like it's kind of hazy in downtown Indianapolis this afternoon.
Thank goodness we haven't had to deal with any rain today. And again, the forecast is looking okay throughout the afternoon. There's some showers scooting to the north. Shouldn't cause us any issues, we're told, at the moment. 127 laps to go. 11 lead changes, 8 race leaders. And how about that? 324 passes. We've had 324 total passes in this race, only 73 laps into it. Well, here's good news. 1 to go at the line.
Good.
Hooray. 1 to go at the line. Takuma Sato leading the Indy 500. 9 laps led. Rossi's led 11. Alonso 19. Kanon's led 22. The 26 trying to hold off the 98. Is that possible? We'll find out.
Yeah, watch on the restart. I bet there's a massive movement forward to try to grab the lead from Takuma.
Are there team rules here?
I kind of doubt it.
I doubt it too. Just make sure you both are clean.
Yeah.
Be there for the end. That's what Castroneves was talking to me about this week. He said, my goal is to, just survive those first 100 laps, and then he wants to go hunting. But we're told that he's going to get a drive-through penalty under green. That is going to make things very interesting for him. Lights are out on the pace car on the backstretch. Andretti Autosport with Takuma Sato. Rossi up there. Ryan Hunter-Ray third. Alonso fourth. Wow, what a day. Andretti Autosport with 1, 2, 3, 4 right up there, ready to go. All right, Bob, put the cheeseburger down. Time to go back to work.
I'm ready.
Put that chicken leg down.
I ate a sandwich in about 18 seconds, I think, but it was okay.
Green flag waving. Let's go back to racing, fans. Here we go. Up to the gears and to the inside, just like that. Alexander Rossi side by side. He gets around Takuma Sato.
Oh, still 2x2.
2x2 and almost another crash.
Why? It looks like the
We had two touch tires. Hinch is trying to go wide up against the wall in turn number 2. He just avoided the wall to the backstretch. Goodness gracious. 3 wide, 4 wide. 4 wide. Fighting for position big time.
Willpower passes Pagenaud. Oh.
That'll make you hold your breath. Rossi. Ryan Hunter-Reay rockets to second. Will Power is really working through traffic right now. What a restart for Alexander Rossi. Ryan Hunter-Reay to second. Sato third. Alonso fourth. Karan is fifth. There's Ryan Hunter-Reay riding with him. Boy, he had a strong car last year. Bob, remember him late in the race?
Until the incident on pit lane, yep. All right, let's see how they stack up as they come down the front stretch again.
Well, look at Alonso going to the inside. Alonso getting around Takuma Sato, so he's up to third. Oh, my goodness. Tony Kanaan makes a move. He gets up another position. Kanaan is up and around to fourth.
That's Montoya.
Yes, one of our spotters said they must have a weather report that's different than ours because they're racing big time right now. Ray Hall and Carpenter. Everybody seems to be settling in right now for at least a moment. Ryan Hunter-Reay is going to go for the lead. Inside, turn one, Ryan Hunter-Reay.
Well, you could see that coming. He had a great run off turn number 4 and slipped to the inside and took the lead.
And now here comes Fernando Alonso. He's in third, eyeing Rossi up there in second, riding with him. He is going to go to the outside, turn number 3. Nope, not this time. Rossi maintains the position. Off of 4. 79 laps completed. Tony Kanaan hanging right in the mix. Marco Andretti's got a challenger. He's got a battle on his hands. It's Ryan Hunter-Reay, Rossi, Alonso, Kanaan.
Joseph Newgarden is up into the top 10.
Out.
Hildebrand lost a couple of spots, I think, on that restart when he touched tires with somebody. He's now back in 8th position.
Montoya 14th, but he looked pretty racy on that restart.
Mm-hmm.
Don't count him out. Here comes Rossi once again. Ryan Hunter-Reay maintains the race lead. He has led 2 laps. A former champion is up front. Yellow. We have debris on the course. Yellow along the main straightaway.
There it is.
There it is.
So another crazy restart coming up. Boy, those just scare me to death. Those guys don't care where they go. Looks like the part of the rear wing maybe or front wing.
Now, Bob, think about this. We told you that Castro Neves had to have the drive-through penalty when we went back to green. This might play into his hands right here.
Yeah, true.
Ryan Hunter-Reay, Rossi, Alonso. Kanaan is 4th, Sato 5th. Ray Hall is up to 6th. Ed Carpenter 7th. Hildebrand 8th. Here's a replay of the debris flying off one of the cars.
Oh, looks like that.
The rear winglet.
Mm-hmm. That was Ed Jones who looked like maybe hit that.
We're told it's coming off of Sato's car right there. So bad news for Takuma Sato here.
Yep, you can see it missing there on the right side.
Right side part of that wing is missing. So Takuma Sato. And he was in 5th. What will that do to the handling of that car, huh?
Yeah, it should affect it quite a bit.
Here's a replay. You see that flying off. Pits will be open. Field is coming through 4. Let's see if we have any takers. Great racing up front. That restart was wild. We got another one coming up here shortly. The pits are open and lots of takers, including Fernando Alonso and Rossi. Race leader coming in. Tony Kanaan also is in. There's Hinchcliffe. Marco's in.
Let's watch the Alonso crew go to work on the 29 machine, the McLaren Honda. Away he goes in about 7.4 seconds.
Quick. Will Power stayed out. Heavy traffic on pit lane.
Even 3 abreast on pit lane.
Nothing is being given today.
Will Power's being shown as a leader. He didn't pit. Max Chilton, second. And looks like that's an unroutine pit stop for Marco Andretti. Boy, if he had...
Oh, bad luck again for Marco Andretti. You watching this on the video boards? Marco Andretti.
If he didn't have bad luck, he'd have no luck at all. They finally made the adjustment or the replacement whatever, and Marco's back in the race, but he's going to be way back in the field.
Come on, Marco, let's go. Let's see if he can work his way back through the field here after that issue. Best finish, second place, that amazing finish in 2006. There's the race leader, Will Power, who stayed out. 1 to go at the line for another restart.
So it's Power, Chilton, Castro Neves, then Hunter Ray, Rossi, Alonso, Kanaan, Newgarden, Rahal, and Sato.
How about Penske rolling the dice here, staying out?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Well, you know, in certain situations, you've got to change your strategy, and this may work out.
So without a stop, you got Will Power and Castaneves in the top 3. Power and Castaneves 1-2. And we're going to go back to green racing next time by. The field to the backstretch. Lights out on the pace car again. All right, who's cheering for Will Power out there? We got some Penske fans. What about Ryan Hunter-Reay? Alexander Rossi still in the hunt. Alonso's right there. What about Tony Kanaan?
Always hear a big cheer when the name Tony Kanaan is announced, and we're about to go back green at the end of lap 84. Or the end of lap, 84.
Green flag waving. Here's the restart. And look at this. 4 wide we go. Will Power has a challenge already from Max Chilton. 1, 2, 3. Almost 4 wide, headed towards 1. Now we got a car high in turn 1. Bob Jenkins close to the wall.
Man, it's Oriole Servian, I believe, who was way up high but made it through.
Again, here's the field in the backstretch. And Max Chilton is your race leader, middle of the pack, going 4 wide. I mean business. So another new race leader.
Side by side through the corners. You don't see that very often, but they're doing it this afternoon.
Max Chilton, the race leader, with Will Power second. Ryan Hunter-Reay third. Here comes Rossi again. Boy, he's got a strong car.
He just moved up to 4th position. Alexander Rossi is quick.
Fernando Alonso riding in 6th. Look at Ryan Hunter-Reay to the outside of Will Power. This is a move for second place. Ryan Hunter-Reay up to second.
Honda versus Chevy Power. Ryan Hunter-Reay in a Honda, and Will Power in the Chevy.
Boy, he's staying right in the draft stream with him. Now they go side by side, drag race down the main straightaway for the lead. Ryan Hunter-Reay gets him. Crazy traffic. Ryan Hunter-Reay gets around. Alexander Rossi with a new fast lap of the day, 225 miles an hour. And he is in a battle down the backstretch, getting around Max Chilton. Rossi getting around Chilton. Single file, they finally settle down, at least at the front.
Alonso trying to get a position from Will Power and does so in turn one.
He picked him off. Ryan Hunter-Reay is your race leader.
That's Joseph Newgarden behind Power, on board with Joseph as he nears the end of the backstretch. He's going to make the move.
Getting around his teammate. Look at the winglet on that car shaking. Heavy vibration on that machine.
Look at Alonso going way down low.
Getting around Castroneves. He gets around Castroneves. Strong machine. That Honda has some serious power. You can tell it.
Well, I hope I don't jinx anybody, but Honda was said to be as not reliable as Chevy, but so far no problems from either Honda or Chevy as far as their engines are concerned, and it is a good battle between them.
That is great news. Now, keep in mind that older tires now on that Castroneves car and Will Power, because they did not come in. Here comes a battle again for first place. Two champions dicing it out. Turn number one. Two former winners right there after it, Ryan Hunter-Reay and Rossi. The 2014 champion.
Here comes Alonso maybe after Chilton. Not possible or not as easy to pass on the high side as it is on the low side. So Alonso's got to get a good run off turn 4, then go to the inside. He's going to try it outside again. Meanwhile, up front.
Drag race, and there we go. Back to the front is Alexander Rossi, last year's champion, getting around the 2014 champion. What a fantastic speed show right up front. Castroneves chasing Fernando Alonso. Alonso in fourth.
"90 laps have been completed, 90 of the 200 in the books."
Off of 4. Again, it's Rossi, Ryan Hunter-Reay, Chilton, Alonso, Castroneves. '18's being called out for blocking the 5. How do you like that? James Davison blocking the 5 car. They're going to have to give that position back. That's back in 16th. Here is Alonso cruising along.
Here's Elio going to the inside of Chilton. And he makes the move.
And here comes Rossi again. Let's see what the race leader has for us this time by. Look at Castroneves on the charge. Castroneves in third. Could this be the day he becomes a 4-time winner?
Wouldn't that be something? Wow. He's looked good here in the last 20 laps or so. Meanwhile, Alonso tries to get around Max Chilton at the end of the backstretch and will try to go to the inside.
He got him. He got that position. Took him a while, but he finally got there. In fourth. Alonso in fourth. Now he'll set his sights on Castroneves up in third. And Ryan Hunter-Reay makes another move. Ryan Hunter-Reay is the race leader once again.
Ryan Hunter-Reay has led 7 laps to this point.
Looking strong. Looking strong. Teammates. Up front, Castroneves getting around all of a sudden. Just like that, Elio is up to second. He just made a move. A nice diving pass to the inside. He gets around Rossi, and now it's Castroneves charging into second. And just like that, he is right out the back door of the race leader. Side by side, he goes to the inside, and Elio Castroneves has taken over the race lead.
Wow.
Wow, what a move by Elio. He rocketed from third to first in 1 lap. Alonso third. Alonso has made a move. Rossi now back in fourth, Bob. What's up?
Just a great battle up front all race long so far.
So fun. Castroneves leading the Indy 500. Here he comes.
Another lead change. Not this time.
We've had 484 passes so far. 484 passes in the race. 19 lead changes. Tony Kanaan trying to get around Chilton. This is for fifth, and he does. TK back up to fifth.
Chilton ran very well right at the restart, but has fallen back now a couple of positions. So Tony Kanaan passes him for fifth spot. Look at the string of cars coming down the front stretch.
And Alonso going to the outside of Ryan Hunter-Reay. Ryan Hunter-Reay holds the inside line. Alonso back to third. Castroneves continues to lead. Elio Castroneves, who got a drive-through penalty, timed it just right, and now has the lead. But again, he did not come in for that stop. How long can he stay out there?
.98 laps completed, just 2 from the halfway point.
2 to go. We'll be halfway home. Special tribute on the scoring pylon coming up on lap 100. Castroneves missing part of his back wing now. That winglet has come off there. Look at that on the left side.
Yeah. Didn't notice that. You're right.
That's not a good sign for Castroneves, who continues to lead. He's going to have to hang on to this before they can fix that. And here we go. He's got a challenger. Andretti Autosport knocking on the door of Team Penske in turn number 1. Not this time.
Average speed of the race, 165.686 with the 2 crashes that we had.
And here we go. They're coming to the line this time by halfway home. 100 laps completed as the field comes off of turn number 4. And the Indiana Donor Network, in memory of Brian Clausen, being honored right now on the scoring pylon. 1 year ago, lap 100 led by Brian Clausen. And here today, we remember Brian Clausen on lap 100, Bob.
Yeah, it was last fall that we lost Brian in a midget crash in Belleville, Kansas. But, boy, his spirit and determination will live forever. And he, of course, gave his organs and saved many, many lives. We hope you do the same.
The Indiana Donor Network. 101 laps. Castroneves, Ryan Hunter-Reay, Rossi, Alonso. Great speed show. Kanaan still fifth. Graham Rahal sixth. Newgarden is up to seventh. Oriol Servia's on the move. He's up to 13th. Hildebrand 14th. Takuma Sato's dropped all the way back to 15th. Hinchcliffe is 19th. Simon Pagenaud, 21st. Marco is now 22nd.
We have 4 Penske cars in the top 10. Look at Rossi.
Oh, my goodness. A drag race. Rossi and Ryan Hunter-Reay. Rossi gets around Ryan Hunter-Reay. So Rossi back to second.
Well, let's see if Rossi can chase down the leader now, Helio Castroneves. Very, very impressed with Alexander Rossi. He's the defending champion of the 500, and he could be in line for a second straight victory.
He's right with Castroneves, trying to use that inside lane. Now he goes to the outside. Ryan Hunter-Reay thought about going 3 wide. They settle back down.
So Rossi back to third as Ryan Hunter-Reay goes to second. And Fernando Alonso is hanging back there just trying to find an opportunity, but he doesn't seem to be able to. He can get to the outside of the car ahead of him, but you got to get to the inside to pull the slingshot.
And here comes Castroneves giving up the race lead. He has to come in for service. So lap 103, here comes Castroneves giving up the race lead, and Ryan Hunter-Reay back to the front. Ryan Hunter-Reay had the lead, and now Rossi makes a move. Goodness gracious. Just like that, Rossi goes rocketing up there, Bob.
Unbelievable racing. Helio Castroneves, the first to make a pit stop, so he will drop back in the field just a little bit. But, again, pretty impressive performance by Helio Castroneves, having led this race.
And Rossi trying to hang on to that line, getting around some lap traffic, and he does. So Alexander Rossi's your leader again. Moment here for Fernando Alonso getting through lap traffic.
Yeah, he passed on the short chute. No problem. Here's Max Chilton making a pit stop on lap 105. Max Chilton getting service, and so is Will Power.
You knew eventually they were going to have to come in. So Rossi, Hunter-Reay, Alonso, Kanaan, Rahal, that's the top 5. Castroneves trying desperately to stay on the lead lap. He's just ahead of the race leader now. And here is Ryan Hunter-Reay. Last time by, 222 miles an hour. See him diving behind that lap car there, just trying to get a little drafting, pick up a little bit of more speed.
Yep, exactly.
Pure courage out there. Rahal's up to 4th. How about that? Graham Rahal up to 4th.
First 3 hooked right together. First 2,
Not for long.
should say.
Will Power trying to stay on the lead lap. That's the silver car just ahead of your race leader. The 98 yellow and blue is your race leader. Alexander Rossi has led 21 laps.
Now we'll await the pit stops for those running in the front of the field. Charlie Kimball is on pit lane. Kimball is pitting.
Taking on 4 tires, fuel. Charlie Kimball.
Right at 7 seconds on the pit stop by.
And look at this situation. We were watching Rossi get slowed down by Will Power, and now Ryan Hunter-Reay uses that moment to take the lead. So Ryan Hunter-Reay goes back to the lead as Rossi was hung out to dry there. He's behind the 12 car. Ryan Hunter-Reay went low and got him. Graham Rahal gets around Fernando Alonso almost in the grass.
He sure was. Man, what a move to the inside, and Alonso drops back one position, and Graham Rahal moves to third.
Just like that, the Steak and Shake car on the move. Graham Rahal up to third. And here comes a daring pass. Ryan Hunter-Reay trying to get around that lap traffic. And he grabs the lead back.
You just can't make a pass at the end of the straightaways up high. You got to dive to the inside. And so Will Power stays on the lead lap, but is at the very end of that lead lap. Down the front stretch once again. Let's see if Power can get past. Oh, they're battling it out wheel to wheel, and boy, made a liar out of me. Ryan Hunter-Reay did pass Will Power to put him a lap down on the high side going into 3.
So Will Power is a lap down.
Or 1, I should say.
111 laps completed. Will Power lap down. Backstretch. And he's in the middle of the mix for the lead up there. Ryan Hunter-Reay has the lead. Rossi trying to get around Will Power. Rossi riding with him right now. He's in second.
By the way, Will Power is 24th, although he is second in this line.
And here comes Alexander Rossi in for a stop. Rossi needs service. Ryan Hunter-Reay maintains lead. Rahal now giving chase for second place. Rahal in second.
Well, a little bit longer pit stop there for Alexander Rossi, a second and a half or so longer than we have seen most people. And now here's Ryan Hunter-Reay on pit lane.
Yeah, 30 laps into the stint. He's got to come in. So Graham Rahal now is the race leader. 113 laps completed, and Graham Rahal is your race leader. He becomes our 13th race leader. We've had 23 lead changes. Hinchtown back to the pits. Marco Andretti in for service. He needs his luck to change. Another smooth move pit stop for Fernando Alonso. Graham Rahal coming in for service after leading the 500 for a lap.
That should give the lead to Juan Pablo Montoya.
And he's gone 31 laps since his last stop.
Ed Carpenter is on pit lane, so is Oriol Servia. Let's watch Rahal. making sure they get the car full of fuel before sending it on its way.
The 28 car is your race leader now. After those stops, the 28 car of Ryan Hunter-Reay back to the front. After the stops, he is your race leader. He's over in turn number 3. Here he comes.
When he's got a gaggle of cars chasing him down.
So they maintain. It's Ryan Hunter-Reay, Rossi, Alonso running 1, 2, 3. Ryan Hunter-Reay, Rossi, Alonso, Castroneves back to 4th. Will Power back to 5th after those stops. Newgarden now in the top 6. How about that? We got Castroneves, Power, Newgarden in the top 6. Rahal 7th. Kanaan is 8th. Chilton 9th. Sato 10th.
Still good battles going on here for 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
Yeah, Castroneves and Will Power were just having a showdown. Teammates riding with Tony Kanaan as he chases Joseph Newgarden. That's a battle for 6th place. So Kanaan on the move again. Marco just did the fastest lap of the race, almost 226 miles an hour.
On board with Rahal there for a moment. Here's Ryan Hunter-Reay with Buddy Lazier in front of him. Lazier a lap down. Oh, look at this.
Graham Rahal. Wow, Graham Rahal in the mixing it up with Sato. That was for 8th position. For 8th. Now he chases Kanaan in 7th. Kanaan is in 7th. Here comes Rahal trying to close that gap on the 10 car. What a great battle up front, though. Ryan Hunter-Reay with a 3-second lead on Rossi.
Good to see Rahal having a good race.
Michaela Lotion in the battle as well. Carpenter, by the way, is now 13th. Ed Carpenter, 13th. Fun to see Rahal running up there, Bob.
It sure is. He has had some tough luck here at the Speedway and elsewhere on the Verizon IndyCar Series, but maybe he's got things straightened out here. Let's hope so. Into turn 3.
We've had 570 passes in this race.
Wow.
24 lead changes. Look at this drag race. Fernando Alonso gets around Rossi for 2nd place. Here comes Alonso. He's up to 2nd and chasing Ryan Hunter-Reay.
Takuma Sato just turned the fastest lap of the race. Sato is in 9th position.
Drag race, lap traffic. Ryan Hunter-Reay diving to the inside, and so is Fernando Alonso.
Alonso is 3.8 seconds. Man, oh, look at the front wing on the 18
the 18 is getting a black flag right now, Bob. The
Wow.
18 getting a black flag because of that wing on the front.
That's James Davison substituting for Sebastian Bourdais.
Yep, they're telling him to get off track right now.
Yeah, you don't want to lose that thing and cause a crash.
So he just got the black flag. Bring it back around and dive into the pits.
Davison's running 16th. Pretty good showing for the driver who started in 33rd position, James Davison. And let's see if he, well, maybe we can see here. Oh, yeah, there was contact.
Yeah, he made contact with the 16 car.
Oriole Servia.
Oriole Servia coming down the main straightaway. Yellow flag, crash.
Another crash. Buddy Lazier.
Buddy Lazier's in the wall, crash. Lazier hits the wall, the 44. Buddy Lazier, one of our former champions, oldest driver in the field, just hit the wall, making his 20th start in the 500, coming out of turn number 2.
Another big debris field up there just outside of the second corner, the exit of the second turn. There's the impact with a safer barrier. Oh, Montrose safety team right there. You can see Buddy's in the...
already sideways,
Yeah,
Bob.
sideways, yeah.
He was already sideways coming into 2. And luckily, nobody else involved, although you watch Castro Neves again. Boy, Elio's had a couple of great breaks today, and it takes breaks to win the 500. He's had a couple of them already.
That was a pretty serious crash. He almost hit that wall head on.
And same with Tony Kanaan. Kanaan getting a nice break. He was close to that debris field as the car came back on the track after smacking that safer barrier. The pit's closed.
Yeah, it's too bad for the former champion. Talked with his dad, Bob Lazier, who raced here at the 500, and they had high hopes for this year for Buddy, but unfortunately, and there is some wheel contact.
Wow. Will Power just below the accident. He is out of the car. Good news. Buddy Lazier's out of the car. He's okay. Love being able to say that.
Oh, yeah.
Again, just a testament to these machines. Dallara chassis, that safer barrier, great combination.
Boy, I would hate to think how many lives have been saved because of that safer barrier.
No doubt. No doubt. So Buddy Lazier's day is done. Up front, it's Ryan Hunter-Reay, Alonso, Rossi, Castroneves, and Kanaan are your top 5. Sato is 6th, Will Power 7th, Montoya 8th, Newgarden 9th, Aloshin 10th. And the pits are now open as the field gets around that accident scene in turn 2. Here's a live look at the field coming through turn number 3. Pits are open. What will Ryan Hunter-Reay do this time? Let's see. Last time, he's only gone 10 laps, so he'll likely stay out. Ryan Hunter-Reay has led 21 laps. Alonso's led 19. Rossi's led 23. Here's the field. Looks like the top 10 are going to stay out. So 123 laps completed. There's 124. Looks like Kanaan and Will Power touched tires down there in 2, trying to stay away from that accident. So some smooth driving there to hang on to those machines coming out of turn number 2. J.R. Hildebrand getting service, in and out with the 21. Well, we want to say thank you to all you fans who have submitted videos throughout the morning. We appreciate that. We have some of those to show you right now on the video boards. Back live, there's Elio's car looking at the front wing right there, making sure he doesn't have any damage other than that back wing, which we told you about earlier, that winglet's still missing back there, and see if that's going to come into play for him. And that was fun seeing all those videos that you all took. Various vantage points around the track. Under yellow we go, 76 laps to go, actually 75 to go.
Hi guys, today we're here to talk about the Chevy Silverado Special Edition.
Awesome.
What's your first impression?
It looks sick. This is one gorgeous truck.
Oh, did I say there was only one special edition? Because actually there's 5.
Nice. Strength and style.
Which one's your favorite?
Come home with me.
Introducing the Chevy Silverado Special Editions.
Hey kids, do you love racing? Want cool Indianapolis Motor Speedway gear and access to exclusive events?
Then ask your parents to sign you up for the fastest club in town, the IMS Kids Club.
Visit ims.com/Kids Club for more information.
Hi, I'm IndyCar driver Joseph Newgarden with a message from Outrun the Sun. If you filled the Indianapolis Motor Speedway to capacity 12 times, you'd have the number of Americans diagnosed with skin cancer every year. Skin cancer is preventable. Join me in pledging to be Sun Smart. Check your UV index on the Weather Channel app and protect your skin by wearing sunscreen, hats, and sunglasses. Learn more about sun safety at outrunthesun.org.
Welcome to the Red Bull Air Race World Championship in Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Desperate to bring a good result for the home crowd here. The smoke is on, and this is fast. He's giving everything that he's got. Oh, I'm on it! Can you believe it? He's there!
The Red Bull Air Race World Championship returns to Indianapolis Motor Speedway, October 14th and 15th. Tickets now on sale.
Well, if you weren't here for last year's Red Bull Air Race, you ought to make plans to do so. That's a very exciting and unbelievable race that they have. One car has stopped in the south end of the racetrack, and it looks like the race is all over for Sage Karam, the number 24 machine. He's out of the car, apparently just getting a toe in on that machine. But Sage Karam driving for Mecum Auctions here in the 500. Car owned by Dreyer and Reinbold Racing. He's out of the race, it would appear. So with 126 laps completed in the 101st running of the Indy 500, it's Ryan Hunter-Reay, Alonso, Rossi, Castro-Neves, and Kanaan. Now, Castro-Neves is on a different fuel strategy, and so is Will Power, who is running in 7th position. On board with Fernando Alonso running in 2nd spot. He has led 19 laps in this race today, still very much in contention. Ryan Hunter-Reay has led 24 laps, and Alexander Rossi has led 23. Kanaan has led 22. So among those three drivers, very, very close as far as number of laps led. Having led 11 laps today is Takuma Sato. Elio has been out front for 8 circuits. Will Power led 2, Montoya 1, Carpenter 5, Rahal 2, Chilton 3. Under caution for the Buddy Lazier accident and the car of Sage Karam, which came to a stop in the south end of the track. On board here with Ryan Hunter-Reay. Making sure the track is clear up by turn number 4. Pretty good debris field as Buddy hit the safer barrier in turn number 4, but it looks like the cleanup may be about complete, and we'll be ready to go back to racing. 1 lap to go at the line. Another crazy restart coming up. We'll watch Alonso and Rossi to see if they can build up momentum and grab the lead away from Ryan Hunter-Reay at the drop of the green flag, or whether Ryan will be able to hang on to that lead. Here comes the field at the north end of the racetrack with the 28 machine of Ryan Hunter-Reay leading the way onto the front stretch, getting the 1 to go signal from Tom Hansing.
Good news
or is it
here.
Paul Blevin? It's Paul Blevin.
Make sure he gets his airtime, would you? We'll never hear the end of it. Riding with Castroneves in 4th. How about Andretti Autosport right now? Pretty impressive. Ryan Hunter-Reay. Rossi's up there in 3rd. Alonso 2nd. Castroneves trying to chase down those Andretti Autosport team members. TK 5th. Chip Ganassi's racing team. At the line, we'll have 71 laps to go. Lights out on the pace car one more time. 26 laps of yellow so far. All right, here we go, race fans. Eyes back on that north end because the field is coming around at you. Ryan Hunter-Reay has the lead. This is lap 129, green flag waving up through the gears, and let's see what happens. Ryan Hunter-Reay has a jump. Fernando Alonso trying to make a move. Alonso getting around some traffic. He's okay, smoothly through turn number 1. 2 wide, Bob, through the short chute.
Wow, scary, scary stuff, but everybody is okay as they head down the backstretch, still filing out and trying to gain a position. Look at the end of the backstretch.
And meanwhile, Ryan Hunter-Reay and Alonso set sail with the lead. This is Graham Rahal trying to muscle his way into position. Turn 3. Trying to hang on to that spot. Here we go. Watch Fernando Alonso side by side. And Fernando Alonso has the race lead. 70 laps away from glory. Can he do it today?
He was in the lead when they crossed the line. He has led 20 laps today in his first try in an IndyCar and his first try on an oval.
What a show it is. To the backstretch we go. Castroneves getting around the 14 car, making a move. We have a yellow again. Yellow, debris on the course. Reason for the yellow on the main straightaway. Doggone it.
Yeah, let's stay racing here. This is fun.
Here's a replay. Yeah, you see him diving around the debris there.
Yep.
Luckily, heads up by the drivers. Wow.
Montoya just missed it.
And we should give a call out to the spotters, too. All these drivers have spotters high above in turn 1 and in turn 3. Giving a shout out to those spotters, debris on the course. So Alonso grabs the lead from Ryan Hunter-Reay. Rossi third, Castaneves fourth, Kanan fifth. Newgarden and Sato 6-7. Newgarden is seventh. Servia is eighth. Will Power ninth. Montoya 10th.
Can you imagine the headlines that Fernando Alonso is going to make, especially in Europe and many other countries who have watched him drive Formula One for many years? There'll be headlines for him here in the United States, but there will be even more, I'm sure, in his home country and his among the fans that watch him for Formula One racing.
Safety crews have picked up the debris. Ed Carpenter in 12th, just watched him flash by. Here's Graham Rahal coming in for a stop. Simon Pagenaud trying to change his fortunes today. Can he become a player in this situation late in the race? 68 laps to go, down to 68. Rahal is away. All right, Rahal's away.
This may be a good strategy here to come in during this caution period and get a tank full of fuel.
Elio went to 28 laps. He's 28 laps into the last time he stopped. Will Power 27 last time since he has stopped.
Yeah, those guys are going to have to come in for a pit stop before very long. It seems like they would want to do it during this caution period.
Bob, let's hear from Sage Karam.
And Sage Karam lost power. And Sage, I thought I heard you say you didn't even have radio communication the whole time?
Yeah, something was wrong since the start of the race. I had no radio communication with my team. I could hear them. They couldn't hear me, so we had to work on a code to communicate with each other on the fly and just keying up for yes or no and then turning fuel mixtures for more wing, less wing, rear wing, front wing. So it was kind of sketchy out there, but, we were doing okay. We were running inside the top 15, in the top 10 shortly. But, yeah, something was killing the battery in the car, killed the radio. So an electrical gremlin pulled us out of this one. Car was real good all month. It's a shame. The DRR boys, Mecum Auto Auctions, put together a great car this month, and it's a shame to see it go down like that, but that's racing, and that's the beauty about this place is it makes you want to come back more and more because you go through all these hard times. You just want to win. So now I guess I'll cheer on Fernando Alonso because I guess I'm a big fan of his, so we'll see.
Thanks, Sage.
Yeah.
All right, there's one person who's cheering for Fernando Alonso. Who else is cheering for the Spaniard this afternoon? Two-time world champion. You want to see him win today or not? What about Ryan Hunter-Reay? How about Rossi? You want to see a repeat winner? How about a four-time champion? Castaneves is in the top 5. And TK could win again. Yeah, he's right there. He's 5th. Don't count out Sato, Newgarden, Servier. We're a long way from having this thing settled. Pace car is pulled away. Eyes back on that turn number 4. Up through the gears. Here we go. Another restart. Green flag waving. And here comes Rossi looking to the outside. Ryan Hunter-Reay tries to get around Fernando Alonso. Not this time.
Neither one of them able to get around Fernando. He maintains the lead as he exits turn 2 and goes down the backstretch.
Here they go down the backstretch. Leaders safely through turn number 2 on the restart. Ryan Hunter-Reay. Look at that, Bob Jenkins making a move. Back to the front. Ryan Hunter-Reay is charging.
Boy, Oriol Servia got really high coming out of turn number 2, but he's okay. And Ryan Hunter-Reay is back up front.
He has the lead, but not for long. Here comes Fernando Alonso to the inside. He passes him. Alonso and Ryan Hunter-Reay dicing it out right now. 65 laps to go.
Watch Alexander Rossi here at the end of the backstretch. He's in third, but wants that second place. Let's see if he can.
Taking on his teammate to the inside. Rossi gets around Ryan Hunter-Reay. So Rossi back to second. No big deal. 659 passes so far. Oriole Servia is up to 6. Bob, you see he has been all over the track, but boy, he's hanging on to it. Here comes Castroneves trying to be in the mix too. Castroneves.
Look at TK.
Tony Kanaan makes a move. Yep, TK gets around Castroneves for fourth. Out of the car, they're great friends. On the track, they are battling wheel to wheel. Alonzo Rossi.
Uh-oh,
we've got an issue with the car.
Oh, it's Alonzo.
Oh, no, it is. No, it is not.
No.
It's Ryan Hunter-Reay.
Oh, wow.
No, yellow. Ryan Hunter-Reay. Doggone it. It appears he may have lost power.
Yep.
Well, we've talked about this. That's a telltale sign that maybe the engine has let go, and heartbreak for Ryan Hunter-Reay, who's been up there challenging as he now falls back.
Well,
he had led 28 laps. Disappointment at Indianapolis for Ryan Hunter-Reay. His car comes to a stop on track. Under yellow we go. Well. Poor Ryan Hunter-Reay and his teammates, feeling for them right now because they had a car challenging for a win. Ryan Hunter-Reay. Alonzo Rossi Kanaan. He's out of the car. Give him a round of applause down there. Ryan Hunter-Reay says, doggone it. He had a bullet. He was running strong.
Well, we've talked about the reliability of the Honda engines. Hopefully that'll be the last one, and it's certainly too bad. A heartbreaking situation for Ryan Hunter-Reay. But, Dave, as we talked about before the race started, there is just no clear-cut winner at this point. Any one of 10 or 12 cars, even now, has a chance to win this race. Unfortunately, it won't be Ryan Hunter-Reay. It could be Fernando Alonso, who is the leader of this race with 138 laps complete.
Yeah, before we move on from Ryan Hunter-Reay from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, 9 starts. This is his 10th start. Of course, he won in 2014. Top 10s. He's been in the top 10 3 times. Led this race 4 different times. So feeling for Ryan Hunter-Reay, disappointment at the Speedway, because last year, same kind of situation. He late stages of the race, he was after it. So one of our former champions officially out. Alonzo Rossi Kanaan Castroneves. That's how they stack up. 61 laps to go at the line.
3 of the top 5 right now are former winners. Rossi in second, Kanaan in third, and Castroneves fourth. The 5th place car is a veteran here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway and only does this race during the year, the only race that he really participates in as far as the Verizon IndyCar Series. But Oriole Servia, driving for Ray Hall Letterman Lanigan Racing, is in 5th position. And here comes Alonzo down pit lane.
There we go. The race leader with 61 laps to go coming in for service. Carlos Munoz is staying out. So is Chilton. Charlie Kimball still out. Rossi and Tony Kanaan also coming in for service. It is showtime. Who can get in and out the quickest? Alonzo taking on 4 tires and fuel. That was fast. The McLaren is away.
Now everybody's going to need at least one more pit stop, so it may come down to that. Alonso's service quickly, and in the warm-up lane down to the south end of the track.
Can he go the distance? Keeping that power plant alive and pushing it.
Carlos Munoz getting back on the lead lap. Car number 14 for A.J. Foyt, running 22nd.
Lots of great shows still ahead here. What's going to happen in these final 60 laps? Riding with Tony Kanaan. He's had a great month. Hanging right with Fernando Alonso. Let him cycle through. Chilton having a thrill, getting to lead the 500 in his second year.
Yeah, there's several cars up in front of Alonso. Chilton, Kimball, Hildebrand, Davison, Rahal, Pagano, Jones, and Andretti. Then you get back to Alonso, Kanaan, and Castro Neves. So the cars ahead of Alonso, they only have between 8 and 16 laps on their tires, so they can stay out there for a while and maintain their position. But everybody will need a final pit stop before the checkered flag comes out.
Understanding that Alexander Rossi's car stalled there shortly in the pits, but he's back out, still up to speed now, getting ready to roll again. On a replay, here you go. Let's watch Alexander Rossi's stop that we were just telling about. Trying to get that fuel engaged here. Not going so hot right now, is it? That could really cost him right there. All right, so let's see how this plays out for the 98. Got an extra 3 seconds right there. Then the engine stalled. 1 to go at the line. Next time by, back to green. Rahal did not make a stop. He has full fuel. Says he's trying to save some fuel right now. Well, strategy going down here.
Yeah. The Chevys are on a different strategy, and it's really too bad because Rossi now has dropped back to 21st position, and all those cars ahead of him were in for a stop this caution period. So he has a lot of cars to pick off before he gets up into the leaders once again.
Where is Montoya? 13th right now. Castroneves still battling back there in the 11th. Lazier's out of the race. Dixon's out. Tony Kanaan is hanging in there. He's in the top 5. Ryan Hunter-Reay is out, and you just know what happened to Rossi. So it's going to be interesting to see who can be there at the end of our defending former champions. Field is over in turn 3. Here we go. Eyes on the field. Green flag waving. Here we go. Restart. Charlie Kimball giving a challenge. Charlie Kimball giving a challenge to Max Chilton in turn number 1. And Charlie Kimball has the race lead. 2 wide, 3 wide. Yellow. We have another yellow. Being told we have debris on the course. Debris. Getting an update on Buddy Lazier. He is being transported to Methodist Hospital, chest discomfort. Buddy Lazier being transported to IU Methodist with chest discomfort. All right, reason for the yellow. Looks like the 20 car lost part of that front wing, Bob.
Yes, he did, and it isn't really on the racetrack, but it's in the grassy area between the warm-up lane and the racetrack, so it's in a precarious situation, a precarious location, and that's the reason for the caution. Now watch this. We may be able to see it come off the car. Oh, my.
Boy, he almost lost it big time right there. Can't tell if he touched tires of somebody else. It may have.
Yeah, the car he hit was Michaela Lotion right up ahead there in number 7. Ooh, he had to get on the binders because of Pippa Mann, looked like, on the restart.
And he got into Michaela Lotion, so down in turn number 1. So disappointment for Ed Carpenter. Dropping back to 22nd and more the way it's going right now. What a throw for Charlie Kimball leading a lap at Indy.
Yeah, good for him. Chilton 2nd, Hildebrand 3rd, James Davison 4th, Graham Rahal 5th, Simon Pagano 6th. Jones is now running in 7th position. That's the rookie. Castro Neves 8th, and Andretti 9th, and Tony Kanaan running in 10th position. The front wing has been replaced, and so Ed Carpenter gets back onto the racetrack. Some damage on the left rear pod of Michaela Lotion's car.
Yeah, he was running in 18th before contact with Ed Carpenter. As you mentioned, Ed had to get on those binders. Yeah, he's got some serious issues.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason drivers have trusted Firestone tires since the very first Indy 500. Drivers like Haroon, Shaw, Voigt, Andretti, Rossi. Because while finishing is hard enough, it's winning that makes you a champion. Whatever you drive, drive a Firestone.
Before the band separated over unknown creative differences and reunited 3 decades later for a tour that sold out in 3 minutes. And your Cisco Hybrid Cloud handled millions of ticket orders without breaking a sweat. Before all of this, the experts at CDW orchestrated a Cisco Hybrid Cloud solution. Scalability by Cisco, orchestration by CDW.
Attention race fans. The race to renew your seats is on. Ticket renewals are already being accepted for the 102nd running of the greatest spectacle in racing. And starting at midnight after the race, you'll have 500 hours to renew if you want to keep your seats or request an upgrade. Here's how it's done. Step 1, go to ims.com/2018 and log in. Choose to renew your existing seats or request an upgrade. Upgrade requests will be processed based on seniority, which is determined by 2 factors. First, the number of years you purchased tickets to the 500 from IMS, and second, the date and time that request is received. If you don't renew by June 18th at 8 p.m., you'll lose your seats to the next person in line. So purchase by Sunday, June 18th, to lock in your current seats at the same price and be first in line for upgrades. You'll also be eligible to receive discounts on tickets for other event days and gain access to exclusive IMS offers and pre-sale opportunities. Don't get passed up. Demand is hot for your seats. Thank you for an amazing 101st running of the Indianapolis 500. Go to ims.com/2018 and renew your seats for the 102nd running today. See you next year.
IndyCar legend Mario Andretti doesn't follow anyone on the track. But will he follow you on social media? Not unless you're up for a race. Visit raceandretti.com to learn how to enter the Race Andretti contest. Post a video of yourself doing a 500 race for a shot at being followed by a racing legend on social media.
Good luck. You're going to need it.
All right, one to go at the line, we're being told. Just saw Mario Andretti. Want to give a big shout-out while we have a moment to John Andretti, by the way. John Andretti battling cancer right now. John, thoughts and prayers going out to John Andretti, who raced in 12 Indy 500s. And the hashtag Check It for Andretti, urging everyone over the age of 50 to get a colonoscopy being carried on the machines. And here we go. We're going back to green right now. Get after it. Charlie Kimball with the race lead.
Simon Pagenaud was way down by the inside wall and didn't really be able to pick up much space between him and the car ahead, so he falls back there. He is currently running in, let's see.
Boy, he's about to get past. They're going 1, 2, 3, 4,
wow.
Almost 5 wide there. Goodness. Over in turn number 3, getting quite a show today as they settle back down. Charlie Kimball, though, still maintaining the race lead. Not for long as Chilton is on the move. Max Chilton gets around him. So Max Chilton leads the Indy 500. Kimball second. Hildebrand is third. Davison fourth. How about that? Last to fourth. Castroneves fifth. Here's Elio looking to the outside of the 18 car. Settled back down.
That's James Davison in the 18 machine. Looking good for Dale
amazing?
Coyne Racing. Yeah.
Gone from last all the way up there. Way to go. Back to third he is.
Pagenaud, by the way, is 12th.
Elio Castroneves, don't count him out. He's a hard charger. So what strategy is going to work today? Is it fuel mileage? Graham Rahal having to come in under green. Here comes Rahal. What's up with this? Stop.
This is not good because he had just made a pit stop a couple of laps ago. Now, several of these guys, again, up front are going to have to come in for a pit stop within the next, at most, 8 laps.
Keep it on Elio Castroneves. He may have an issue with that left rear tire. May have a tire with the left rear tire on Castroneves' car. Keeping an eye on that. But right now it is Chilton, Kimball, Davidson, 1, 2, 3. Where is Alonso? He is hanging right in there. Alonso 9th, Kanan 8th, Servius 7th.
And Alexander Rossi has gained a few positions since we went green. He is at 18th at the moment. Rossi in 18th.
Chilton and Kimball up front. Ganassi Racing's Max Chilton in the Honda-powered machine leading. Charlie Kimball down the backstretch. 49 laps to go. In his second start at Indy, he's led 11 laps. Castroneves fourth. He has made a move up to fourth. Castroneves
Davison is really close to Charlie Kimball there in third position. On board with him, he has had a fine run in this car after being involved in a substitution role for.
10 days ago, I didn't even realize he was going to be in the Indy 500. Here he is running in third. Davison, fabulous effort for Dale Coyne Racing.
Sure, Sebastian Bourdais is saying, go James.
83 just ahead is Charlie Kimball, riding on board with the third-place car. Here he is looking to the outside, and he's going to try to get the position. They're side by side. He got it.
How about that?
Davison up to second.
Now
Great racing.
He last pitted with 21 laps ago, so he'll be coming in for a pit stop before too much longer. But right now, great drive by that young man, James Davison.
Watch Castroneves, though. He has a nice charge going, and he has pretty fresh tires. Last time he stopped was 14 laps ago. But is there an issue with that left rear? There was some talk on the radio about that.
Looks like there's a bit of a vibration there in the right rear.
Davidson on the charge. 0.2 of a second back of Chilton. But as you mentioned, Bob, they're going to have to make a stop. Those top two likely going to have to make a stop.
There were some caution laps in here, so every time we go caution, of course, you save some fuel, but they're still going to have to come in before too much longer. But good battling down the front stretch here.
Takuma Sato trying to get around. He almost hit the wall on the inside. Then he rocket ships around the outside trying to get out Fernando Alonso, and it didn't work. Alonso holding on to ninth. Wow. That was close, Bob. Close.
Yeah.
Went to the inside, couldn't do it. Tried to go to the outside. Alonso maintaining position, 45 laps to go. Chilton continues to lead. He's led 16. Davison still holding on to second. Kimball third. Castroneves fourth. Hildebrand fifth. That's the top five.
Jones, Servia, and Kanan complete the top 10.
Marco Andretti now 12th. Will Power 11th. Newgarden 13th. Pagano 14th. Montoya 15th. Hinchcliffe 16th. How about that? We've had 764 passes in this race. 764 passes in this race. We've had 30 lead changes so far, and we're not done. We are not done. You can feel a shootout coming on to determine who's going to win the 101st running of the Indy 500. You can feel it.
42 laps to go. 42 to go.
14 different race leaders. 14 race leaders. Great move by Chilton. Really working the track.
Oh, Kimball going to the inside of Davison in one.
He got him. Charlie Kimball back to second. He went to the inside, found that line, and maintained it through one. Second place, Charlie Kimball back to second. Davidson third.
It's really cool the way they use the same pattern. Off the corner, they're very high, of course. They go down to the inside of the track, then swing back out for the entrance turn 3.
Last time by, 220 miles an hour. The field running at 220 miles an hour. No changes in the top 5. Last time by, no changes. 40 laps to go. 40 laps remaining.
It's Fernando Alonso getting a challenge from Takuma Sato on the backstretch. Sato unable to make the pass.
Alonso maintaining that 9th spot. Keep in mind, fresh tires on those cars running in that grouping. Kanan in a pretty good situation right now. How about Castroneves? We're being told he's good to go. Castroneves in 4th. Ed Carpenter, after the accident, is in and out of the pits, riding in 21st. Let's start checking the lead. 0.2 of a second was the lead last time by for young Max Chilton, who's getting married this summer. And the lead is still 0.4 of a second now. 0.4 of a second is the lead.
Thought maybe Davison was going to make a move there on Charlie Kimball at the end of the front stretch, but not so, as Charlie maintains that 2nd spot. Here they come off of corner number 2 down the backstretch.
38 laps to go. Here's Davidson looking to the outside in turn 3. He gets past him. Davidson back to 2nd. What a run by this kid. He's gone from last all the way up to 2nd. Meanwhile, Chilton cruising along. Castroneves now thinking about making a move. Castroneves in 4th, had his eyes on Kimball in that 3rd spot. Boy, that Geico car running strong.
Davison from Melbourne, Australia, maintains his home in Denver, Colorado here in the United States. This is only his 3rd run here at the 500.
Doing a fabulous job right now. Chilton from England up front. Charlie Kimball has some company. Castroneves right there with him. 1.5 seconds separating the top 4. Under 2 seconds separating the top 4. Leaders to the backstretch, turn 3. Hildebrand still 5th. Jones, solid run by Ed Jones. Rookie is in 6th. Servius 7th. Now Castroneves gives it another look for 3rd.
And again, these guys running up front are being able to stay out there because of the number of laps that they ran under caution. Of course, saved a lot of fuel there, but still, they'll need to stop before too much longer. Oriole Servia running a strong 7th for Ray Hall, Letterman, Lanigan. And here is the leader on pit lane.
Yep, he's coming in. He had turned 41 laps on that tank of fuel, and now he's coming in. So Chilton gives up the race lead. And James Davidson is your race leader.
He's never led a lap of the 500, but he's out front right now, even though it may be just one. Chilton getting service on the car. Full of fuel, away goes in 7.7 seconds. And here's Kimball now on pit lane.
And we have a yellow, Bob, yellow. The 83 is smoking.
Yeah, it's more than just a stop for fuel.
83 has an issue. Charlie Kimball. And it appears the 40 is slowing down now. 40. Zach Veach slowing down on the backstretch. Here's a replay. You got to feel for Charlie Kimball. There he is. You just see what happened. Boom. Yep. So Charlie Kimball's day is done. Just like that, riding with Castroneves. Charlie Kimball just in front of him. Elio having to hold on to that car as he got some oil coming at him.
Now, an interesting situation, because if they run a few more laps under caution, everybody can come in for a pit stop and probably make it to the end of the race.
So maybe one more stop here.
Yep.
So 22-year-old Zach Veach in that 40 machine being pushed back. And the pits are officially open, we're being told. The pits are open. So James Davison is the race leader, but he's going to need service here shortly. Castroneves is second, Hildebrand third, Servia fourth, Sato fifth, and Tony Kanaan in sixth. Again, an amazing story going from last place to first for James Davison.
Good move for Dale Coyne Racing, and they have become a major player in the Verizon IndyCar Series, having won with Sebastian Bourdais this year. And here they come.
Let's watch them. Likely the last stop. Important time for the Crews. Here comes Castroneves. Can he make up some track time right here? Here we go. Here's Elio's crew going to work, Team Penske. Elio trying to become a four-time winner on the 40th anniversary of AJ's fourth. He is away. Castroneves.
Want to make sure you get that car full of fuel so you can go the distance.
Heavy traffic there on the south end. Everybody getting out okay, though. Let's check on Fernando Alonso, too. He had a good stop. He was in and out. Laps to go, 31 at the line. 31 laps to go at the line. And the setup is beginning at Victory Lane. Gordon Piper's showing up. The Borg Warner being moved. The wreath, the milk. Those magical moments coming up in a little bit. Who's going to win this thing?
Here you see some cars going around the pace car and getting their lap back. Let me have your attention, please, since this hopefully will be the last time we slow down. Please know that all infield parking and outside parking lots will be held as pedestrians clear the venue and public safety deems it safe to release vehicles. So again, all infield parking and outside parking lots will be held as pedestrians clear the way and public safety deems it safe to release your vehicle. Thanks very much for your patience. And let's get down to settling this, hopefully for the last time.
Yeah, if you're parked in the infield or those outside, just stay in your seats and enjoy the celebration, huh? Why not? Max Chilton is your race leader. 26 laps led. We'll let him cycle through. But the pace car picking up the 8 of Max Chilton. What a story it would be if he could bring it home.
And look who's running in second position. The guy I told you to look out for just in second spot right now is Ed Jones with Castroneves third. James Davison currently running in fourth position. And fifth is Takuma Sato.
One to go at the line. One to go at the line. There's a frustrated Charlie Kimball walking back along pit lane as he had a great run going. One to go at the line.
Charlie Kimball has had a good run here at the Speedway for really the last couple of years. In 15, he finished in third, and last year he was in fifth and was right up there amongst them, but unfortunately, mechanical problems have set in for Charlie Kimball, who's from Camarillo, California.
All right, they've cycled through. It's Chilton, Jones, Castroneves, Davison, Sato. That's the top five, with 30 laps to go to settle it. Chilton, Jones, Castroneves, Davison, Sato, Hildebrand. Kanaan is 7th, Servia 8th, Alonso's 9th, Pagano's 10th. 30 laps to settle this thing. Field is over in turn number 3. Next time by, we're going back to green. Y'all ready to go? Let's get after it, right?
You thought the other restarts were crazy? Watch this.
Big money on the line. Eyes on him in turn number 4. Up through the gears. Green flag. Max Chilton brings him to the green flag. Here we go. Castroneves getting aggressive on the restart. Side by side they go in turn number 1. And he is after it, trying to get around Davison. Hanging on to that car.
Man, oh man.
Oriole Servia in the mix too. Now 3 wide they go. Kanaan's in the middle of traffic with 18 with Davison.
There's Fernando right behind Kanaan.
It is go time, and they are after it. Here comes the leader, trying to maintain that position. Castroneves up to 3rd. Here comes Elio. Elio thinking about this could be his magical days. Up to 3rd with Jones in front of him. He's got a rookie in front of him and Chilton. Second-year driver Castroneves eyeing that second-year driver up there. Can he get around the rookie to make a shot? Here he goes. He's to the outside. He's going to get around Ed Jones. Elio Castroneves is on the move. 28 laps to go, and Castroneves is second. And now he starts stalking Chilton, Bob.
And Takuma Sato is right there also in 4th position. They snake their way down the front straightaway, completing lap number 173.
Takuma Sato is also trying to make a move. As you mentioned, he is feeling racy late in the race. 27 laps to go.
How about Oriole Servia running 5th in that yellow and white machine?
Castroneves right on the back wing of that Chilton machine in turn number 3. Elio. Here comes Fernando Alonso getting around some traffic. Alonso making a move as well. But right now it's still Chilton with Castroneves. And Davison looking to the inside. He is trying to make a move around Castroneves side by side, holding position right here.
Wow.
To the backstretch, side by side for second place. Castroneves has got a challenge.
Look at Sato.
Now Sato tries to mix in there. Davison gets a position. He's back to second. Wow. Servia's on a move. And how about Ed Jones hanging in there? One of our rookies is just doing a fabulous job.
He has been so good all month long. Simon Pagano is in the mix also in car number 1. Montoya takes a spot from him.
Side by side, racing down the backstretch. Takuma Sato is making a move. He's in the top 5. Chilton trying to maintain position to hold on to the race lead with 25 to go. Can he bring it home? Castroneves looking at Davison. Davison having a strong run right now.
Oh, Fernando's way up high, but he makes the pass.
Fernando making two moves. He's trying to get around the 21 of J.R. Hildebrand. Hildebrand in sixth. To the backstretch they go. And this is intense. Kanan is right there with him. It is. Simply breathtaking. Riding now with Castroneves in third. There's the race leader just ahead of him. Chilton. Jones. Castroneves. What a show.
And so far, Ed Jones has been able to stave off the challenge of the veteran Helio Castroneves.
Yeah, the 19's doing a fine job. Ed Jones doing a fine job. Davison hung with him, and now Ed Jones. Amazing to watch this race. Amazing with 23 to go.
Meanwhile, Chilton is maintaining about a half a second advantage on Ed Jones, but Jones has a lot of traffic behind him. Here's Helio.
He is going to try to go to the outside of the 19 for second place. Now we go 3 wide with Takuma Sato getting into the mix. Hold your breath. Takuma made the move. Sato made the move. Wow, they made it through. Can you believe this?
Unbelievable. It really is.
Takuma Sato with a breathtaking move to get second place.
Coming up on 21 laps to go.
Tony Kanaan and Alonso out there running strong, trying to see if they can improve their positions, running in 7th and 8th. Here comes the race leader again. And here comes Takuma Sato looking to the outside, going to tuck back in. Yellow! Oh, no! Fernando Alonso has lost power. Oh, my. Fernando Alonso had a solid run, and his day is done. Alonso is running in the top 10, had led 27 laps. The two-time world champion is out of the Indy 500 with 20 laps to go.
Well, he certainly proved that he's an Indianapolis 500 worthy driver. Of all the circuits that he has competed on, winning 2 Formula One championships, he was so impressive during the entire month in practice, in passing his rookie orientation, in qualifying, and certainly in the race. It's too bad that it has to end prematurely for Fernando Alonso.
Fans, he's down there in turn number 1. Let's give him a cheer down there in turn number 1. Fernando Alonso out of the Indy 500 after a very impressive month. The 29 out after losing power. There he is waving to the fans. Fernando, thank you for the thrill. Man, what an amazing show he put on here today and this entire month.
It has been great having him here in Indianapolis this month. He's been so good with the spectators, signing autographs, letting them take their pictures. And here's what happened when things went wrong.
There's the replay, turn number 1. He's chasing J.R. Hildebrand right here. Coming past the sweets in turn 2. Still full power. Backstretch. Looks okay at this point. This is turn 3, short shoot. Still at power, coming off of turn number 4. And boom, it's over right there. Well, we go back under yellow, and the pits are now open.
And there are less than 20 laps to go, and you talk about a shootout. We've got one coming up.
We do. In fact, it's 1 to go at the line. With 20 laps to go, Chilton, Sato, Castroneves, Jones, Servia.
Well, Dave, we've got 2 Hondas up front, then Castroneves Chevy, then Jones and Servia in Hondas, and Hildebrand in a Chevy in 6th position. And then a couple of more Hondas, Montoya back in 9th in a Chevy, Pagano and Power 11th and 12th in a Chevy.
The field going to the backstretch. Lights out on the pace car. At the line, the show is back on. Castroneves ready to be a hard charger here. Chilton trying to hold off Sato.
A 4-time winner coming up? Nope, we won't go green this time.
Yeah, we just decided we're not going to go green this time by.
And I was just thinking, are we going to have a 4-time winner in the next half hour?
Think about this. A.J. Foyt was 42 when he won for the 4th time 40 years ago. Elio just turned, that's right, 42. 40 years later. Would that be interesting, huh? But, boy, Chilton would be a great champion show with Sato. What about Ed Jones? He's still in the mix. A rookie right there. Servia could also be a player here at the finish line. J.R. Hildebrand has some demons to exercise. He's in 6th. Tony Kanaan is 7th. Davison in the 18 is still in the mix. He's 8th. Montoya has a shot at becoming a 3-time winner. Hinchtown is 10th. Lots of racing left.
There will be 17 to go when they take the green.
Race control telling us the lights are out on the pace car again to the backstretch. That means they're going to go green. We're going to turn them loose. Next time by, Chilton leads the field over in turn number 3. Are you guys ready for another restart? You can feel a fantastic finish coming on, can't you? Oh, we love it. Eyes now on turn number 4. Here comes Max Chilton. Up through the gears. Green flag waves. Race back on. Castroneves trying to go low. Not this time. Sato maintains position. Chilton still has the lead. Here we go, Bob.
Oh!
Crash! We got a crash. 1, 2, 3 cars, 4 cars involved. 5 cars involved. I can see Hinchcliffe involved. Oriole Serby involved. Will Power involved.
Davison, I believe, is involved. Hinch, there he is.
Yeah, we saw the 18. Davison having an issue coming up through turn number 2, and then all of a sudden everybody involved. The 16's involved. Oriole Servia, there's Hinch. So frustration for James Hinchcliffe. You just saw his reaction. Oriole Servia climbing out of his car. He's going to be okay. Joseph Newgarden involved in the accident. There's the scene. Entrance to turn 2. Will Power out of his car. He's okay.
Well, it certainly has taken a few top contenders out of the race here with less than 15 laps to go. Here's a replay. Looks like Davison and Servia maybe were the first to touch wheels. No, that isn't Davidson. Yeah, it is.
Yes, you got it right. That's Davison.
Head on into the safer barrier.
With Oriole Servia. And then they just started collecting other cars.
Yep. Tire smoke, of course, obstructs the view of those behind, and at this point, you're just trying to pick your way through a crash, and a lot of them didn't make it. There's a second impact between Servia and Davison. Here comes Hinchcliffe up by the wall.
Debris flying over the cockpit of Power's car. Here's another replay. Hard hit.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes the field back along the main straightaways. We watch the replay on the video boards. So Max Chilton, race leader. Second start in the Indy 500. Sato second. Ed Jones, a rookie, is third. Castroneves fourth. Hildebrand fifth. Canan sixth. Montoya seventh. Pagano eighth. Rossi ninth. Marco is 10th.
Taking a look at some of these replays, Simon Pagano just barely escaped to the inside of this fiasco down there in the second corner. Let's ride with TK to see what he encountered.
Here's with Will Power. Nowhere to go.
Nope.
Here's where it started, right here.
Right. All these guys had great runs growing. Oriole Servia just drove a beautiful race today, and so did Davison and everybody else involved, really. But now we're down to who is going to win the race, and it may come down to Chilton, Sato, Jones, Castroneves, Hildebrand, Canan, and so on. It's still anybody's race,
It
folks.
really is. It really is. Cleanup underway. 15 laps to go. We have confirmed that everybody's out of their cars and okay. Let's keep that streak going here. Everybody out of the cars and okay. So the Holmatro safety crew's back to work. They've been busy today.
A lot of very badly damaged, if not destroyed, race cars today. But fortunately, everyone is all right.
All right, Bob, a mad scramble to get this track ready again to go because we're down to 14 laps.
Yep.
And what do you think about fuel? Everybody should be okay, shouldn't they?
Yeah, they're okay. Because of these laps under caution, they save a lot of fuel. And so everybody's good to go. And everybody is going to be good to go.
Here's your top 5 shootout, by the way. You got Ganassi first, Andretti, Coyne third, Penske fourth, Carpenter racing fifth. How about that? So who are you cheering for out there? Who wants to see Max Chilton bring it home? What about the guy in second place, Takuma Sato? Would you like to see a rookie winner? What about Ed Jones? Who's cheering for Castroneves to become a 4-time winner? J.R. Hildebrand is 5th right now. And I know you TK fans are watching. He's 6th.
But not out of contention by any stretch of the imagination.
No. Are you kidding me? The way this day's gone, we've had 33 lead changes. That's right, 33 lead changes. 15 different race leaders. 15 different drivers have led the race. We've had 853 passes. And 0 rain.
Yeah, that's right.
We are the Coors Brewing Company. And our mountain is brewing the world's most refreshing beer. A beer proud enough to wear our name in big, red, scripted letters. That's why we lager, filter, and package cold. Because we believe every climb deserves a refreshing finish. Coors Light, whatever your mountain, climb on.
I absolutely do what I love, which is IndyCar racing. There's nothing else that interests me any more than that. But ultimately, it fuels my greatest passion, which is cars. Growing up as a Ray Hall, there was this belief that you had to excel, whether it be with cars, whether it be clean cut as a person. My dad's dealerships, you can eat off the floor. The race team's the same. It's just the way that we do things. Cars fuel my energy to keep going.
Attention race fans. The race to renew your seats is on. Ticket renewals are already being accepted for the 102nd running of the greatest spectacle in racing. And starting at midnight after the race, you'll have 500 hours to renew if you want to keep your seats or request an upgrade. Here's how it's done. Step 1, go to ims.com/2018 and log in. Choose to renew your existing seats or request an upgrade. Upgrade requests will be processed based on seniority, which is determined by 2 factors. First, the number of years you purchased tickets to the 500 from IMS, and second, the date and time that request is received. If you don't renew by June 18th at 8 p.m., you'll lose your seats to the next person in line. So purchase by Sunday, June 18th, to lock in your current seats at the same price and be first in line for upgrades. You'll also be eligible to receive discounts on tickets for other event days and gain access to exclusive IMS offers and pre-sale opportunities. Don't get passed up. Demand is hot for your seats. Thank you for an amazing 101st running of the Indianapolis 500. Go to ims.com/2018 and renew your seats for the 102nd running today. See you next year.
One to go at the line. We're going to settle this thing. One to go at the line.
No more crashes. Let's find out who is the best driver and has the best car, and no more accidents.
Max Chilton leading the way. Born in 1991 from England. Finished 15th 1 year ago. Ran as high as 5th, and he has done a fabulous job so far today, leading the field here with 45 laps led. Honda-powered machine ready to go here. The 21, J.R. Hildebrand, was in the top 5. He just got a drive-through penalty.
No.
Yeah. So J.R., with 12 laps to go, has a drive-through penalty. Chilton, Sato, Jones, Castroneves. Give a shout-out to that Ed Jones ride today, Bob. Amazing effort. 2016 Indy Lights champion is right there.
Yeah, I told you before the race started to keep an eye on him. He's been almost the reflection of Alexander Rossi last year.
Here we go. Green flag waving at Indianapolis, and we're back to racing. Sato trying to make a move for the lead. Side by side with Chilton in turn one. Not this time. Chilton holds position. Chilton holds on to the lead. In fact, he stretches it by about 3 car lengths to the backstretch. Castroneves chasing Ed Jones, the rookie, for fourth. Castroneves is in for it, trying to get around for third place. Here comes Elio. Side by side, Elio's now up to third. Castroneves makes a move. Can he make the moves to become a 4-time champion? Right now, Chilton thinking about getting the first. Here they come to the line. Trying to make that car wide. 11 laps to go. 11 to go. Down to 10 laps to go. We're down to 10.
Takuma Sato looking every direction, inside, high, anywhere he can to get by Chilton, but he hasn't done it so far.
To the backstretch they go. Castroneves looking at Sato, trying to close that gap between second and third. Chilton maintains the lead. Single file they go. Off of 4. Sato, side by side again. Chilton, the young driver, trying to hold on. Sato trying to get that position. Not this time.
Wow, I thought sure he was going to be able to get him. He had a good run coming off turn number 4, but Sato could not do it.
2 Hondas really pushing it right now. Chilton and Sato with Castroneves in third, lurking. Now side by side in turn number 3 for second place. Castroneves is up to second. Here comes Elio up to second. 8 laps to go at the line. Here they come. And now it's Chilton with a wily veteran on his tail. Elio Castroneves now sizing him up. 8 laps to go. 1/10 of a second is the lead for young Max Chilton. Turn 2.
Will we have some fence climbing here in the next few moments? Boy, it's still close between first, second, and third. Sato's not out of this.
No, he is not. Sato looked to the outside. He still has something to say in this battle. No doubt about it. Off of 4. Here they come, fans. 7 to go. It's a drag race. Castroneves looks to the outside, almost like he's biding his time right now.
I think that's exactly what he is doing.
I think he is laying back there being the veteran.
Yep.
And he's trying to keep Sato behind him. Backstretch. Castroneves side by side, turn 3. He's got it.
Oh!
He's got it. Castroneves has the lead in the Indy 500 with 6 laps to go at the line.
How about that?
Here they come off of turn number 4. Castroneves. Sato trying to grab second. Takuma Sato trying to make a move for second place. Elio Castroneves has the lead, eyeing a 4th victory at Indianapolis, stretching that lead. Chevy Power Machine to the backstretch. Takuma Sato goes with him. Sato in second place. Turn 3, single file. Top 4, single file. Castroneves had a 0.2 of a second lead last time by. Can he bring it home? Here he comes. Elio Castroneves off of 4. Here comes Takuma Sato. Side by side. And Sato has the lead. Takuma Sato has the lead. 5 laps to go in the Indy 500 with Takuma Sato leading. Backstretch. The captain, Roger Penske, watching after his 17th 500 win, but right now it's Takuma Sato. And looking strong in that Honda Power Machine. Coming off of turn number 4 at the line. 4 to go. 4 laps left. Takuma Sato and Elio Castroneves. Could this be one for the record books?
Sato looking good, though. Looks like he may be stretching it out just a little bit, at least through the corners, but it's not over yet. Let's see if he can do anything at the end of the backstretch.
Andretti Autosports, Takuma Sato, in his 8th start in the Indy 500, has the lead with 42-year-old Elio Castroneves chasing him next time by. 3 to go. Here they come. On your feet, fans. Here we go. Castroneves, 0.2 of a second back. 0.2 of a second back. Getting ready for that white flag lap coming up. We'll see what's going to happen. 3 to go.
Meanwhile, Ed Jones taking 3rd position. Chilton back to 4th. Kanan is 5th.
Backstretch, the top 2 battling it out. Takuma Sato, Castroneves. Turn 3. Off of 4, here comes Castroneves. Can he get a run this time? Right on his tail, looks to the outside, alongside, turn 1, not this time. Sato holds the position. 2 laps to go in the Indianapolis 500. Takuma Sato from Japan to the backstretch. He is getting close to victory. Can Elio pull it off?
Well, if he is, he's going to have to do it in about another lap right there on the racetrack. I don't know whether he can do it or not. Let's see.
Sato looking strong. Does Castroneves have anything for that Honda that's up front right now? Coming off, white flag waving. White flag for Takuma Sato. 2.5 miles to glory for Takuma Sato. Castroneves giving chase. Can he do it? Turn 2. Can he do it? Off of 2, Elio trying to hang it out. Does he have any hope? Can that Chevy pick up the power? He's over in turn number 3. Let's bring him home, everybody. Takuma Sato has the lead in 3. Let's watch him. Sato, smooth. Off of turn number 4. Castroneves trying to make one last push. Off of 4. Takuma Sato wins the 101st running of the Indianapolis 500. Castroneves comes in 2nd. Ed Jones 3rd. Chilton 4th. Tony Kanaan 5th. How about that? Takuma Sato, Andretti Autosport, going back to victory lane. What a show.
The 40-year-old from Tokyo, Japan, has won in his 8th try here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. His best finish until today was 13th. That happened in 2013 and 2015 when he was driving for A.J. Foyt.
Well, what a show. How about a round of applause for those drivers and that effort, and congratulations to Michael Andretti. Michael Andretti becomes a 5-time winner as a car owner. How about that? Back-to-back for Michael Andretti. So let's salute the field all the way around the track as Takuma Sato soaking in this moment. And what a splendid effort by Castroneves. 0.2 of a second back. 0.2 of a second back.
We got a happy race driver in Takuma Sato. There's Elio.
Well, you know Elio's going to be disappointed, but what an amazing drive by Castroneves. He thought this might be the day. He was going to be a 4-time winner, but right now we turn our attention to the new champion. There you see Elio's reaction, everybody. You see Elio's reaction. He's beside himself right now.
Yep.
Yeah, give him a cheer. Here he comes. Takuma Sato is on his way to victory lane. We have a new champion. The International Sweepstakes, the Indy 500, going to the Japanese driver Takuma Sato, making that big left-hand turn into victory lane. What a show. 35 lead changes, 15 race leaders, 871 total passes.
And the best news of all, in several crashes, especially a huge one involving Scott Dixon, everybody is basically okay. Buddy Lazier being treated at Methodist for chest pains, but hopefully he'll be all right. And the winner has arrived.
And a big salute to Takuma Sato. Andretti Autosport bringing home the win. He started fourth. Well, this guy just loves Indianapolis, and the Indy 500 always brings so much joy and is always shows great humility. And there he is. He has earned it. What a great ride by Takuma Sato. Gordon Piper's playing. The Milk standing by as we look forward to all those great traditions. Milk in Victory Lane started back in 1956. It caught on in 56. Of course, Louis Meyer asked for buttermilk after the 1936 race. We're standing by to hear from the new champion. Takuma Sato just taking a moment in the cockpit.
As your 2017 winner of the Indianapolis 500, Takuma Sato. There are few celebrations in sports as steeped in tradition as this one. First, the victory wreath. The Firestone hat is already there. Next comes the ceremonial sip of milk and salute to the fans. And now the kiss from the Indy 500 princess. We will walk in. He gets a big hug, and he's going to dive into his crew here. Oh, my gosh, what an impressive run. Takuma, you did it. You did it, my friend. Describe this moment.
Unbelievable feeling. Oh, I can't thank enough to the whole team. Look at this, guys. Fabulous show. My grand retreat, my goals. Unreal. 100 Euro Sports and everyone, and of course, Rufo, Home Mortgage, Jeff Bogan, a prime sponsor, Panasonic, Honda, Firestone, fantastic.
You battled one of the all-time veterans in Elio Castro, and that was those final 4 or 5 laps. He passed you. Then with 3 to go, you passed him back. Take us back through that move. Here's Michael Andretti. Oh, my gosh. How about that for joy? Take us back about the move of passing Helio.
It was obviously the tough race, but Helio really drive fair, really fair. So I can trust him. I can really coming from outside, and it's fantastic race. Hopefully, crowd enjoyed it.
In 2012, you came so close with Dario. You didn't get to finish. What did you learn that day that helped you win it today?
Well, this I'm pointing right direction at Tom, didn't I? So it's beautiful. You know, I grabbed something I left over in 2012, and thanks everyone. I can't thank enough to everyone's support.
They say this racetrack, she chooses who wins. At what point today, at what point in those final laps did you think, I've been chosen, it's me today?
Well, really, until 3 laps to go, we really didn't know. And when Elio come to the side-by-side 3 laps to go, that was the moment you got to go for it, turn 1 and flat. And we did it, and we pulled away, and fantastic.
And congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2017 Indy 500 champion, Takuma Sato.
The 500 champion, Takuma Sato, and today ties a record for most leaders, 14, and that was set back in 2013 and was tied today, 14 different leaders in the 500-mile race. What a scene down below us as the congratulations continues, and the hugs are still going on. Takuma Sato driving a great race, winning the 500-mile race in the 101st edition. Let's hear from the second-place finisher.
Elio Castroneves coming in a heartbreaking second today. Elio, what would you have changed in those last few laps?
Am I political to say?
Go ahead and say it.
I can't. I have to say one thing. I want to thank Shell, Team Penske for giving me a phenomenal car. I told a lot of everyone that I have a great car. Unfortunately, we're running out a little bit of power. I mean, that was the biggest thing. But we were reliable. At least Chevy was reliable. You saw a lot of Hondas blowing up, and unfortunately, just one survived. And what a race, man! This place is incredible. I want to thank the Lord. I want to thank my family, my wife, my little girl, my mom and dad, my sister. You know, everyone that really support me, because it's a mixed feeling. Yes, I'm upset. I'm happy because what a race. We went to the back, kept getting penalty. Okay. Anyway, so, but the car was phenomenal. I can't wait to come back next year.
Elio, every time you came to the front, I kid you not, this front stretch stood on their feet and the place erupted. The fans can hear you. What do you have to say to them today?
I can only thank it. It's amazing. First of all, it's an amazing track. And the fans, they're so nice to me every time I come over here. I know a lot of people want the number 4. I heard so many times these 2 weeks. I'm really sorry. You guys saw I was really fighting all over the place, from the back to the front, back to the front. I want it so bad. To all of you, I mean, in this era, for sure, I will get it. I will get it. I won't give up. I want to thank Roger, obviously, for giving me this amazing opportunity. And congrats to Taco. I'm sorry, I got caught in emotion. I have to congrats. He did a phenomenal job coming to the back. He hit me quite some times. I have to say he's really lucky with his front wing, but great job, Taco-san. Now let's move on.
All right, congrats, Elio. Is so close yet so far away.
All right, celebration continuing, and Timing and Scoring has just informed us that since Montoya led 1 lap, we have set a record for different leaders, 15 different leaders today in the 500 after 200 laps. A new record, most leaders in a 500. Dave Calabro, of course, will be along before too much longer, and he will be riding around the track with our new 500 champion. And we ask that if you can please show him the appreciation, Sato, show him the appreciation of all you race fans and the incredible job that he did today.
Want to quickly say hello to the captain, Roger Penske. Thank you for putting on a show there. Elio made quite a push there.
Yeah, what'd you think? That was some race for the fans. Great day for Memorial Day, and this place is something. And I mean, you never know. You got a new winner, and we gave it everything we had. But good race, and I'm glad nobody got hurt here. But we'll be back next year.
Thank you, Roger Penske. Tim Cindric, what a great day, huh? Pretty fun for us Hoosier boys.
Yeah, without a doubt. I think they put on a show here today for sure. And you got to hand it to Andretti and Sato and just everybody that participates and comes to this race. It carries on the tradition for sure.
Thank you. Tim Cindric and Roger Penske. What a show they put on there, and we're going to greet the new champion. We're going to be coming around the racetrack for all you fans to say hello to Takuma Sato. And I tell you, he loves Indianapolis. He loves the Indy 500. He's always so gracious, and he'll be a great champion. So proud of Takuma Sato and the Job well done. Those final 10 laps, quite dramatic. You know, you remember a couple years ago, he tried to make that pass up high in turn 1, Bob Jenkins. Remember that? Ended up in the wall, trying to race for the win.
I do indeed.
And he timed it just right this year, didn't
he? Yeah. But this year, no problems. In fact, he drove it home. Let's talk to the third place finisher in this year's 500 as we await Takuma Sato to come to the pace car. Let's talk with Ed Jones.
Rookie Ed Jones finishing on the podium in your very first Indianapolis 500 start. Ed, you were slicing it up with some veterans. What was it like up there?
Yeah, it's crazy out there. You know, I've been given a lot of advice on what to do in this race and how crazy it is, but until you get out there, you don't realize half as much as what it is. Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. I had quite a lot of damage during the race with catching debris from Dixon's accident, and then I had contact with another car. So that slowed us down quite a lot at the end, and we just didn't quite have the pace for the two guys in front. But overall, I got to thank the guys. I'm so proud to be part of the Stale Coin racing team, and yeah, I'm just super frustrated we couldn't win this one.
You told me your teammate Sebastian Bourdais gave you advice before the start of this race that would help you. Could you hear him in your head during the race?
Yeah, for sure. You know, Seb's helped me throughout the season, and it's been such a big help. And yeah, I feel so sorry for him, because if he was in the race today with the car we had, I'm sure he would have been right up there with me. But you know, yeah, I worked as hard as I could, and I remember what everyone tells me, and it worked out.
An impressive finish for the rookie today.
Great run for the rookie Ed Jones, finishing in third position. The other driver, of course, and rookie that we paid attention to all race long because he was up front almost all race long, but drops out of competition, of course, is Fernando Alonso. Once again, we tell you, all of you people, that the pedestrians are the most important right now. All infield parking and outside parking lots will be held as pedestrians clear the venue and public safety deems it safe to release your vehicle. So please wait on the pedestrians, and when everything is clear, then those of you who are parked inside and outside the track can indeed be released.
Well, race fans, pictures taking place in the winner's circle moments from now. Takuma Sato is coming around to see you. We want you to give him a big cheer. He'll be coming around the victory lap. Fabulous run today by Max Chilton. He had a great run today. Congratulations to the second-year driver. Sophomore season turned out to be a great one. Max Chilton.
Max Chilton finishes fourth after leading several of the last 20 or so laps. Max, what was going through your mind through that whole shootout?
I was pretty relaxed. You know, I had a shocking day in general. My first stint was so bad. I lost 15 places, was struggling. We ended up going a lap down on the second stint, and it just proves this place you should never give up. We had two things go away, and it was mainly just one that changed our day around. And before you know it, I'm out in front. I'm leading laps. I've never been leading around here, and the car was awesome out in front, and no one could really catch me. The issue at the end, because there was two cars behind me battling, two cars could tow each other up to me. If there was a gap to third and fourth, they probably wouldn't have got past. But I'm really happy with the Ganassi crew, the Gallagher, for giving me that opportunity in the car. I don't feel like I left a stone unturned. I gave it everything. That's the problem. Leading this place with 5 or 6 days to go is usually not where you want to be, and that happened today. I just got outdrafted, but very happy.
Your mentor is Dario Franchitti, and you told me that.
26-year-old Max Chilton from England finishes 4th in today's 500. 5th was Tony Kanaan, former champion here at the Speedway. 6th was Montoya. 7th, Rossi. 8th, Marco Andretti. 9th was Gabby Chavez. And 10th was Carlos Munoz for A.J. Foyt. Ed Carpenter, 11th. Ray Hall, 12th. Aloshin, 13th, followed by Pagano and Saavedra. J.R. Hildebrand was 16th. Pippa Mann, 17th. Spencer Piggott finished 18th. 19th was Joseph Newgarden, and James Davison finished in 20th position. Oriel Servia, involved in that crash late, was 21st. Hinchcliffe, also involved in the crash, 22nd. Then Power. Alonso finished 179 laps. Charlie Kimball, 25th. And Zach Veach finished in the 26th spot this afternoon. '27th place finisher, a guy who ran up front for quite a while this afternoon, was Ryan Hunter-Ray. Time of the race, 3 hours, 13 minutes, and 2 seconds. And the average speed of the race was 155.395. 155.395. 15 different race leaders and 35 lead changes.
Here comes the crew. How about a round of applause for the crew? Andretti Autosports crew heading over to the Yard of Bricks. It's time to celebrate. And our new champion is on his way out of Victory Lane, headed momentarily to the parade car for the ceremonial ride around so he can salute you, the fans. Takuma Sato. Those last couple of laps, we can't wait to hear him describe that incredible showdown with Castroneves, making that beautiful pass, biding his time, timed it just right. Here he comes, wreath and all. Takuma Sato's on his way for a celebration around the racetrack. Get ready, fans. He's getting ready to climb on board. Turn 1 momentarily. The new champion's coming to see you. Hugs and high fives for Takuma Sato. Here comes Takuma Sato. He's all smiles. Here comes Michael Andretti. Get in here, Michael. We've got a ride to take. Oh, the smiles all around. All right, race fans, we've got milk, we've got the wreath, we've got the champion. Make a hole. We're coming through. All right, Takuma, this is pretty simple. We're going to smile and laugh and enjoy the ride here. You ready for this?
Yes, I am ready. Well, not ready, really. I don't know.
You have earned this.
It's incredible feeling. This guy, Michael Andretti, gave me great opportunity driving for his team, whole teammate, 6 cars, unbelievable, working superb. So number 26 cars, beautifully working well. Last 5 laps, I couldn't believe it.
And you brought it home in a battle for the ages with Castroneves. You held him off.
I think so. Elio is always well-known professional gentleman driver, but he's coming really hard charge. And last 3 laps, and he came on side-by-side turn 1. I know flashback in 2012. This time, I really need to come out in the right direction. So no mistake, and no, it's great. Thank you very much.
All right, we're coming at you here in turn number 1. The new champion, everybody. Let's salute him. Takuma Sato is wearing the wreath. He's got the milk. And here's Dario Franchitti stopping by for a cheer. How about that? Job well done. Takuma Sato well liked among the ranks. Michael Andretti, this never gets old.
Never gets old. This is unbelievable. I can't believe it. I'm just so proud of our whole team and so proud of this guy. I mean, the way he drove those last 10 laps were incredible. He brought it home for us.
He certainly did. Okay, turn 1. Here's Tony Kanaan. What's up, TK?
Hey, guys. It's your day. Congrats, Mike. Sato-san!
Don't you love these special moments? This is what it's all about, huh? All right, turn 1. Here we are. Everybody give a big wave. Big wave.
Wow, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Oh, spectacular crowd here. It's always fantastic. Always remember this is a super moment. I couldn't believe it still. I won it.
You won it. We're on the victory lap. You have the wreath.
It's just a dreams come true. Dreaming all the time. A super ambition. But, team just worked so well. So I was very calm, and the last 3 laps was so fun.
Hey, turn 1. Here he is. We're on the track. Here he is.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Wow. Wow, look at this crowd. Unbelievable. Thank you.
Michael, your reaction here. Michael Andretti.
Unbelievable. Thank you, everybody, for coming out, and we really appreciate your support, making this 101st running just as good as the 100th, and thank you.
Absolutely. All right, turn number 1. How's everybody doing at turn number 1, huh? Give it up for the champion.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Oh, unbelievable. Look at that crowd. Yeah, Japanese truck. I'm just so proud of the team. They did a fantastic job on the pit stops, and obviously, teammate work, whole day practice, and I know we have a good car, strong car, but last 15 laps, first 30 laps was nobody knows who's going to win. I had no teammate on up in front, and I had to do it, but good on the field. Everything was calm until 3 laps.
And what a show you fans got to see down here in turn number 2. Hey, turn 2, the new champion is headed your way. Let's give him a salute that he has earned. Takuma Sato is the winner. Here comes the milk in turn 2. We've got the milk, the wreath, the champion, the winning car owner. Here we are.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Oh, Michael, this is
it's unbelievable, isn't it? This is awesome. I'm so happy for you, Taku. So happy. I mean, I'm so happy for our whole team. We work really hard for this race, and to have all the cars running up front the way they do, I was so proud of everybody. And then to finally, at least have one there at the end. And Taco drove the hell out of the wheels there in the bend.
Way to go, Takuma. Hello, Sweets. Past the Sweets in turn number 2. And everybody in the infield here in turn number 2, a salute to the champion.
Wow, how can I tell? This is unbelievable. Still is.
All right, now you get to catch your breath as we go down the backstretch. We have some folks hanging out in the infield a little bit here. And we just want to say thanks to all the fans for sticking around to see the champ. And these guys are just having a big old smile chat right now. Here's a wave. Hi, everybody in the infield.
Very good. No, car was superb, really superb. I mean, all the preparation, wasn't it? It's just everything is preparation. And a couple of times we had a close call. I just keep calm down, and I enjoy it actually. But last 3 laps, I couldn't stop my heartbeat. It's going like it's shooting also 180 beat, per minute.
Wow.
I also going to say, I'm so proud of Honda. They gave us great engines here, and I know this is going to be a big win for them back in Japan. So thank you, Honda.
This is huge for Honda and everyone back in Japan, and this is going to be a crazy time for you.
It is crazy time. I had to say thank you very much. A big thanks to Honda, Firestone, of course, and Panasonic. Rufo, Mortgage is primary sponsor for this race. I mean, everybody really great. And in Japan, 2011, a huge earthquake and, suffering. Still 250,000 people living in temporary house. And this win, surely it gets some energy out of it. And hopefully everyone got energized with it. And I love this place. This is unbelievable.
We know you love this place. That's why you're going to be a great champion. Hello, turn 3. Hey, turn 3. Let's give a salute. Here he is, the champion.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Look at the crowd. Fantastic.
They stayed here to see you.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. It's going crazy.
Look at all the people over here in the infield that have waited to see you, huh? Isn't this awesome?
Oh, mega place. This is the worldwide the best place to race with. And I think we had a great show today. I mean, okay, it was a little bit many yellows, and hopefully nobody's hurt, but it was a great race.
Everybody's A-okay, and now we're in the north end in the short chute. Here we come, turn 4. We're in the short chute.
Yeah, fantastic.
You guys didn't even drink any of the milk.
Oh, yeah, I had some. Oh, yeah.
I got to drink it.
Oh, a swig of milk for all you fans on the north end.
Tastes good.
Drinking milk and taking a victory lap. Nothing better.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Turn 4. Are you ready to salute the champion? Turn 4. Here we are.
Wow, whole lap. Look at this. This is unbelievable. I won the best race now. I won the best race in the world.
You just won the best race in the world. Yes, you did.
Big thank you to 26 guys. I can't thank you enough to all the mechanics, engineers, Garrett. Super job.
Years of laboring and working, and Takuma Sato is now a part of Indy 500 history.
It is unbelievable. Thank you. I can't think of any word anymore. I want to thank you.
All right, we're off of turn number 4, and we're coming down the main straightaway. Everybody down here, get ready by the Yarner bricks. Here we come down the main straightaway. A salute to Takuma Sato.
Wow, look at this. Everybody, thank you. Wow, and the beautiful weather, of course.
Proudly waving the Japanese flag. What a day for Takuma.
It's an incredible race. I was always wanted competitive. But this is just not just a competition. This is like, it's an event. This event is just so unbelievable.
And you held off the 3-time champion Helio Castroneves. That makes it extra special.
Thanks to Helio. And I think Asian 40 is still working, isn't it?
Still working. All right, main straightaway. Here he is. Give him a salute. Takuma Sato. Michael Andretti. Michael, how about this view?
Unbelievable. I never gets old. This is the greatest feeling in the world. And again, thank you everybody for coming out and supporting our sport that we all love. And can't wait for next year.
You got a trend going here. 2 in a row for Andretti Autosport. Congratulations. to the team. We're coming back to the Yard of Bricks. Takuma, it's about time to kiss the bricks now. You okay with that?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Respect.
All right, give me one more cheer. Here's Takuma Sato, the new champion. Hugs and high fives from the race team as we get ready for that traditional kissing of the bricks. And what a ride. Thank you, fans, all the way around the track. Thank you for sticking around. Takuma was in tears on that ride. Just couldn't believe that you all stuck around to see him. He is going to be a fantastic champion. We're going to do the champion hat. The champion hat is first. Everybody take a knee on the white line. Take a knee on the white line with the champion hat. Entire crew. Look at that smile. You guys ready? Ready, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Kiss the bricks. Look at that joy, huh? Now the Indianapolis Motor Speedway hat. Now the Indianapolis Motor Speedway hat. Everybody have the Indianapolis Motor Speedway hat on? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Kiss the bricks. Now the blue hat. Ruoff. One more. Come on, fans, make some noise for him. One more time. On the count of 3, we're all going to say kiss the bricks. All right, hang on, ready? 1, 2, 3. Kiss the bricks. Congratulations to the team. Let's give a round of applause to the race team, the unsung heroes that do all the work behind the scenes, and they had him dialed in today. Takuma Sato about to go live on ESPN Sports Center right now here at the Yard of Bricks after this amazing win. Michael Andretti, if you one more time here, I want to chat with you about those final laps that you were watching Takuma Sato. We've seen him in the past be too aggressive in turn 1, but this time he was smart. He was like a wily veteran.
He really was. You could tell he learned from the past, and you know, he knew what he was doing. He set him up. He was backing off in the straightaway to make sure he had a good run, and I was able to go flat through the corner to get that run on Elio, and you know, he just drove very, very well. You could tell that he has a lot of experience around here.
That last 10 laps, were you just holding your breath?
I was going nuts. I got to tell you, because I thought it wasn't looking good there for a second, and then Taku was able to make that pass back on Chilton, and you know, then I knew it was back in it again, and yeah, emotions were going all over the place.
Great day for your entire team, your entire family. Just another beautiful day in the sunshine for the Andrettis.
Well, it was. I just feel bad for a lot of our other cars because we had some really, really fast cars that ended up running into a lot of bad luck. But I guess that's why we run 6 cars. Hopefully one of them is going to come through, and that's exactly what happened. And it was because Takuma, the way he drove those last 10 laps. I mean, he's the one that brought this one home for us.
One more and let you go. This place has been so special. How do you rank this one? It just doesn't get old, does it?
No, I tell you, I don't know. This was a crazy one. You know, I was really down there for a little bit, and then I started watching Takuma going up the grid, and he's like just kept picking them off one by one. I'm like, oh, wait a second here, and then you know, it was fantastic. I was very, very happy there today. They're all great in every way, in their own way. So,
well, congratulations, Indy-based Andretti Autosport. Give them a round of applause. Michael Andretti in victory lane again as a car owner. Congratulations, Michael, and to your team.
Dave, something that we had been anticipating and hoping against all day is coming. Please be advised that severe weather and lightning has been detected and is approximately 20 miles from the speedway and moving this way. Please be advised to prepare to implement your personal safety plan. As you saw from the radar just a few moments ago, the line of storms is moving this way. There is not a severe weather alert yet. However, there is a lot of red in the thunder cells. And so please be advised that the weather is coming this way, and you are advised to implement your personal safety plan. There's the radar once again. We have some red and yellow over there south of Crawfordsville and northeast of Terre Haute, and also to the northwest of Indianapolis. So just please be advised, be careful. There is bad weather apparently on the way.
Again, race fans, look up at that radar on the video boards. You can see that there's storms coming. Storms about 20 miles out, we're told. All right. Storms about 20 minutes out. So heads up. Lightning in this storm. So be ready to have your plan where you're going to head. Storm. So a storm approaching the Speedway area. Well, we're going to go back to victory lane with the champion. Hope you all had a great time today. What a fabulous day at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. We want to thank our crew and everybody behind the scenes for the great show starting bright and early this morning. Hope you had a fabulous time. Renew those tickets as soon as possible. Get online tomorrow. Order tickets for the 102nd running of the Indianapolis 500. We'll be back with it next year. On behalf of the Hallman George family, I'm Dave Calabro. Thank you for being here, and congratulations to the champion, Takuma Sato. Good night, everybody. Be careful going home. Race fans, we have a weather alert. We have a weather alert. Be advised, severe weather. Lightning have been detected, and it is approaching the speedway. You are advised to be prepared to implement your personal safety plan. Be advised, severe weather, lightning have been detected approaching the speedway. If you happen to still be in the grandstands, we need you to climb down. I know you don't want the party to end, but we need you out of the grandstands. Lightning has been detected approaching the speedway, so thank you. If you're on the grounds, just have that in the back of your mind. We have big cell of rain with lightning mixed in coming this way in just a bit. Thank you. Race fans, we need you to climb down out of the grandstands, please. Be advised, severe weather, lightning have been detected approaching the Speedway area. So, again, we ask you immediately to come down out of the grandstands. The grandstands are now closed. Thanks for being here. We appreciate that. Safe travels. One more time, race fans, if you happen to still be in the grandstands, we need you to climb down immediately. We've got some weather rolling our way. Lightning detected, approaching the Speedway. Thanks for being here. The race course now officially closed. Be careful going home. On behalf of the Hallman George family, we greatly appreciate you being here today. Hope you had a great time. But for your safety, we need you to move towards the car. All right? Thank you, and we'll see you back here soon, won't we? Congratulations to Takuma Sato, the new champion.